Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage as we are anticipating the threat here of another major tornado outbreak today across much of Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and also back into Missouri, Illinois, Tennessee, and even Louisiana. We do have an elevated threat for tornadoes today, including the threat for strong and long track tornadoes. I honestly expect today to be another very busy day. I don't know if it's going to be the scale of what we just saw a couple of days ago, but I do think that we are going to see a bunch of tornadoes. We have a lot of rotation already out there and very tall thunderstorms and a lot of instability. So we have a very favorable environment across the board for significant severe weather this afternoon and evening, and we are already starting out with our first tornado warning here just east of Dallas-Fort Worth in eastern Kaufman County and also in Van Zant County here in Texas, where rotation's been intensifying over the last few minutes. We have an area of convergence right now just north of Highway 175. This is going to be approaching the southwest side of Canton, Texas over the next 10 to 15 minutes, and also approaching I-20 with a potential here for a tornado as it continues to move northeast. And just like that, again, we are off to a hot start. We already have another tornado warning, so 2 tornado warnings now in effect. One is going to be going towards Canton, Texas, and our new one is going to be for Henderson and Navarro counties in Texas. And this rotation has also been intensifying over the last few minutes. This is going to be approaching Karens, Trinidad, and as well as Malakoff, and eventually approaching the west side of Athens, Texas. And it will be coming up on Gun Barrel City. So if you're in this warning, you need to seek shelter, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is going to be our initial threat. We have multiple supercells that are currently forming that are all kind of clustered together. These are semi-discrete storms currently that are stretching from areas just south and east of Dallas-Fort Worth, from about Mexico, east of Waco, all the way back over into western Arkansas. So we are anticipating that this tornado threat is really going to increase over the next couple of hours. So we are already starting to see that with very strong rotation on 2 different storms. I want to point out with these storms as well, our echo tops are crazy. We have very tall thunderstorms right now, upwards of 58,000 feet right now near Corsicana. That is about 10,000 feet taller than almost any supercell that we had on our high risk day just a couple of days ago on Wednesday back over in Arkansas. So this is actually really crazy. Very tall thunderstorms here across eastern Texas right now. And one of the biggest reasons why is because we have so much instability in the atmosphere, meaning that our environment is very unstable, which is going to lead to a significant threat for severe weather as well here across Texas, Arkansas, and as well as back through parts of Oklahoma. And then eventually later today, areas like Missouri, Tennessee, and Illinois are going to get the threat of significant severe weather. So as a reminder, today's risk, it's a big one. We have a large area for severe weather. Moderate risk is in play across northeast Texas, most of Arkansas, southeast Missouri, and as well as extreme southeastern Oklahoma, where strong and long track tornadoes are going to be a possibility. But we could still see strong and long track tornadoes anywhere in the enhanced or moderate risks of severe weather. So you need to make sure that you have multiple ways to receive alerts and have a tornado action plan ready to go, as we are expecting a very busy afternoon and evening. In addition, we have a marginal and slight risk that go all the way from Ohio back towards the Mexico and Texas border. So again, we're talking about a large area here for some significant severe weather. Our tornado risk is also on the more elevated side of things. Once again, strong long track tornadoes are possible.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Well, we're already up to 3 tornado warnings. I'm going to stop yapping about that. New tornado warnings all the way back over northeast Texas. This is near Sulphur Springs. So on the east side and northeast side of Sulphur Springs, heading towards Bogota and Clarksville, you are now included in a brand new tornado warning. So you need to seek shelter immediately, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. In a few minutes, they'll probably issue a new tornado warning for those in Clarksville and Bogota, as we have a hook echo developing on this supercell right now that is just north of I-30, and it's going to be approaching Highway 71 and eventually going towards Bogota. So you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you're in this tornado warning. I do believe we actually have a Stormchaser. Max Archer is going to be coming up on this. We're going to put him on the bottom right of your screen. So Max Archer will be coming up on this storm here in the next 15 minutes, as he is right along I-30. So we'll be keeping a close eye on him. But again, we are already in tornado outbreak mode. We already have 3 tornado warnings right off the bat. Today's environment, again, very favorable for the potential of strong and long track tornadoes. Yeah, John, that's fine. So yeah, also I do want to throw this out there. Obviously today's environment is very favorable, and one of the most concerning things that has come out of our environment in Arkansas, for example, is our latest weather sounding. This is a balloon, essentially a weather balloon that gets launched up. It measures our wind, temperature, dew point, all that sort of stuff. This is awfully concerning. If we have any prefrontal supercells in Arkansas today, we have an extremely favorable wind profiles across our entire atmosphere, very strong veering winds, which means that we have a lot of counterclockwise spin that's going to lead to the threat of significant tornadoes, very strong wind shear, and additionally we have a lot of instability. It's pretty much a loaded gun sounding here across Arkansas, in addition to very curved photographs, and our storm relative helicity is also off the charts. Values are extremely high here today at around 400 to 500, and that, again, that's just crazy. Those are really high numbers, and honestly you really only need 200 to 300 to have a potential for more strong and long track tornadoes. So we have a very favorable environment today, even up in Arkansas, for strong and long track tornadoes. And I do think that we are going to start to see over the next hour increasing coverage of these storms in central northern Arkansas and really all across Arkansas. But I think this will be one of the main areas that we're going to be watching from about Little Rock back through Cherokee Village and around Jonesboro, Texas. But for the time being, we have a more significant tornado risk that is currently beginning to ramp up in Texas. I'm going to go first to our south storm. So this is our latest, this is one of our first tornado warnings that we've had. This is near Eureka and south of Cairns. Over the last couple of minutes, the rotation has continued to intensify. Again, a large area of convergence right now, right over Richland Chambers Reservoir. It's going to be approaching Trinidad, Cairns, and Highway 31, and eventually approaching Malakoff. So you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you are in this tornado warning. Again, this is a dangerous storm right now that is tracking to the northeast. Let's go back up to the north. The one near Canton has been struggling a little bit here over the last few minutes, mainly because we have some rain cool air that is filtering into where the hook echo is, so our inflow is actually getting cut off right now, and as long as that continues, this one's going to struggle a little bit more. The storm near Emory needs to be watched. So this storm near Emory in Texas approaching Sulphur Springs, this will probably be our next tornado warned storm. So we currently have 4 different supercells in Texas that are capable of producing tornadoes, and this is going to be another one. I think we have another area of rotation beginning to come together. I'll give this about an 80% chance of a tornado warning within the next 15 to 20 minutes, heading towards Sulphur Springs and as well as Como. And then back over to our Sulphur Springs storm. Here's the latest radar scan, and yeah, we have very strong rotation aloft right now. So very strong velocities right over Highway 69. It's going to be approaching Highway 71, 37, and eventually approaching Bogota.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So you need to be in your safe place if you are in this tornado warning. And this is no surprise. We've been talking about this here. We at least talked about it like 4 minutes ago. They have issued a new tornado warning for Clarksville and Bogota. This is moving to the northeast. Again, hook echo right now is just east of Tyra. Again, currently tracking to the northeast, so you need to be in your safe place now if you're in Bogota or Clarksville, Texas. This is for Red River and Franklin counties in Texas. So again, just like that, we're at 4 tornado warnings. I would anticipate that we are going to get a 5th tornado warning here momentarily for the storm that is located near Sulphur Springs. So be ready to go to your safe place if you are in Sulphur Springs, Texas. We also have a few new severe thunderstorm warnings that are beginning to pop up, mainly over in southeast Kentucky. These are mainly for wind and hail. Our tornado risk out here is very low to 0. These will be mostly elevated thunderstorms, so damaging winds and a little bit of large hail will be possible with these storms as they continue to track to the east. So make sure that you are staying weather aware if you are in this region. All right, let's go back down to Texas. And again, we have a couple storm chasers that are going to be coming up on these storms here over the next few minutes. We have both Jordan Hall and as well as Max Archer that are heading in this direction, at least towards that Sulphur Springs storm, so we'll be keeping an eye on them. Here's the latest radar scan near Eureka. This is just coming, and again, the rotation is continuing to stay on the strong side of things, approaching Cairns, Texas. So if we do have a tornado on the ground, which is entirely possible, let's see where Cairns is first. This is going to be just east of Corsicana. For some reason, I cannot find Corsicana on this map. Where is Corsicana? Give me 1 second. All right, so just east of Corsicana. So again, this is going to be for those in Cairns and Trinidad. If we have a tornado in progress, again, it'll be over the Richlands Chamber Reservoir, and then it will eventually be approaching the west side of Athens, which, for the record, Athens is a very populated city here, out here in kind of southeastern North Texas or eastern Texas here. But if you're in Malakoff, it's going to be coming up on, if we have a tornado, it'll be coming up on the Sonic Drive-In, the Brookshire store, and as well as Jake's Skate Park. And on the south side of town, we also have Whataburger, and as well as the Malakoff Liquor Store and Tractor Supply. So those are some of the locations that could be in the track, again, of a potential tornado. It's going to be moving really into Trinidad and also the downtown area of Malakoff. And over in Trinidad, we also have a Dairy Queen, the Refugee Food Market, Dollar General, and the Whistletop Restaurant and Bar that are currently in the path of a potential tornado. So make sure, again, that you're in your safe place, away from windows and lowest floor possible if you are in this tornado warning. Why did they remove the red tornado hatch? Did they? This is currently our tornado risk for today. I don't think anything's changed here. They still have a 15% hatch tornado risk in place in northeast Texas, southeast Oklahoma, and northern western parts of Arkansas. Again, strong and long track tornadoes are in play today. In my opinion, honestly, I think today could be a high risk. I'm just being honest. Like, I honestly don't think we're that far away from this being a high risk of severe weather. And if we were to have a high risk, I would have probably placed it more up into here. But nonetheless, I mean, this is still a significant day of severe weather. I think that anybody that's in either the slight, enhanced, or moderate risk needs to be staying very weather aware today. We are going to be seeing, I think, a bunch of different tornadoes. I don't think we're going to have as many as what we had on Wednesday, but I do think we're going to not be too far from that. Even with this being a relatively localized area, I do fully expect that we are going to be talking about a bunch of different tornadoes today. So it is, again, I do fully expect that it's going to be very active. There's going to be a lot of tornado warnings. And again, I think that the next one that we're probably going to get here in a few minutes will be the storm that's heading in the direction of Sulphur Springs. So definitely be ready to go to your safe place. Again, if you're in Sulphur Springs, storm is beginning to ramp up in rotation. We have a lot of the warnings right now in eastern North Texas. And then we also have, again, a warning heading towards southeast Oklahoma, and Idabel is one of the areas that'll be the track of this discrete supercell. The last couple of radar scans are still showing relatively strong rotation approaching Highway 71 and 37. It'll be approaching Bogota, Texas here over the next 15 minutes. So make sure that you are ready to go to your safe place. In Clarksville, you should already be there, but again, you got a few minutes since the storm is still a little bit off to your southwest. Most of these storms are moving to the northeast at about 40 miles per hour. This storm, though, that's currently heading into Red River and Franklin counties, this one is currently moving northeast at about 55 miles per hour. So that is the current speed of these storms. I do want to give you guys a little overview of our timing for today of severe weather, and as well as when we're expecting the ramp up of activity, especially for those in Arkansas where we have yet to see anything, but we're going to start seeing some warnings pop up here very soon. So this is what it looks like right around now. So again, got plenty of storms already out there, mainly east of Dallas and Fort Worth, just east of Waco as well. We have some storms popping up. These are going to be the ones that produce large hail, some damaging winds, and also a few tornadoes over the next few hours. By around 4 to 5 o'clock, notice how the activity really ramps up back over in western Arkansas. And notice how it's mostly a cluster of semi-discrete supercells, which are going to be capable of producing the potential for some strong tornadoes, even though they're embedded in kind of a messy kind of setup here. But what we're going to be needing to keep a very close eye on around 5, 6, 7 o'clock is those prefrontal storms that develop out here around Little Rock and also back into northeast Arkansas, because those types of storms are going to be capable of producing our better shot of strong and long track tornadoes. So this is really a region that would be really honing in on around 5 to 7 o'clock tonight. And I think our peak for tornadoes today really begins around 3 and goes all the way through about 9 o'clock. That's kind of the general time frame for this strong and long track tornado threat. This by 8 o'clock tonight. Notice how this is going to become a more linear line of thunderstorms stretching from southern Missouri all the way back through northeast Texas, where significant damaging winds, large hail, and a few tornadoes will continue. And eventually we're talking about a much more robust threat for damaging winds in southeast Missouri and northeastern Arkansas. We could still have a leftover storm or two right around central Arkansas that have a potential tornado threat, but generally speaking, our threat would be at least a little bit lower after sunset tonight. So a little bit of the good news is that this is not as nocturnal of a threat as what we just dealt with on Wednesday, but nonetheless, it is definitely a day that we need to be keeping a very close eye on. And just for reference, here are our significant tornado parameter values. Gives you an idea of all the wind shear, instability, basically combines a bunch of different ingredients, and as well as our wind shear. And notice again, right around 5-6 o'clock, the values are very high. In some areas like northern Arkansas, they're actually almost maxed out in some spots there in northern Arkansas. So any prefrontal storms that form today are going to be capable of strong and long track tornadoes. And even by tomorrow, we're right back to seeing more tornadoes back over in the deep south. And that's going to be another, I think, long afternoon for those areas. Also, there is a report in Fort Smith, Arkansas, just moments ago that the National Weather Service and NOAA weather radios are currently out of service. Technicians are currently out to service the tower. So just a heads up, if you're back over in Fort Smith, the weather radios are currently not working. So that is very important for those that are over there near Fort Smith. If you have any friends or family in the Fort Smith area, please make sure that they are aware of that situation that's evolving there. We are already beginning to see some prefrontal convection here back over in Arkansas. And just real quickly, this is Stormrunner Media, who is actually currently looking at this. Okay, I guess they're broken. I will try to go back to that in a second. Let me try that again. Okay, they're not on the right live stream. Nice. This is Stormrunner Media, though, right now. Again, they do have a little... Again, these clouds are very low today. We have a very low lifting condensation level, but this is a little cell that is developed just west of Searcy that is possibly going to produce a tornado threat sometime down the road. So they'll be keeping a close eye on that as it continues to track to the northeast. Actually, it might not be live yet. That might be why. All right. Let's go back over to put Jordan on here. I think Jordan, again, is coming up on these storms here in northeast Texas. My button will work. Why is everybody on the same thing? There we go. All right, back to Texas. We are still sitting at 4 tornado warnings. Once again, all east of Dallas-Fort Worth right now. Rotation on the storm east of Corsicana has weakened just a little bit, so slightly broader rotation here over the last few minutes. Again, we have a lot of rain that is filtering into that inflow that we just had moments ago. It had a little bit more of an inflow and a hook echo, but again, the rain that's out in front of this is hurting the storm a little bit. So not as organized here over the last few minutes, just west of Athens, but if you are in the warning, continue to stay in that safe place in case we do have a tornado with this storm. They just updated the warning and it is still radar indicated. I also want to throw it out there. There's a lot of lightning right now with this storm. So we could be talking about some significant, cloud to ground lightning here around Athens, Cairns, Malakoff, just east of Corsicana. So you definitely want to make sure if you're even outside of these warnings, even if you're in Athens, Tyler, or Corsicana, that you're not outside, because you can definitely still get struck by lightning, especially with how frequent it is right now on these storms. Also, the Canton storm has actually turned almost into a destructive storm when it comes to hail. We are now up to tennis ball sized hail for those in Canton, right along I-20 near Edgewood, east of Willis Point, and just to the southwest of Grand Saline or Grand Saline. We are currently looking right now at tennis ball sized hail. So you're going to want to make sure that you are staying away from windows for sure. And if you're out in front of the storm in Grand Saline, if you're over near Quitman, Alba, you're going to want to protect your vehicle because that is a significant hail threat right now that is currently moving to the northeast. And one of the other big concerns that we have this afternoon is the threat for very large hail. So it's not just going to be tornadoes, but we also have a threat for significant hailstone sizes out of these supercells. And here's the latest radar scan on our tornado warning back up near Bogota. Again, this is currently going to be, this is about to track into, ooh, look at that rotation. That's some very strong rotation right now, just south of Sulphur Bluff. This is about to track into, this is currently in, what county is this even in? Well, it's about to move into Franklin and Red River counties in Texas. It is currently in Delta, Lamar, and Hopkins counties. But we have very strong rotation right now that's going to be approaching 196 here in the next few minutes, also approaching Bogota. So there's a chance that we have a tornado here. This is where our strongest rotation would be located now, and it's going to be approaching the southwest side of Bogota. So there's a chance, again, that we have a tornado with this currently tracking to the northeast. So you definitely want to make sure that you're in your safe place. Once again, Jordan Hall is coming right up on the storm, and Max Archer. We have both of them here. And whenever they get closer, we'll obviously go full screen to them and see if there's actually a tornado here. But the velocities are obviously very intense here just over the last few minutes. Definitely a more concerning storm right now heading towards Bogota here in northeast Texas. Clarksville's also in the track of this. So if you have any friends or family here, make sure that they're aware of this. And also, if you have any friends or family in general that are in the path of severe weather today, feel free to share the stream on Facebook, Twitter. We've posted the links already over on those platforms. And again, we'll keep you posted throughout the entire afternoon and evening. We plan on being live here for at least 8 to 10 hours today. It could easily be 12 though, with how significant today's threat looks right now. Coming up into Bogota here over the next few minutes, again, we may have a tornado. We don't have any confirmation yet, but velocities are very strong. If we do have a tornado, it would be approaching Highway 37, and it's also going to be coming up on the Smart Stop Travel Center, the Dollar General, and the Los Amigos Mexican Grill, just south of Route 271. The Bogota Missionary Baptist Church is also in the path of this. And the Jones Construction Flooring Building, you're also in the path of a potential tornado. Holly Grounds Coffee and Tea is also in the path. After it crosses over Bogota, it would be coming up on the Mal's Place, which is going to be right along 909. And then eventually it's going to track up towards Clarksville, Texas, which is a little bit more populated. But once again, velocities have been pretty strong here over the last few minutes. We have still a decent mesocyclone that is moving to the northeast. And we definitely could see a tornado out of this at any time. And it might even be rain-wrapped, which is a little bit more concerning. Tornado warning for Canton expires in a minute. We'll see if they reissue a new tornado warning. Velocities have been somewhat broader, but we are starting to see it looks like a new cell develop just south of Canton. And we are at least seeing some broad rotation. So some broad rotation is currently developing on this storm. And once again, that'll be moving to the northeast. So we're going to need to keep an eye on that cell. Again, not really concerning yet, but in about 10-15 minutes... definitely could be a little bit more on the concerning side of things. And our tornado warning further south near Trinidad, the velocities have been weakening quite a bit over the last few minutes. It's a broad area of rotation right now that's moving into the west side of Trinidad near Highway 31, and it will be approaching Gun Barrel City. The tornado warning for Canton has now expired. But once again, we may see a new tornado warning here soon for the storm south of Canton. The velocities are starting to ramp up on that storm. The last couple scans are starting to show a little, again, mesocyclone coming together as that continues to move northeast. Once again, the storms today in Texas are massive. These are the tallest storms, I think, that we've seen all week long. The cloud tops are upwards of 56,000 feet right now, just southwest of Manola and southeast of Terrell. So, again, these are really tall thunderstorms that we're dealing with right now in Texas. And just for comparison, the Arkansas storms that we had the other day and the high risk of severe weather, they were nowhere near this tall. They were 45, 50,000 feet at most. I mean, even this storm near Sulphur Springs is at 58,000 feet tall. It's just unbelievable. 57,000 feet southeast of Paris as well. Yeah, these are really tall thunderstorms. We're close to 60,000 foot cloud tops, and I'm pretty sure we've crossed that threshold a couple of times, which is bananas. I still do think we're going to get a tornado warning here soon near Sulphur Springs. We still have a broad area of rotation right now moving to the northeast. So we need to keep a close eye on this. Rotation is continuing to intensify, heading towards Sulphur Springs, Texas. It's one of the more populated cities in northeast Texas that is in the path of a potential tornado here. Potential tornado threat, I should say. There's, again, a more zoomed out view of what we have right now. Again, Arkansas's tornado threat will be ramping up here over the next few hours. We're keeping a very close eye on those storms. While we do that, I do want to show you guys the 2 tornado watches that we do have in effect. These have been issued within the last hour or so. What's Dallas-Fort Worth looking like overnight? We're going to have some big hail and windstorms, I think, overnight in Dallas-Fort Worth. I think that's going to be our biggest concern. I'll show you the future radar here in a few minutes for those in North Texas. So here's we actually have 3 tornado watches. We just got a brand new one as well. So we got 3 tornado watches that are in effect. Beginning with the one that was issued a little over an hour ago now. This one's going to include Arkansas, Northeast Texas, and Northwest Shreveport, where we do expect a tornado outbreak this afternoon and evening, with strong and long track tornadoes being a possibility. Mount Pleasant, Tyler, Texarkana, Camden, Shreveport, Pine Bluff, Little Rock, Conway, Searcy, and Harrison. You're all included in this tornado watch, where strong and long track tornadoes will be a possibility. And then further off to the east, we actually just got a new tornado watch, but I'm going to go to that in a second. Further down to the south, in Corsicana, Gun Barrel City, Canton, Palestine, Crockett, Trinity, Huntsville, College Station, Cameron, you're under a tornado watch with a few tornadoes being possible. Currently, again, just southeast of Dallas until 9 o'clock Central Time. And our brand new tornado watch is a little bit more of a conditional area, at least over the next few hours, but it's going to ramp up, I think, as we go into the late afternoon and evening. This is going to be across western and central Tennessee, Tennessee, western Kentucky, southern Illinois, southeast Missouri, and northeast Arkansas, where there is a bit more of a sneaky tornado risk here. So we are watching for a few supercells over the next few hours to fire up, and the potential for a strong, maybe even long track tornado would be in play out of storms that do exist in this area. Once again, those would have to be prefrontal storms, which would be similar to, again, what we had on the high risk of severe weather just a few days ago. All right. I know Jordan just shot up a drone there. I do believe, though, Max Archer is coming into the storm right now. We're going to quickly go to Max Archer, who is currently approaching the Sulphur Spring storm. And we'll go full screen to him. So it's going to be this one. This is Max Archer right now, which he is currently coming in on the east side of the hook. He's right now near Hagensport. He's barely to the southeast of the hook. He's within about a mile or two, I think, of where a potential tornado is. We're going to keep him bottom right for now. And then we'll go back to him when he gets a little bit closer. But he's the closest to this. Jordan's a little bit out in front of it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we do have a brand new tornado warning for Delta, Lamar, Hopkins, and Rains counties in Texas. I believe this is our storm for Sulphur Springs, and it sure is. Again, velocities have been really increasing on this storm over the last few minutes. If you are in Sulphur Springs, Texas, near Como, you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible, as this storm is also capable of producing a threat of a tornado. So we have already seen about 6 different tornado warnings, and again, we are very early into today's severe weather setup. Over the next 2 to 3 hours, we're really narrowed into the Texas tornado threat, but the Mississippi River Valley tornado threat, I think, is going to start to ramp up here as we go later into the afternoon hours. So that should really start to ramp up in the next hour or two. All right, we'll have another radar scan here in just a moment. I want to go back to the DFW radar site, though. Just going to kind of compare here. Yeah, velocities are pretty strong on this thing. I'm surprised they didn't issue the warning sooner, but the velocities look pretty strong on this storm right now, just south of Sulphur Springs. This is Max Archer coming up on that tornado warning cell back up near Clarksville. And he's currently pulling off to the side here. He's going to try to see if he can see something. We'll keep him bottom right. Yeah, John, you can post the Sulphur Springs one. Our prediction was pretty accurate with this one. I gave it an 8% chance of a tornado, and this one does have a tornado. Possible tornado. Storm Media right now, it looks like, has a lowering on the storm that's back up in northeast Arkansas right now. I'm not sure if they still have that view.
Wow, there she is. Coming
And
right
why
here.
is it playing audio but not the video? Right there. So they are starting to see at least a cloud base forming on that cell that's back up in northeastern Arkansas near Searcy right now. And this is, again, a very small storm. It's just developed right along Interstate 57. But this is the kind of thing that we're already beginning to see here in Arkansas. We're starting to see prefrontal storms form. We got one right now near Searcy, another one back up near Pangburn, and I think it's only a matter of time until one of these actually produces a threat of a tornado. We are at least beginning to see a storm form there. Do that. All right. Is Southeast Missouri a target again? Asks Cat with the super chat. Yes, Southeast Missouri is a target. And I honestly think we are going to see at least a couple, if not a few, strong tornadoes in this area today. And that's going to be mainly focused towards the mid to late afternoon and into the evening hours. And then even if you did not see a discrete supercell, which again, the discrete supercells, those prefrontal storms, they're going to be a bit more scattered. They're not going to be widespread. It's similar to what we just saw again with the high risk day a few days ago. But what we are going to see is a line of thunderstorms. We're going to have a cluster of storms developing here over the next few hours. We have that happening in Texas right now. We're eventually going to see a line of thunderstorms develop this evening that is going to push its way across Arkansas, Missouri, and eventually move into Tennessee, Kentucky, Illinois as well, where we also have a potential for damaging winds, large hail, and also a few tornadoes. Also, they have just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning near Minolia. This one does not surprise me, and I think we're about to get a tornado warning on this. The rotation has been increasing quite a bit. Probably going to give this about a 70% chance of a tornado warning within the next 15 minutes for those in Grand Saline, right there near Route 60. And that'll be approaching Manolia as well, and around Canton, again, just north and west of Van. So be in your safe place if you're in this warning, as damaging winds and large hail are likely. And then we also have the potential again for a tornado here very, very soon. The tornado warning back over near Athens.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We are absolutely on point with our callouts right now. We have a new tornado warning for Van Zant and Rains counties in Texas, as rotation is intensifying right now. So if you are in Van Zant or Rains counties, you need to be in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building, just west of Manolia. Velocities again are intensifying very quickly right over I-20, and it's currently approaching Grand Saline, just west of Mineola. Max Archer has a view, it looks like, of that tornado warning cell back up near Clarksville. This is what it looks like right now from a distance. The storm's again coming in on him right now, but might still be a few minutes until we see something. We're gonna keep an eye on him. It looks like there might be something back there. It's just hard to tell. Storm Intermedia definitely has a view of something. They're looking at a decent cloud base forming right now in a supercell near Searcy, Arkansas.
Well, guys, we're gonna hope that that is not the case.
All right, we're gonna go to our 3-cam view here. Jonesboro is seriously gonna be under the gun for severe weather in northeast Arkansas. You sure are. Yep, Jonesboro's in the risk. This is again the tornado probabilities for today, which, yes, Jonesboro is included in a 15% hatched area, which means that you are on the more elevated side for strong and long track tornadoes. Same thing just south of Cape Girardeau. I think I said that right. Cape Girardeau. Back over near Poplar Bluff. Also back into Little Rock, Searcy, Mountain Home, or Mountain View, I think it is. Hot Springs, Texarkana. And you're all currently in the potential path again of severe weather today. We do have a damage report just south of Cairns. Reports of power lines down just east of Eureka that may have been from a possible tornado just about 30 minutes ago. We did have strong rotation at the time of that report. Again, velocities on this storm are much weaker. We are beginning to see an uptick of rotation, though, right over the town of Athens, Texas, which is approaching Murchison, just west of Tyler. And our rotation's been very strong east of Canton, right along I-20. We may have a tornado with that storm. Velocities are very strong. We are in between so many radar sites, but we might have a tornado with this storm. I'm not confident that that's a debris signature, but the velocities are definitely on the stronger side of things right now near Canton. Sulphur Springs is in a range folding area, which is kind of hard to see this, but this is the velocities right now. So we have an area of convergence once again right now over on the south side of Sulphur Springs. This is currently moving to the northeast, approaching I-30. And we'll be moving in the direction of Mount Vernon. And rotation has continued to stay on the stronger side of things, approaching Bogota. I'm honestly surprised we've not yet seen, again, a tornado with this storm yet. Velocities are still very strong. We have a little bit of rain cool air that's starting to come out in front of this storm, which might hinder its development. We have a little bit of, again, a little bit of convection, a couple updrafts coming up right near Bogota. We have so much instability today that, again, today's environment is very favorable, again, for tornadoes, but it's going to depend on if these storms can stay at least somewhat discreet. Storm Intermedia's got a heck of a storm forming right now.
I lived in Arkansas.
The storm's been rapidly forming back up near Searcy. Bottom right of your screen is what it looks like. It's been forming.
Definitely got inflow. See it in the trees. 76 over 73 here.
Oh yeah, definitely see it rotating there in the middle.
This is an urgent
All right.
alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter
We
immediately.
now have a confirmed tornado. Van Zant and Rains counties. This is now officially a confirmed tornado for Van Zant and Rains counties. You need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom near Sulphur Springs. There is a tornado that's going to be heading into your town in the next few minutes. And Sulphur Springs is very populated. John, you can post this one too. So there is a confirmed tornado once again with this storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We also have a new tornado warning that's going to be for Wood and as well as Smith counties in Texas. This is the storm just to the east of Canton. Rotation again has been very strong on this storm, and I wouldn't be surprised if we had a tornado with this moving to the northeast. So you need to be in your safe place if you're in this warning, your equipment in Mineola. This is a dangerous supercell that is currently tracking to the northeast. Again, equipment's currently in the track of this. We have a lot of stuff going on. I don't know what's going on with Storm Intermedia right now. They got a storm over near...
We need to get moving here. We're going to get out ahead of it.
They got a storm over near Searcy that is looking interesting. We're going to have to keep an eye on that in Arkansas. Bottom middle of your screen, that's Jordan Hall looking at the storm near Clarksville. We have a looks like a large lowering on that storm as well. Velocities have been pretty strong. This is back over in Sulphur Springs. Again, this is where we have a confirmed tornado. This is a tornado that is in progress right now that's going to be approaching the south side of Sulphur Springs. The exact details here is that it does say that the tornado is located 9 miles northeast of Emory. So that would be basically right around Highway 154 on the south side of Sulphur Springs, currently tracking to the northeast towards Como. You are in the path of a tornado. This would be near Seymour for reference. If we still have a tornado, which again, this has been confirmed, the tornado and the velocities are strong, so I think we do. The tornado would have just hit the Rebas and as well as Dollar General in Seymour. And then it's going to be coming up on the Green Pond Church, the Dollar General, and Como Burgers and Fries there in the Como area. And on the southeast side of Sulphur Springs, you could also be getting hit by this tornado. Keep in mind that, you know, tornadoes do change directions. They change path. They can easily go, you know, further to the north. They can easily go further east. Looks like right now our strongest area of rotation is currently located over the southeast side of Sulphur Springs. So that's where our tightest rotation is, and that is where we have a tornado. Be right over the southeast side of Sulphur Springs, coming up on I-30, which would be coming up on the Jamie's Dog House Grooming, and as well as College Street, near the Red Roof Inn and Suites in Sulphur Springs, and also the Quality Inn and Suites in Sulphur Springs are currently in the path, again, of a tornado that is confirmed. This is currently what, nope, never mind. Jordan took this down his drone. All right, let's go back to here. We're going to stay more zoomed out. Hey, Timothy, appreciate that. As a reminder, if you have any friends or family in the path of today's storms, make sure to share the stream, get the word out there. Again, we're going to have commercial-free weather coverage throughout the entire day with a lot of storm chasers. We are expecting a tornado outbreak that is going to begin here today in Texas and ramp up in Arkansas within the next couple of hours, and it will also impact areas like Missouri, Oklahoma, Louisiana, Tennessee, Mississippi. You know, many states are in the path of potential tornadoes. So make sure that you're ready to go, have a tornado action plan in place and multiple ways to receive alerts. I expect today to be a whole lot more active than what we had yesterday. Yesterday was kind of a, I would say, a slightly quieter day, and today is going to be a much busier day. This is Jordan Hall's view right now of the tornado warning cell that is coming in right now in Clarksville, Texas. This is over Bogota. So here's a live view on a drone of this tornado warning cell. And look at that storm. That is nasty. Look at that inflow tail on the right, too. This is definitely an organized supercell. There isn't much stopping this storm, by the way. The velocities have been at least on the stronger side of things, and the reflectivity and as well, really everything here is looking good. We don't have anything out in front of the storm, so I don't think it's far from producing a tornado. But we have a serious inflow going to the storm right now. You can even see the clouds right there. Look at that. It's going right into the storm. That's actually kind of crazy. A little crazy detail here with the inflow going to the storm here. That is impressive. Jordan's on the storm near Bogota in Clarksville, Texas. You can see in real time the inflow going into the storm, which is actually crazy. It's literally just streaming in there. It doesn't even look real. It's actually crazy. All right, let's go back to radar here. Once again, we do have strong rotation that is currently right over the town of Bogota. Currently tracking to the northeast towards Clarksville, the east side of Detroit. That is the storm that we're just looking at with a very strong inflow.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, we have a new confirmed tornado. So we now have 2 tornadoes in progress. This tornado near Grand Saline has now been upgraded. It is a confirmed tornado heading into Grand Saline here in Texas. You need to be in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building as this storm continues to track northeast. Again, this is a dangerous storm right now that is currently moving to the northeast that is producing a tornado. So please be in your safe places, away from windows, lowest floor possible. Dangerous tornado right now.
This is an urgent alert.
Okay. All right,
a tornado
the
is
other
on the
tornado
ground.
warning. So both
Seek
of these
shelter
are confirmed.
immediately.
So this tornado warning now for Quitman and Mineola is now a confirmed tornado warning as well. So again, we have now 2 tornadoes in progress. You need to be in your safe place. This is back over on Jordan Hall. Oh, wow, big flash of lightning. Jordan Hall has the northern storm that is, again, may have a tornado as well. We don't know yet. That's going towards Clarksville. But again, we have confirmed tornadoes right now for both Sulphur Springs and Como, Texas, and also Quitman, Grand Saline, and Mineola. You're all currently included in confirmed tornado warnings. Right, look at the velocities. We got very strong rotation on the southeast side of Sulphur Springs. We have at least a tornado, maybe even on the stronger side of things, right over the southeast side of Sulphur Springs. This is likely a rain-wrapped tornado that is approaching I-30 and will continue to track northeast, heading towards White
A new
Oak
tornado
Junction.
warning has been issued.
And we have yet again another tornado warning. This one will be for Henderson and Van Zant counties. So they've issued another tornado warning. Also, they may issue a new tornado warning soon for Oklahoma. We got an area of rotation we're watching closely. That's going to be moving into Broken Bow and as well as Idabel. So keep that in mind if you're back over in southeastern Oklahoma right now. New tornado warnings all the way back down near Athens, west of Tyler. Velocities have been intensifying on this storm as well over the last several minutes. You need to be in your safe place, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. And this storm is currently tracking towards Brownsboro, Ben Wheeler, and eventually going towards Hideaway, just west of Tyler. Once again, Jordan Hall is inside of the tornado warning, and there's that new tornado warning. Wow. All right. We have a new tornado warning for Idabel, Red River County in Texas, and also going to be for those McCurtain counties in Oklahoma. This is right now back over on the storm that's approaching Bogota and Clarksville. We may have a tornado about to drop. The velocities are very strong on this storm, and it is very dark right now. That new tornado warning's bottom right of your screen. Wright City, Millerton, just west of Idabel, near Broken Bow. But this is Jordan Hall right now near Bogota, Texas. Very strong rotation. We're going to listen into Jordan here. If there's a tornado, it'd be right dead center in the middle of your screen. It could even be rain-wrapped.
I mean, there's a lot of right to left. There's rotation up here, for sure.
There's
All right.
There's 100% rotation.
Weak. Just gonna barrel into it.
Currently core punching a tornado, which...
It's very outflowy. No inflow here.
It's good to know. I'll keep him bottom right. He's currently driving into a potential tornadic supercell right now on the east side of Bogota. That's coming up on Clarksville, Texas right now. Our new tornado warning again is for Oklahoma. We are currently sitting at 6 tornado warnings. It is a kind of a small scale tornado outbreak already in northeast Texas. Again, we have a line of tornado warnings. This reminds me a ton of November 4th. I think it was 2022. It's a very similar sort of situation right now where we have a basically line of tornado warnings with semi-discrete and discrete supercells. And so, again, activity is rapidly picking up right now across eastern and northeast Texas. You're going to want to make sure that, again, you're staying weather aware if you're anywhere here in northeast Texas. There's a pretty high likelihood that you're going to be under a tornado warning if you're over anywhere now along I-30 or near Tyler. Again, there's just so many storms that every storm's rotating right now. Every single supercell that we have is rotating. All right, let's go to our confirmed tornadoes. We have a confirmed tornado that might be heading right into the town of Grand Saline right now. So there is a tornado potentially going right through the town of Grand Saline. We need to be, again, you need to be on alert if you're in this storm. This is, again, a dangerous storm. Also, we have a rotating wall cloud reported in Searcy, Arkansas as of 10 minutes ago. That was the storm that Storm Runner Media was on. We also have a storm that's southeast of Memphis that has become concerning. This is going to be moving into Tennessee. Long-term, Bolivar, Henderson, and Jackson are in the path of this. This is a discrete supercell that is also capable of producing large hail, damaging winds, and the rotation has been picking up on this. So tornado threat, again, increasing on this storm. And this is another concern that we have this afternoon. We could see some supercells out here in the warm sector in Tennessee. Also in, northeast Arkansas, northern Mississippi, they're also capable of producing tornadoes. So you need to be staying weather aware out there. There's a chance that we have a strong and or large tornado right now in Grand Saline. We don't have a debris signature as of right now, but with how strong the velocities are currently being picked up on radar, I would not be surprised if there was a strong tornado with this. I'm just being real here. Like, this is very strong rotation. I know it's a little bit more aloft. We don't have a great radar site, but again, that is very strong rotation right now over the southeast side of Grand Saline. And again, it's going to be coming up on Silver Lake and Cottonwood, and eventually going towards Quitman. Again, a very populated area here, even out here in East Texas. Unfortunately, all the core areas of rotation have been going through really the largest cities out here. I mean, again, we don't have like, massive 100,000 plus cities really out in this in Northeast Texas, but like these are technically cities out here. Like tens of thousands of people live in Grand Saline, Mineola, Quitman, Sulphur Springs, and even the Bogota and Clarksville storm, which very strong rotation as well. The one that Jordan is on. Again, these are all rotating really rapidly. So the tornado threat is definitely in full gear right now, and I can only imagine what we're going to be looking at in a couple hours over in Texas. Or not Texas, sorry, Arkansas. The tornado in Grand Saline is currently in a radar hole. Obviously, we've kind of already mentioned that. But there is, a very large velocity signature on this, which could indicate, again, that we have a large tornado right now on the east side of Grand Saline, or even over the downtown area. It's, again, a very concerning storm right now in Grand Saline. And there is a legitimate chance right now that we have a large tornado with this. We don't know for sure, but it's very possible. It's already a confirmed tornado that's right now going through Grand Saline. Just outside, again, of Mineola and off to the northeast of Tyler, again, is where this tornado is currently confirmed. It just crossed over I-20, this particular supercell crossed over I-20 not too long ago. But this is also not just that, this is a fully rain-wrapped tornado, which just makes it that much more concerning. I mean, anybody that's traveling along these roadways in your Highway 17, it might not even know where the tornado is. That's a very valid concern right now for anybody that's currently traveling, which we're right near rush hour. We're getting close to, the kiddos coming home from school. It's definitely a dangerous storm, which if we do still have a tornado, which I honestly think we do, it would be approaching the Hilltop Hideaway on the northeast side of Grand Saline. It just crossed the Grand Saline High School. So if we had a tornado, it just passed the Grand Saline High School. And this will be coming up on Cottonwood. So Cottonwood, you're currently in the path of this. The 48 Ranch, Pickett's Plants and Produce, and the Lake Fork Paradise RV Park. So there are multiple RV parks that are coming up on this, back up near Lake Fork. We have a bunch of our RV parks. So if you're in an RV, you got to get to a sturdy structure now in case we still do have a tornado. And again, this could be strong and large. Currently heading towards Alba and Quitman. We're now up to 7 tornado warnings. We have a brand new one. This is going to be for Wood and Smith counties.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Wood and Smith counties. You need to be in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible, in an interior room of your home or building. I believe that's Lindale and Mineola. So Mineola, you're in 2 separate tornado warnings, but this is the one we need to focus on, the one down here to the south. Still be in your safe place because there is a confirmed tornado to your west. Debris could go flying. Very important that you still stay in your safe place.
Has been issued.
And we also have another tornado warning. This one's going to be for McCurtain County in Oklahoma and also Red River County in northeast Texas. It's going to be an extension, I believe, to the warning that we already have. Yeah. So they're reissuing a new tornado warning for those in Clarksville. So Clarksville, you still need to be in your safe place. That's the one that Jordan is on, and that one is potentially producing a tornado. It's going to be heading towards Highway 259 and Idabel, just west of Haworth. This is off to the northwest of New Boston. This is a good time if you are out in front of these storms to go over your tornado action plan. No matter where you are right now, if you're traveling, if you are in your mobile home, if you're in a 2-story building, if you're in your apartment building, if you're in a grocery store, you need to know what your tornado action plan is right now if you're anywhere out in front of these storms, because almost every single storm that we have on radar right now is rotating. There is not a single storm that we have out here in Texas or Southeast Oklahoma that is not rotating. Like literally everything's rotating. And we've already had at least 2 tornadoes, probably more than that at this point, with how many strong areas of rotation that we have. Notice how highly electrified this storm is right now near Ben Wheeler and Murchison, as well as Brownsboro. And there's a reason why they already issued a tornado warning for Hideaway and as well as Lindale, because there's at least this area of rotation that's completely rain-wrapped. We also have another area of rotation right over near Brownsboro that's beginning to develop. That will be tracking towards the northwest side of Tyler. So we need to keep an eye on that new area of development. And I would expect that we're going to continue to see storms fire to the southwest of Tyler, and those would eventually come up on the Tyler, Texas area. I need to fix this. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. This is, again, a look right now of all of our tornado warnings. Again, they're all across Southeast Texas, east of Dallas and Fort Worth right now, where we have a potentially significant threat of severe weather currently taking place. It is becoming a very dangerous afternoon already across Texas, and this is only going to expand in Oklahoma as we go later into today. You're definitely going to want to make sure that you are staying weather aware and have multiple ways to receive alerts. If you are anywhere here across Northeast Texas and Arkansas, we are expecting a full-blown tornado outbreak. We already have oh my goodness. That is really strong rotation, guys.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the
really
ground.
Strong
Seek
rotation.
shelter immediately.
Coming up on Cottonwood. Again, this could be a large and strong tornado. We don't have a debris signature that can verify this, but this is almost undoubtedly a huge tornado. And it's already been confirmed via visual. This might even go PDS. The velocities are very intense. Northeast of Grand Saline. Law enforcement in Grand Saline just confirmed that a tornado is still in progress, by the way. So this is still on the ground. Again, there's likely a large tornado right now coming up near Quitman. It would be very hard to believe that this is not a large tornado based off what we are seeing right now on velocities. And this is gonna this is likely a rain-wrapped tornado. You can see the reflectivity. This is a very rain-wrapped tornado, so it'd probably be very hard to see. I just don't see a way that this is not a large or strong tornado right now. The latest scan is still showing very strong rotation coming into Cottonwood, Texas. It's approaching Alba and also the west side of Quitman. The tornado that we had confirmed back over west of Mount Vernon, that one is looking like it's weakened out. It looks outflowy at this point, outflow driven. So I'm not as concerned about this storm near Mount Vernon. The Clarksville storm, still on the concerning side of things. We still have strong rotation that'll be moving into the Clarksville area. So if you're in Clarksville, make sure that you are in your safe place as this continues to move northeast. This is still a dangerous storm right now that is tracking northeast. We had a very strong inflow going into that at one point. Jordan Hall did say it at least looked a bit outflowy as well, which would essentially mean that it's outflow driven. A tornado threat would be lower, but nonetheless, it is still a dangerous storm. And that is not a debris signature yet, but we still have a very strong area of rotation that's moving into Quitman over the next few minutes. So if you're in Quitman, once again, you've got to be in your safe place. As of now, again, we don't have any confirmation of this tornado, but the velocities are very intense. There is damage that there are reports of a tree on a house at FM 1255 on SH 110. There's also a roof, blown off a building nearby, off of a house actually, in Grand Saline. That is where we just had a tornado, and right now it looks like we have a significant tornado approaching the west side of Quitman. This is I mean, there's just no way this is not a strong tornado. Like, there's just no way. The velocities are matching up perfectly with the storm. This is a very dangerous tornado heading towards Quitman and Yantis. If you know any friends or family in this area, please make sure that they're aware of this. This is also going to be going right over Lake Fork, and this is approaching a bunch of RV parks. It actually might have already done so. That lake, no, it has not. So the Lake Fork area is coming up over near Salem. We have a bunch of RV parks and a golf course up there, which is called the Links at Land's End. And we also have the Lake Fork Marina and Motel, the Lake Fork Paradise RV Park, and the Peninsula at Lake Fork RV Park. There's a lot of RV parks along this lake here, and keep in mind, a lake is not a safe place to be. So you do not want to be in a lake right now, or not in the lake. Well, you don't want to be in the lake, but you also don't want to be in an RV if you're in this warning. You need to get to a sturdy structure right now. Velocities have rapidly intensified west of Tyler as well. There's a potential of another strong tornado dropping on the north side of Brownsboro, going towards Hideaway, Lindale, outside of Tyler. This will eventually go towards Mineola and Highway 80. So again, another potential strong tornado dropping right now. Very strong velocities, once again, moving to the northeast. These are both very discrete supercells. I know they might not look like it since we have, again, we're in between two radar sites. There's not a good way to really look at these storms, but the velocities are very strong, at least aloft, and this is probably translating to the ground. And these are very discrete supercells. This is really our big concern today. These are way too discrete, which means basically these are going to be producing more elevated tornado threat over the short term. We also have another damage report in Grand Saline from a likely tornado moments ago. Law enforcement is reporting that there are multiple trees down on FM 1255 and FM 773. So you might want to use an alternate route if you are in that area. My goodness. This is, again, just
a new
very strong
tornado
rotation.
warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning, going to be near Mount Vernon, Texas. This is approaching Talco, and we'll also be going in the direction of Bogota. If you're in this warning, you've got to be in your safe place, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is a storm that has been rotating for quite a while. It does feel, again, a bit more outflow driven. We're not seeing as strong a rotation compared to our southern storms, but it could ramp up again. So if you're in Mount Vernon, if you're in Bogota, you've got to make sure that you are in your safe place. We still got an ongoing tornado threat there. Rotation's also still strong. Moving right now into Clarksville, Texas. It'll eventually go towards the Red River Valley, and Idabel will eventually be in the path of that. I mean, it's hard to put into words how, I mean, this, again, we don't have a close by radar site, so it's hard to verify this, but the velocities are just off the charts. They're very tight and confined. There's a very high likelihood right now that we have a tornado that's ripping through the west suburbs here of the Quitman area. Very high likelihood. Oh my goodness, we got a big tornado. We have a huge tornado right now going to Clarksville, Texas. A huge debris signature coming in on Clarksville. You've got to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. We have a debris ball right now, looks like, going right into Clarksville. That is a big debris signature right now going right into Clarksville, Texas. Even the Dallas-Fort Worth radar site's picking that up, and that's even further away. This looks like a significant tornado going right into Clarksville. This is an area that has been hard hit by tornadoes over the past few years, including Idabel. And this looks very bad. If you're in Clarksville, again, you got to be underground if you're in this warning. The velocities are not as strong, so it might even be delayed, but the velocity, the CC drop there is huge. Velocities are also still very strong right now near Brownsboro. Same thing goes for the storm west of Quitman. We again, we got the tornado warning for Clarksville's been upgraded. I can't believe this is not PDS right now.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado
is almost
on the
undoubtedly
ground.
a significant tornado right now going into Clarksville. We have a huge tornado right now on the south side of town in Clarksville, Texas. You've got to be in your safe place right now. If you have a storm shelter, you got to get there. If you don't have a storm shelter, get the mattress off the bed, get a helmet on. You only got like 1 minute if you're in Clarksville until this tornado is hitting your town. It's also approaching Vandalia, Dilworth, Reed Settlement, Canny, and English. This tornado is about to hit Clarksville. It's literally going to directly impact Clarksville here over the next few minutes. This is as bad as it can possibly get for those in Clarksville. The debris field here is about 2 miles wide for reference. And we could again have a really significant tornado west of Quitman, and we just don't know it yet. This has already been a confirmed tornado, but again, the velocities are just off the charts right now west of Quitman, Texas. For this even being again, we're looking probably about 10,000 feet up into the clouds right now, but this is a significant area of rotation on the west side of Quitman. It's about to go right over Lake Fork, which has again a lot of RV parks, and I think it's actually hitting that area right now. If we did not have a tornado, we at least have very strong rotation on the west side of Quitman. We have a new tornado warning in Kentucky as well. This is going to be for Callaway and Trigg counties, so you gotta be in your safe place if you're in that tornado warning. Which it's all right. So this is the one west of Hopkinsville, just east of Murray. Rotation not looking super strong right now, but it could intensify over the next few minutes. Has a hook echo moving towards Linton, and as well as Donaldson and Canton. You know the drill. You've already been under a tornado warning recently. You get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible if you are in this tornado warning. I don't know what storm Matthew Capucci's on right now. Let me go to Matthew. I think he might have something. I don't have Matthew's tracker. There's a huge CC drop. There's a huge tornado right now going right into Clarksville. I think this is the. I think he's in Clarksville. That looks like the tornado right there. That is a tornado, or a funnel at least. That is a tornado right now in progress.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So Capucci has a tornado. I don't know where he is. I don't have his location tracker for some reason. But he's currently on a tornado. I'm trying to get that information. Does anybody have any idea where Capucci is? Anybody in the chat? But he has a tornado right now in progress. This might be the Clarksville one. All right. Again, currently a likely strong, if not large, tornado right now, moving right through Clarksville. Looks like he's currently.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground.
I'm pretty
Seek
sure this is the
shelter
one that
immediately.
Capucci's on. He's on Clarksville. All right. All right, so Capucci just had the large tornado in Clarksville. This is now officially a large and extremely dangerous tornado for Clarksville in Texas. You need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Get away from windows, the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado right now that has just ripped through the town of Clarksville. Clarksville, again, has just taken a direct hit from a large tornado in northeast Texas. It's now on the north side of town and is currently approaching Vandalia. Vandalia is currently in the path, again, of a large tornado. Vandalia on the northeast side of Clarksville. It's going to be coming up on Dilworth, Reed Settlement, as well as Bry Arley, and eventually eventually coming up on Idabel. So if you are in this tornado warning, you've got to be in your safe place. This is a very dangerous storm right now that is moving to the northeast and is actively producing a tornado right now. This is what it looks like right now.
Tornado in Clarksville.
Yeah, all right. So Matthew Capucci is on the tornado right now in Clarksville. This is that tornado, which again was larger a moment ago. It's become a bit smaller, but is still producing likely significant damage. We've had a huge debris signature on this. And so this is a live shot of that large tornado from Matthew Capucci. The debris signature has been huge over the last few minutes, and it has hit the central and west side of town. This is a very dangerous tornado.
All right, for the folks at home, I'm repositioning. We have a tornado on the ground entering Clarksville, Texas.
We're gonna go back to him in a second. We'll put him bottom right of your screen, just in case he has that camera back in position. I do want to give you guys a couple updates. Rotation has continued to stay on the stronger side of things west of Tyler, Texas. That storm is moving towards Hideaway and Lindale. All right, and then the one west of Quitman, that rotation has been very strong still. And if we have a tornado, it actually might be a waterspout moving over Lake Fork, and then would eventually move over Highway 154 here over the next couple minutes. Look at how strong this rotation still is right now. We still have very strong rotation that is northwest of Quitman. We have yet to have a clear debris signature on this storm, but this could be a significant tornado if we have one right now, going in the direction of Yinsboro. So you need to be in your safe place. This is Matthew Capucci's view of that tornado in Clarksville. It does look like it has become a lot smaller over the last few minutes, but it is still on the ground. You can see in the middle of your screen there, that is your tornado. It's gotten a little bit more rain wrapped as well. Might have just occluded. I can't really tell. There might still be a tornado back in there. Still looks like it still looks like we have a tornado there. It's not as large, but there's still a tornado there. But this storm has a high likelihood of recycling too as it moves northeast. Actually, it is recycling as we speak. I think we're about to have a new tornado drop on this storm.
Tornado 1 appears to have lifted.
Okay, Matthew Capucci thinks the tornado is lifted, but here's the thing. It looks like we have a new area of rotation developing on the southeast side of Clarksville. You can see that tornado still. It's kind of roping out right now. That initial tornado. But the rotation is again intensifying. I do think this is going to drop another tornado as it approaches Caney and the Red River Valley. Also, there is a tornado warning in Tennessee, which is going to be for Stewart County. It's just going to be for this storm that's in southern Kentucky approaching Cadiz. So be in your safe place if you're in this tornado warning. We're still keeping an eye on that one. But we have a slew of tornado warnings right now across eastern and northeast Texas and also southeastern Oklahoma, where we are anticipating, again, several tornadoes here over the next few hours. I also want to point this out. There is a new tornado watch, one of the smallest tornado watches that I've ever seen, for 3 counties. This is in eastern Oklahoma and also western Arkansas. That's going to be for Ozark, Greenwood, Fort Smith, and as well as Heavener. That is going to be for a couple of strong tornadoes being possible. Also, we had a report as of about 10 minutes ago on that Clarksville storm that it was a large cone tornado that was on the ground, which makes a lot of sense. We had a significant debris signature move right over Clarksville. The tornado has occluded, but again, we have an area of development now on the east side of Clarksville, so we're likely going to have a new tornado drop with this storm as it continues to move northeast. We have a very large, broad area, but strong area of rotation that is currently tracking towards Talco and Bogota. So you need to be in your safe place if you're in those areas. And I cannot believe we've not had a debris signature on this storm yet. The one northwest of Quitman, Texas has had very strong rotation here for a while. Heads up, if you are in Callaway or Trigg County in Kentucky, that tornado warning is not just producing a potential tornado, but it was just upgraded to baseball-sized hail. So we have baseball-sized hail on that storm, which is a huge upgrade. Here's the latest radar scan for the tornado warning north equipment. Again, we still have very strong rotation right now, right over Gilbreth, and it's going to be approaching Coke and as well as Black Oak over the next few minutes. So be in your safe place again if you're in this tornado warning. From what we know, the Clarksville tornado has again lifted, but we do think there will be another tornado dropping here soon. If not, it is currently dropping because the velocities are once again very strong on the northeast side of Clarksville. This is still a PDS tornado warning, which means that we've at least had a large and extremely dangerous tornado, and there will likely be a new one with this as it continues to track to the northeast. And these are just some of the tornado warnings that we currently have. Just some of them.
I'm coming down.
Where's Jordan at? Put Storm Runner there. All right. Let me see where Jordan's at real quick. I don't know if he has something. Yeah, he's near that other. Okay. All right. Yeah, again, that Clarksville storm, very, very concerning still. Back over west of Tyler, Texas, this is still a tornado warning. What we're seeing right now in the Tyler, Texas storm is that there is some rain-cool air out in front of our hook echo. So this right here is our hook. Our inflow going to the storm has been choked off here, at least temporarily, just northwest of Tyler. However, I do think as that rain kind of moves off to the north a little bit, goes into hideaway, I do think we are eventually going to see a potential tornado threat really start to skyrocket here near hideaway. So I need to be watching that storm very closely. Max Archer currently is looking at the storm, which I don't know if he's frozen. I'm going to try to refresh him, but Max Archer's on that storm near Sulphur Springs that looked like it had a lowering. We're going to go back to him if he has connection again. But this storm south of Ogata, again, large area of strong rotation. Currently moving into Talco, Texas over the next 5 minutes. Max Archer's currently frozen. As a reminder, we are expecting a tornado outbreak today. If you couldn't already tell, we've been live for not even an hour and 15 minutes, and we've had over a dozen tornado warnings, and we've already had about 4 or 5 confirmed tornadoes, at least. So it's already been a very active afternoon. If you have any friends or family that are in the track of these storms today, we're going to be providing commercial-free coverage throughout the entire day. So you can share the stream with them on Facebook, Twitter, those sorts of platforms, and we'll keep you posted with the latest as we have a significant tornado outbreak that has started off in a very hot way, and I can only imagine what's going to be happening in Arkansas here over the next few hours as we start to see some of those prefrontal supercells develop across northeast Arkansas near Jonesboro, and even some that are starting to develop near Hot Springs in west central parts of Arkansas. That's not the only area where we have a tornado threat. We've been monitoring a storm east of Memphis for a potential tornado risk. You can actually see we have an area of convergence that's going to be moving into southern Tennessee here over the next few minutes towards Salisbury. So be mindful of that storm as it goes towards Henderson and Jackson. And here's that baseball-sized hailstorm. This has apparently been an observed threat of baseball-sized hail just southwest of Cadiz in Kentucky. That's going to be just east of Highway 80 going in the direction of Lafayette and Hopkinsville in western Kentucky. So be ready to go to your safe place if you're over there in Hopkinsville. We have to have a large tornado dropping right now on the northeast side of Clarksville. I mean, there's just no way there isn't one. Rotation is very strong right now on this storm. Very strong rotation. This, again, just moments ago produced a large tornado, and it's probably about to drop another one going towards Dilworth, Reed Settlement, and as well as Briarly. I have a little bit of good news with everything that's happening. So the rotation that we had north equipment that was very strong here for probably about 20-30 minutes, that has been a confirmed tornado, that has been occluding a little bit. It's been moving more to the north, and it's been kind of getting choked off by all this rain. So it's not really in a good position. So I don't think this one is as concerning right now. If we still have a tornado, it would be coming up on Como. So we'll see if the National Weather Service issues a new tornado warning for Como in the next couple minutes. But if you're in Como, stay weather
A new
aware.
tornado warning has been issued.
That timing is bananas. We have a new tornado warning for Hopkins County in Texas. That's going to be for Como. That'll also be for Sulphur Springs, northwest of Winnsboro. So you need to be in your safe place if you're in this tornado warning. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible as this storm moves to the north. What is PDS? PDS means particularly dangerous situation, tornado. It's going to be this northern storm near Clarksville where we just had a large tornado, and we probably have a new one dropping. They're only issued again when we have large and extremely dangerous tornadoes. And that one in Clarksville, we had a huge debris signature on.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we have another tornado warning. This one will be for Franklin, Bowie, Titus, and Red River counties in Texas. They're issuing this a little ahead of time here, as this is a very dangerous storm. We have very strong rotation right now south of Bogota. That's going to be coming up on Highway 82 here very soon, just west of DeKalb and south and east of Clarksville. So if you are in this tornado warning, get to your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. As this one has a large, broad area of rotation. Again, it's not strong right now, but it will likely strengthen as it continues to move to the northeast. This is, again, another very concerning storm that is moving to the northeast right now. Rotation remains very strong northeast of Clarksville as well. Moving into Reed Settlement, Briarly, and eventually towards Harris. It's going to be crossing the Red River Valley in about 5 minutes, and then it'll be crossing into Idabel, Oklahoma, in about 10 to 15 minutes. So if you're up in Idabel, you know the drill. We had a big tornado here only a few years ago, and again, we might have another one coming. This one already literally just produced a large tornado in Clarksville. John, if you get any reports about Clarksville, let me know. If you get any damage reports. We're currently sitting at 10 tornado warnings. So we have a lot of lightning with these storms. They're highly electrified. We currently have a tornado warning in Tennessee, 1 in Arkansas. We have about 7 in Texas, and then 2 in Oklahoma. Which one of those is in both states, which is why that's 11 and not 10. But there are 10 tornado warnings currently in effect, and it's already off to a hot start today. We've been live for an hour and 15 minutes, and that's when we got our first tornado warning was an hour ago. So it's been very active. All right, northwest of Tyler, Texas, the rotation is rain-wrapped entirely. If we have a tornado...
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Okay, this is still a large tornado. They just updated the warning. This is a radar-confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado, I believe. Or no, this is now... No, this is radar confirmed. So they just updated the warning. It is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado northeast of Clarksville, Texas. This will be coming up on the Red River Valley and eventually going towards Highway 259. And this is where our tornado is located right now. It's just northeast of Clarksville near Dilworth and Reed Settlement. And it's going to be coming up on Briarly. And then it'll be moving over Highway 259. And then after that, it's going to be coming up on the town of Idabel, Oklahoma, which was hard hit by a tornado literally just a couple years ago. I'm pretty sure they were under a tornado emergency a couple years ago, too.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have another tornado warning. This one's going to be for Woodsmith and Upshur counties in Texas. It'll pop up here in a second. We are already at 11 tornado warnings, which is hard to believe.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, we have a new PDS tornado. So we have a new large and extremely dangerous tornado for Franklin, Bowie, Titus, and Red River counties in Texas. This is a large rain-wrapped tornado. So we now have 2 large tornadoes in progress in Texas. This one is west of DeKalb, and it's going to be coming up on Clarksville. You need to be in your safe place if you're in this tornado warning. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible. That's loud. And get to your interior room of your home or building. Max Archer, bottom right of your screen, is actually inside of this tornado warning. This is another large and extremely dangerous tornado. It's going to be going into Talco over the next couple of minutes in Texas, and then it'll be approaching Highway 82. So Highway 82 is going to be in the path of this.
Taking its sweet time.
Max Archer is inside of this tornado warning, and where this tornado is would be very close to him. Looks like the winds have been strong over the last couple minutes.
The stupid warning box is flashing.
But he's currently inside of a large tornado warning cell. I'm not sure if he's going to see it, but the storm is moving northeast at about 35 miles per hour, so it is manageable to keep up with it.
Whatever debris.
Jordan Hall's also in the storm. I'm going to go to Jordan because I think Jordan's actually not far from this. Jordan's on the leading edge of where this tornado would be. He's a little bit more out in front of it.
We're just gonna drive right into it. For ours? You really want to drive right into the back of it?
Jordan's driving, I believe, into the rotation right now.
0.9.
Jordan's on Highway 271 for reference, or Route 271.
Can you go north out of Maple?
We're going to go ahead and put the 3 cam view on. We're going to put Jordan, and I'll put Max Archer bottom right. They're both on these 2 storms. And let me change this. Again, we have 2 large tornadoes in progress right now. We got one in Clarksville, Texas, just northeast of Clarksville, going towards Idabel. And we also have this one near Talco, Texas. So we have 2 PDS tornado warnings that are currently in effect. The other large tornado is going to be coming up on Idabel, which we are starting to see a debris signature once again, it looks like. So this right here would be our tornado. The velocity is, again, very strong on radar, just northeast of Clarksville. This will be coming up on Highway 2, or Route 259, and also to Idabel. If you know any friends or family in Idabel, Oklahoma, please make sure that they're in their safe place. That is a dangerous tornado. That is the second iteration of a tornado with that storm. Hey, John, you want to report that? Do you? Okay. John has an update for us real quick. Go ahead, John.
So coming out of the storm that is affecting Clarksville, Texas right now, we have a report that a man is trapped in a house. Fire department is currently en route to help the man who is currently entrapped.
All right, thank you for the report. So that's the latest out of Clarksville, Texas, where we just had a large tornado hit Clarksville right in the downtown area, and we still actively have a large tornado. It's a different tornado. We had 2 with this storm. The first one went right into Clarksville. Clarksville has likely taken some pretty hefty damage from that tornado. We had a big debris signature, and we have a new tornado now that's going to be heading into Idabel. So this is the second tornado that's happened out of this storm. And so again, you need to be in your safe place if you're in that tornado warning. This tornado warning is a radar-indicated, large and extremely dangerous tornado that is southeast of Bogota in Texas. It is going right into Talco, Texas right now. So this large tornado going right into Talco, and it'll be approaching Route 82 just west of DeKalb. So if there's still a tornado, it would likely be hitting Talco, which includes a Dollar General. The tornado would also be coming up on the Talco Housing Authority, and then eventually coming up on Maple Springs, which is a little unincorporated community a little further off to the east. And it'd be going basically right up Sulphur River. 5 Coat Knives, and as well as the Essential Oils Soaps shop is also in the path of this. We likely have 2 rain-wrapped tornadoes right now. We might have another one trying to form back over near Lindale and Mineola. We have a large and broad area of rotation right now near Mineola and Lindale that is currently tracking to the northeast towards Holly Lake Ranch. So if you're in this warning, you definitely got to be on alert. We got a large area of rotation currently moving to the northeast. Also, the tornado warning for the storm that's going in the direction of Hatfield, this one was tornado warned. It is no longer tornado warned. Just a heads up if you're back over north of Idabel right now. Your biggest concern if you're in Idabel is the large tornado that is currently tracking towards Idabel. I don't think there are any chasers on this due to the road networks, but this is undoubtedly still a large tornado that's rain wrapped with how strong the velocities are. We'll be approaching Halworth over the next few minutes. I'm to be honest, guys, I did not expect this many tornado warnings this early, and I only can imagine again what's gonna be happening as these storms get into Arkansas. We already got some storms popping up, but again, none of them are tornadic yet. But within the next hour or two, we're gonna start to see some storms also over there in Arkansas, and I'm honestly concerned for the rest of the day. Keep in mind that this area, where while the tornadoes are happening, is really only in the beginning of our large 15% tornado risk. Like, look where we're at right now, and look how much more space there is to cover. Like, we have a huge area where we could be talking about strong and long track tornadoes all the way up into Arkansas as well. It's very early into today's setup, and we're already dealing with a significant threat here of severe weather, with already 2 large tornadoes and a bunch of other tornadoes that have been confirmed. So buckle up. It's going to be a very long afternoon and evening. Here's our latest radar scan on the tornado that's on the ground near Reed's Settlement, northeast of Clarksville. This tornado is now moving into Briarly, and it will be going towards, it will be crossing the Red River. So the Red River Valley is about to be crossed by this large tornado, and then it'll be coming up on Route 259. So if you're anywhere along that route, you need to be get away from this area. Worst case scenario is you got to ditch your car and get into a ditch if you are currently traveling along Route 259. Idabel is in this tornado warning, where we still have a large and extremely dangerous tornado. We have not had a debris signature recently, but the velocities still lead me to believe that we have a tornado here. They're very strong, northeast of Clarksville. It's honestly hard to tell whether we still have a tornado on this storm near Talco. I'm not 100% sure that we have a tornado here. If we did, again, it would be on the strong and large side of things. It is a PDS tornado warning for reference, but it does kind of look a little bit more outflowy than before. So not 100% sure on that storm right now. The rotation on the storm northwest of Tyler is completely rain wrapped, going up towards Holly Lake Ranch. No indication that we have a tornado with this storm right now, but there is again still a tornado warning in effect for the time being. All right, real quickly, we're going to go back over to Kentucky and then we'll go back to Texas. Again, we still have a tornado warning in effect in Kentucky. They have canceled the tornado warning, I think, for Stewart County in Tennessee. This tornado warning is, again, a pretty impressive storm, and this is something that we're going to be watching for throughout the afternoon and evening as well. We could see some of these discrete cells pop up, basically prefrontal supercells pop up out in front of our storms that are back over along western Arkansas and also in northeast Texas. So these storms need to be watched for too, because we have a lot of wind shear available. This storm currently is not super concerning. The velocities have been pretty broad here over the last few minutes, coming close to the Cadiz area. But you still want to keep an eye on this storm, because it's not just producing a threat of a tornado, but actively it's producing golf ball sized hail. So it is still a big hail producer, damaging winds, and then again a potential tornado risk as well as that continues to move northeast. All right, we're going to back over to Texas here, and new radar scan should be coming in here in just a moment. Here's our line of tornado warnings right now, again stretching from Tyler back to Idabel. Tyler, Texas to Idabel, Oklahoma. An ominous warning from Max. People are already hurt, and this is just the beginning of today's outbreak. This is literally the beginning, which is crazy to think. We just got a new severe thunderstorm watch that has just been issued. If you are in Kentucky, that includes Bowling Green, London, just outside of Louisville, a new severe thunderstorm watch that goes until 11 o'clock or 10 o'clock Eastern time. Main concern will be damaging winds and as well as large hail. We still have a large and extremely dangerous tornado heading towards Idabel, Oklahoma right now. Velocities are very strong still, right over Brierly. This is about to cross over the Red River, and it's going to be moving right along it's going to be crossing over Route 259 here in just a few minutes as well. In Idabel, we have a lot of places. Again, this is not currently directly tracking towards Idabel, but it could always turn off to the north or west as if it were to occlude. But there is the McCurtain Memorial Hospital, the Fats Tabs Barbecue, Gemini Coffee Shop, and also the Idabel Country Club, which is a golf course there, and as well as there's also a couple hotels there, including the Comfort Suites in Idabel. That is currently in the path again of a likely large and extremely dangerous tornado. This is still a PDS tornado warning, which means it's a particularly dangerous situation. So that tornado is right now crossing into Oklahoma. Our other tornado, again, is very uncertain on if this is still on the ground. This was a radar-indicated large and extremely dangerous tornado, and if it were still on the ground, it'd be over the northeast side of Talco, and it'll be approaching Highway 412 and eventually going towards Route 82, just east of Clarksville. So if you're east of Clarksville, west of DeKalb, you gotta be ready. If you're back over near New Boston, Texarkana, Gilmer, Lone Star, Dangerfield, you need to all be on alert, as we are likely going to see some tornado warnings in these areas here very, very shortly as these storms continue to track to the northeast.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, they have updated the tornado warning back up here in southeastern Oklahoma. They've updated it. It is no longer PDS, but it is still a confirmed tornado. So McCurtain and as well as Red River counties, you are still in a confirmed tornado warning, but it is no longer classified as large or strong, which is good news. But again, this is still a tornado, so you want to be in your safe place if you're in this tornado warning. Max Archer is losing connection again. There are the chasers, all of our chasers are going through kind of low connection areas, so there will be a little bit of a struggle here for at least a little bit here for some of the chasers. But again, Jordan Hall is on that tornado warning near Talco. If he has anything, we'll obviously go to him. He's on that large tornado. It's a little bit further south. Apparently, according to private radars, which there are some private radars here in southeastern Oklahoma, there's reportedly still a tornado in progress heading towards Idabel. So this tornado is still being confirmed via a local radar that is not public use, so we don't have access to it, and nobody does really, but it's really the National Weather Service and whatnot. They have access to it, and there is still a large tornado, or at least a tornado, excuse me, on this storm that's going to be crossing over Route 259 over the next few minutes, and it's just gone over the Red River. It's coming up on the southeast side of Idabel, so if it stays on the ground, that Comfort Inn and Suites in Idabel is going to be in the path of this, in addition to the Country Club of Idabel. Not a good situation for Idabel. There should be no such thing as a private radar. You know, I'm actually going to ask you guys this real quick, just out of curiosity. We have a 50, so we're thinking about making a 501c. All right, we're thinking about making a nonprofit, and I do want it to be a bit different than a lot of the other nonprofits. And I was thinking that we could actually, make a 501c that is for building like private radars, or not private radars, but building radars that can be on trucks, and those can be public use. Would you guys be interested in that? I'm just curious. I want to get like a general idea here if people would actually be interested in that, because we have an idea, we have context for that, but it is a possible idea where we could make a 501c that has trucks, and it also has radars on top of it, basically covering radar holes. Okay, everybody's saying yes. All right, so we might do that. We've been thinking about different 501c ideas, and that's one of them. So, but we are thinking we're probably gonna be starting a nonprofit hopefully this summer. So, but I think that would cover a lot of issues that we have with confirming radars and stuff too, or confirming tornadoes, excuse me. I'll have to tell our 501c coordinator about that. Let me quickly tell him. All right. Once again, if you are just tuning in, we have a slew of tornado warnings. We still have 7. Currently, we have a tornado warning for those in Idabel. This is, again, a confirmed tornado that's going to be coming up on Route 259, moving to the northeast. Oh, goodness. We have damage, it looks like. We have some sort of damage here. This is Max Archer. Some sort of damage. I don't know what this is. So Max Archer currently is he's in Bogota, and I'm pretty sure we had a tornado go through here earlier. But it does look like we have some level of damage here.
So high preset now. Just we haven't been on the front end of this one, so we don't really know what it looks like. But it's following and back.
All right.
It's supposed to be following train lane behind the old one. So.
Back to here. Okay. Let's go to Lindale. Where's Lindale? All right, it's this storm. So the Lindale storm right now is doing a mesocyclone handoff. What that means is that we have a new area of rotation developing, and it is fully rain wrapped. So we have a new area of rotation that's developing. It is fully rain wrapped, and it is moving over Crow and going towards Holly Lake Ranch, just east of Haynesville. So again, brand new tornado is going to try to develop here over the next few minutes, going towards Holly Lake Ranch, just north of I-20 and off to the west-northwest of Longview. But what, again, just kind of specify what a mesocyclone handoff is. This is kind of what it looks like on radar. We have one area of rotation back off to the west here. This was about 10-15 minutes ago. And essentially we have a new area of rotation developing. So basically a new mesocyclone is developing, an area of rotation aloft. And this is now where we're watching for a threat of a tornado. It's going to be moving right into Crow. We still have a PDS tornado warning. That does include areas just north of I-30 near Talco. If we still have a tornado, it's going to be somewhere in this area. So it's a pretty large area that we could have a large tornado in right now, but it'll be somewhere in this area, just off to the east of Bogota. It would be eventually coming up on DeKalb and Avery, Oak Grove, Annanona, and as well as English here in northeast Texas. What is Brandon Coppin coming up on damage, or is he just... Oh, he's turning around. All right. Is this going to make it to Cincinnati, Ohio tonight or early morning? Cincinnati, Ohio, there's like a low threat of hail and wind up there. Not expecting much of a tornado risk. Little heads up, if you're back over either in northeast Texas or in Arkansas, Missouri, or Illinois, we do have an elevated threat here for flash flooding that is going to really ramp up over the next few hours. As a reminder, we do have a high risk of flash flooding today across much of Arkansas. This is our current high risk of excessive rainfall for today. This includes central, northern, western Arkansas, southeastern Missouri, and also southeastern Oklahoma. That was my background. I need to change my background. It's so unserious. It's not even funny. Sorry, guys. All right. It's every monitor, by the way. It's not just that one. It's pretty terrible. Looks like Jordan Hall is getting to the leading edge of this PDS tornado warning. Oh, let's go to Jordan, which might be, he might be frozen. He's coming back, maybe. All right, we're gonna wait until he comes back. So Jordan Hall is on the leading edge of this PDS tornado warning now. We'll see if we can see something. He's really caught up to it, looks like. Or I think he's on the leading edge. Let me double check his location.
Where do we go up here on this with that road?
Yeah, he's on the leading edge of this PDS tornado warning. So we'll see if we can see something here, or if he sees something.
That's fine, but I feel if we give it just a little more space out ahead of it so we can see.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Right side of your screen would be where we're looking. Bottom middle, right side of your screen, it looks like. A new tornado warning for Oklahoma. That's McCurtain County. That's that northern storm going towards Hatfield. We actually have a mesocyclone on this, a relatively small supercell moving northeast. You got to be in your safe place if you're in that warning. So that's what the leading edge looks like. Right side of your screen is where we'll be looking for a tornado. On the PDS tornado warning again. north of I-30.
No, that ain't it. How do you want to do it? If it's on the ground, it's probably buried in that cord.
Jordan doesn't have quite a view yet.
Copy.
Okay, real quickly, we need to go to, we'll keep Jordan, I'm gonna go bottom right here. Oh, wrong button. All right, back over in Arkansas, we currently have a prefrontal supercell that's west of Little Rock and near Hot Springs. This is a pretty big concern. Once again, any storms that can develop that are prefrontal, so this is again well ahead of our cluster of storms in western Oklahoma, or sorry, western Arkansas and also eastern Oklahoma, are going to be capable of producing tornadoes. So we need to really closely watch this storm that's moving into the north side of Hot Springs and approaching Hot Springs Village near Fountain Lake, again west of Little Rock. The velocities have been coming together a little bit over the last few minutes. We at least have a mesocyclone developing on this. If it can continue to build up in height, it will be capable of producing a more significant threat of a tornado. You can see the cloud tops. They're now at 50,000 feet right now. So this is at 50,000 feet already. So it is a very tall supercell moving towards Hot Springs. And this will at least be producing some large hail and damaging winds. But the tornado threat is likely going to ramp up here pretty soon as well. Do we have any update on that Clarksville person, by the way? The person that was trapped? No? Okay. We have no update, by the way, on that person that was trapped in Clarksville as of right now, but we'll keep you posted. We had a large tornado go through Clarksville not too long ago. Clarksville, Texas. We have a strong area of rain-wrapped rotation right over Horde east of Mineola. That's near Crow. Again, still a strong area of rain-wrapped rotation that's currently moving to the northeast. That'll be coming up on Holly Lake Ranch and near Haynesville. Let's go back to Jordan. Just see if he sees anything right now. And Jordan's on the PDS tornado warning that's going to be coming up on DeKalb here soon. He's on the leading edge. All right, we do have a quick update from John regarding that person in Clarksville. Go ahead, John.
All right, so there are reports coming from local emergency managers that the person who was trapped is indeed out. Currently, right now, online scanners are out, so I'm having a hard time getting more reports out of that area. I am currently primarily looking for online photos.
All right, thank you for the update. So that person in Clarksville, it sounds like they are now out. We are back down to 4 tornado warnings. Might sound like nothing compared to what we've seen over the last few days, but it's still plenty. There is a large wall cloud that is forming right now in the storm near Hopkinsville. Or at least has had a large wall cloud. It's this storm that's right here. Over Cadiz. There is a large lowering on that storm. But I don't think we have any cameras that can actually see that, but I at least I'm seeing a report of that.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter
We no longer have any
immediately.
PDS tornado warnings. They have downgraded the PDS tornado warning now just to a confirmed tornado warning. That is going to be for those in Franklin, Bowie, Titus, and as well as Red River counties in Texas. So this is no longer a large tornado, but it is still a tornado. It's still dangerous. So please be in your safe place. It's still a damaging tornado right now, moving to the northeast.
We can start to see the right edge of this wall cloud.
Folks said there was a tornado on the ground in Cadiz. I have not seen anything like that yet. There is a camera there. We just can't show it because I think it's a news station. But there is a large lowering, and Jordan Hall just had a big cloud of ground lightning strike right there. Keep in mind, obviously there's a threat of tornadoes right now, right? There's plenty of tornado warnings. We've already had about at least a half a dozen tornado warnings. But the big thing I also want to point out, it's not just tornadoes. We have a boatload of lightning. You can see all the lightning strikes right now popping up. There's a lot of cloud of ground lightning. Keep in mind that could end up striking a building. So, you know, you definitely want to make sure that you are being aware of the lightning threat with all these storms, and don't be outside. We have a new report coming out of Eureka, Texas, of there being power lines down on the east side of Eureka. That is from a potential tornado earlier, but I think that was yeah, that might have been from a tornado earlier. There was a strong rotation at that time east of Corsicana. Huge shout out to the very generous super chat from Peter. Max, you are saving lives right now. Keep up the great work. I appreciate that, and thank you for the super chat. Northwest Arkansas, nothing quite yet. I think Northwest Arkansas is going to be more of elevated storm activity. If you're not in the tornado watch, I'm not concerned. All right, if you're not in the tornado watch, I'm really not concerned about that area. You're really on the cold side of these storms, so we're not really looking at a significant threat, really, of severe weather. But if you are if you're anywhere else, basically in Arkansas, you have a threat of tornadoes today. So if you're in Fort Smith, if you're near Jonesboro, Conway, Hot Springs, or anywhere near Little Rock, back through Texarkana, you do have a potential for tornadoes. So you need to make sure that you have multiple ways to receive alerts, have a tornado action plan ready to go. I know I've said it a lot, but some people don't for whatever reason. So make sure you have ways to receive warnings. And one of the ways you can receive warnings is this live stream. Again, we'll be live here throughout the entire afternoon and evening covering this tornado outbreak across Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, or not Alabama, as well as Tennessee, Missouri, Illinois. A lot of states are in the risk of potential, again, tornadoes. Thanks for the coverage. I warned my family in Longview, Texas. Is there anything else coming for them as this line passes? We'll have to watch for any development down to your south and west. It's entirely possible that a storm does fire just south and west there of Longview. But currently not a guarantee, but we do have at least a couple of updrafts that are going up right now near Jacksonville and Palestine. So we need to keep an eye on those. Just off to the west of Little Rock, we are still monitoring this storm very closely as we do have an area of rotation that is really starting to ramp up here over the last few minutes. This is again near Hot Village Springs on the north side of Hot Springs. There's a pretty good chance that we have a tornado imminent with this storm as it continues to move northeast. Rotation's also intensifying near Lindale. Rotation's intensifying right now back over near Lindale in Texas. That is the rain-wrapped area of rotation north of Tyler. You can't really see it because of range folding, but the rotation's very strong right now, right over Crow. So it's going to be approaching the town of Hopkins and as well as Holly Lake Ranch.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we do have a new tornado warning. This one is going to be all the way back up in Oklahoma. That's going to be also for Arkansas. This is for Sevier County, Arkansas, and also McCurtain County in Oklahoma. It'll pop up here in a second, and that's the one near Idabel. This has already had a history of producing 2 different large tornadoes, and now the rotation's over the southwest side or southeast side of Idabel, right along Route 259. All right, so the rotation's on the south side of Idabel, approaching it's right on along 259. It's going to be moving towards Highway 3 in Haworth, and eventually going up towards Broken Bow, and as well as DeQueen in western Arkansas. Does Dallas have a threat? You do. If we time out the rest of today, I'm going to do a quick little future radar here. So we're going to kind of time out the rest of today here. Time is at the very, that's the wrong screen. Very top of your screen is the timing guide, so top middle. This is right around 5 to 6 o'clock, so notice how we have a lot of storms out there. We're watching for the threat of, again, a line of thunderstorms, or really a line of semi-discrete supercells, if you will, across northeast Texas, western Arkansas, and then we're also watching for prefrontal convection, where there is a potential for a more significant threat of strong and long-track tornadoes. By around 7 to 8 o'clock, that threat will continue out in front of the line, but by about 8 o'clock or so tonight, I do think that this is going to be a full-blown line of thunderstorms that's ongoing from about Shreveport and also down near Tyler all the way back through southeastern Missouri. We'll also have some storms that we're watching for out in front of this in areas like Tennessee and Kentucky. They're also capable of producing damaging winds and also tornadoes. By around 9 to 10 o'clock, this line continues to push east across the Mississippi River Valley, and by around midnight or so, we are still dealing with a significant line of thunderstorms producing damaging winds in Kentucky, southern Illinois, Tennessee, and also southeast northeast Missouri. And as we go into the overnight hours, the threat is much lower, but we're going to eventually see another risk of severe weather take place. This is by 3 a.m. Some large hail and wind events are possible as this starts to move through Dallas, Fort Worth, and eventually approaching northeast Texas. And that will eventually turn into what we're seeing tomorrow with another severe weather outbreak likely tomorrow across the deep south. So there's a lot of stuff coming up. A very busy stretch of weather. I'm just northwest of Longview, Texas. Am I cooked? I wouldn't say you're cooked. I don't know where East Mountain even is. But no, you're not really cooked. I would say really the main concern right now in East Texas is going to be this supercell west of Longview. This one's going to eventually go towards Dangerfield, and as well as Lone Star. This is kind of the general area where we're watching for the supercell to go. With the meso handoff that we're seeing, so we have a mesocyclone handoff happening with this supercell. One thing that we could see is that we could see this area of rotation actually go further to the east, which could prompt a new tornado warning to be for this general area. I know it's kind of confusing, but our area of rotation that was initially going was going more to the north and east, but our new mesocyclone that's developing on the east side of this storm, just east of Mineola, is actually going more towards Gilmer. So you would have to be on alert if you're just to the northwest there of Longview. How far up into Illinois? This is our general risk of severe weather today. I'll just put up on here. We'll in the future we're gonna have this on our screen like a lot of the stream, but this is our general risk of severe weather today. So our main concern again is anywhere in the orange or red. This is where numerous to widespread severe weather is likely this afternoon and evening. We've already been seeing that. We have a lower confidence of severe weather in the marginal risk, and then in the slight risk there will be some scattered severe storms, mainly hail and wind if you're in the yellow. But can't rule out a tornado. We are starting to see rotation intensify a little bit more near Hector, Arkansas. Where's Hector, Arkansas? All right, this is a little further to the north. So we have a new storm that has developed over in Hector that is beginning to rotate as well. It's going to be this one right here. So west of Clinton. Got a little area of rotation that's been developing over the last few minutes. So this is a sign that our tornado risk will be increasing over the next hour here in Arkansas. We already got a few storms that are beginning to rotate. It's very difficult to see this storm that's having the mesocyclone handoff because of the range folding that we're currently seeing, but we have very strong rotation right now over Route 80 in Texas. It's going to be approaching Holly Lake Ranch. Again, this is our mesocyclone handoff. There's a potential tornado with this, moving to the northeast. Please be in your safe place. Copic has a beefy wall cloud. Let's go to Copic and actually see. This is what Copic is looking at right now. Find some trees. And wow, that is a beefy, that's a beefy storm. It's near Tuckerman, Arkansas. Did not expect that behind the trees. This is the storm that's going towards Walnut Grove. That thing is massive.
Look at that giant wall cloud, guys. Look at this thing. What a supercell.
It's one of the largest wall clouds I've ever seen. Huge shout out to Razors with a very generous $100 super chat. Food funds, long night ahead. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. That's just a huge wall cloud near Swifton.
Talk about a beefcake.
That's crazy. That's this little storm up here going towards Walnut Ridge. Again, if these storms can grow in height and mature, we're gonna see probably a significant tornado out of that storm, so we need to really keep an eye on that. Thank you, Rescue, for the super chat. It's me again. I wanted to let you know that my anxiety is greatly reduced listening to you in your live streams. What about Memphis, Tennessee? I'm not too concerned about Memphis right now. It was more of a conditional risk this afternoon. If we get any sort of cells that fire off down to your south, we'll have to keep an eye on it. But right now, it's been pretty minimal activity. Nothing imminent, at least for now. Connor has a good view of it too. Let's put up Connor as well. Let's put Connor bottom right. Yeah, Connor has a pretty good view of that wall cloud too. Clarksville, Texas resident. Had my eyes on a tornado south of me about 30 minutes ago. Thanks to you, I have a degree of situational awareness, which is a relief. I'm glad I can help. Yeah, there was a big tornado on the ground in Clarksville. We had a huge debris signature on that. And it looks like we have a new tornado in progress. So we have a new tornado that is now dropped near Crow and Angler. So we have a debris signature right over the north side of Route 80. This is a confirmed tornado moving to the northeast. It is going to be a rain wrap tornado near Holly Lake Ranch. Holly Lake Ranch, you got to be in your safe place. This is again this is a radar confirmed tornado moving to the northeast. We have a debris signature on radar, and it could be a large tornado. We don't know yet. Or it could at least be on the strong side of things. The rotation again is pretty strong here. Right over Route 80 is where this just hit, and it's now approaching Holly Lake Ranch. This is also going to be coming up on the west side of Gilmer, and it might even hit Gilmer here at some point. Again, this is our mesocyclone handoff, so this tornado might go more to the north and east than our current polygon that is outlined. And then it'll eventually go up, perhaps even close towards Pittsburgh as well. So be alert if you're up near Pittsburgh, Gilmer, Ore City, Lone Star, Dangerfield, just south of Mount Pleasant. This is a significant supercell that is actively producing a tornado. We'll have another radar scan in a second. All right. New radar scan in just a second. Again, confirmed tornado right now in Texas near Hawkins. Approaching Holly Lake Ranch. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for Stone, Van Buren, Searcy, Newton, Pope, and Marion counties for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Matthew Capucci is currently on a storm in Texas. I don't know which one. Again, we do not have a tracker for Matthew Capucci, but he would probably be on the one that's back up, I guess, east of Clarksville, but he might even be on this one down to the south.
Miles northwest of Dequeen, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour.
This might be the storm down near Holly Lake Ranch. Anybody know where Matthew Capucci is? Do we have a location? We're going to definitely get a location track for him, but... Oh, actually, I can look at... Wait, I can actually figure it out. Never mind. I think I have a way. One moment, please. We have locations for everybody other than Matt. But we haven't had Matthew Capucci until today.
Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Plunkettville, Watson.
Alright, Matthew Capucci's on the northern tornado warning, so not on the confirmed one.
Take cover now. Move to a...
So it's on this storm. But we have now a new tornado warning north of New Boston. This is coming up towards Winthrop, Horatio, Locksburg, DeQueen. You are now included in a new tornado warning, and it's the storm that bottom middle. That's the Matthew Capucci. That's where he's at. He's on this one. We got a large hook echo right now moving to the northeast towards Route 259. So a potential tornado threat right now moving to the northeast, going towards Winthrop, west of Ashdown, and also near Locksburg. We're going to go back to Matthew Capucci because he's on this storm right now. We'll see if there's something here.
County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern McCurtain County in southeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Bowie County in northeastern Texas, east central Red River County in northeastern Texas.
This storm's probably going to produce. The velocities are pretty strong here. I'm going to mute Capucci because it just has weather radio on. But the rotation, again, is really strong right now on the southwest side of Avery. And this is a large hook echo, very strong inflow. So we'll see if we can see a tornado here as this passes over close to him. We might be repositioning.
Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying.
Fuji loves his weather radio. keep it muted for now. That is what it looks like right now, though. We at least got a large lowering. If I had to guess, though, this tornado might actually be rain wrapped back in that curtain of rain there on the right side of your screen. And this is going to be coming up on DeKalb, Texas, and Route 259, just southeast of Idabel. As he positions again, we'll go back to the 3-cam view. Man, also, this is what Connor Croft is currently looking at.
As well, almost like it tried to make a cut and then died.
That is a large wall cloud again in northeast Arkansas near Tuckerman.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground.
Huge
Seek
wall
shelter
cloud.
immediately.
All right, we have a brand new confirmed tornado warning, and this is a very concerning storm. This is the Holly Ranch storm. We have a huge area of very strong rotation right on the south side of Holly Lake Ranch, north of Hopkins. This is northwest of Big Sandy as well. You need to be in your safe place, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. There is a large and strong area of rotation, and we do actively have a tornado with this. It is just crossed over 3540 road, approaching Shady Grove on the south side of Holly Lake Ranch. We actually got some homes, it looks like, here as well on the south side of Holly Lake Ranch. Moving to the northeast. Gilmer's going to be in the path of this. We also got Lone Star, Ore City, and Pittsburgh. So a dangerous tornado-producing storm right now moving to the northeast. We are almost undoubtedly going to have a huge RFD surge on this north of Hawkins, which means the rear flank downdraft is bound to be strong with this as this continues to track northeast. Yeah, Kopic has a huge wall cloud. Connor has a huge wall cloud. We got wall cloud mania right now in Arkansas, and we're probably about to see some tornado warnings pop up in Arkansas here soon. The one near Hot Springs is starting to come together a little bit. We got a broad area of rotation near the surface, or close to the surface. We also got some storms near Marshall that have begun to rotate a little bit, but mainly a hail and wind risk for now. The one that they're on is right here, west of Walnut Ridge. Got a large lowering on that storm here over the last several minutes. But most concerningly still is Texas, at least for now. I think Arkansas is going to start to see some big storms here soon. Texarkana, you're in the path of potentially some tornado supercells here not too long from now. The storm that you need to watch for if you're over in Texarkana is this one right here. We could see more mesocyclone handoffs. It could change directions as well, but it's generally going towards New Boston. It's generally going towards like the Texarkana area. This is kind of like the long-term path. It's a good hour, 2 hours away probably, but I mean this is the storm that you want to watch. Latest radar scan still showing a tornado in progress near Holly Lake Ranch. So we still have a debris signature on radar on the south side of Holly Lake Ranch. It's going to be going to Shady Grove as well. And unfortunately, it looks like that this tornado is hitting a neighborhood. It's right on the south side of Village Trail. There are a bunch of homes here, and they do not look like big homes. Those look like trailer homes. That's not good. This tornado is hitting a trailer home area by the looks of it. There are trailer homes just off of this road. This right here are all trailer homes by the looks of it. And unfortunately, whoever's there might be in bad condition. That's a tornado hitting the south side there of that trailer home park there. Mobile homes south there of Holly Lake Ranch. Again, this tornado it could easily be large at some point. The velocities are very strong on radar. Very strong gate-to-gate shear. Strong tornadoes definitely in play. I would expect a PDS tornado, though, on this, honestly. I think we're going to get a PDS tornado warning on this, because the rotation's just that strong, and we do have a tornado that's growing in size. Our mesocyclone, again, very strong rotation. Strong area of convergence. The velocities going away from the radar are very strong and going towards the radar. And here's the latest radar scan. It's significant. We got a big time tornado right now on the southeast side of Holly Lake Ranch. This just hit a bunch of mobile homes. Unfortunately, there is a lot of mobile homes that are in this area, and this tornado just hit at least a few mobile homes on Sunrise Lane and Village Trail. You know any friends or family that might live on one of those streets? We just had a tornado hit that area, and it's likely a rain-wrapped tornado, so this is going to be very hard to see. It's coming up on Ronesboro, Rosewood, and Shady Grove near 1002 Road, which once it approaches that roadway... Trying to see where Shady Grove even is on the map here. So once it comes up on that roadway, we got a bunch of farms. Got the Little Mound Missionary Church, and best painting in Texas is also in the path of this. Unfortunately, there are a lot of small homes kind of everywhere in this tornado warning, and really in the Holly Lake Ranch area. And now this tornado is coming up on the southeast side of Holly Lake Ranch, which is actually currently going close to a lake. But there are a ton of homes coming up in this area. The Meadow is a very populated community, and this tornado is going to be approaching that community over the next few minutes, just north of Gladewater, northwest of Longview. Brandon has something big. Yes, he has a large wall cloud. I'm aware. Let's see if we have any chasers coming in on this. This is likely a rain-wrapped tornado. Like, there's almost no way you're going to be able to see this. The velocities, again, are off the charts. I don't know how we don't have a PDS on this. This is easily it has to be a strong tornado. We have, again, a big debris signature right now as of the latest radar scan. Velocities, again, very strong. We have a large mesocyclone that's very strong. And the winds are going to be very strong to the point where we could see significant wind damage even if you don't see the tornado. That's the situation that we currently have for Holly Lake Ranch, Ronesboro, Rosewood, and Shady Grove. This is what Copic is looking at right now. And a lot of you guys want to see it. Copic is looking again at a large wall cloud up in northeast Arkansas. He's not on a tornado warning, but that has been a large wall cloud for quite some time.
Yeah, Mesoanalysis has this in 5 low-level lapse rates. 5, not even 5.5, just 5.
Yeah, 5 is absolute trash.
Yeah, 5 is not going to get it done.
Open warm sector is going to have to move more east, otherwise we're just going to be playing this line once it crosses into Arkansas.
So for those that don't know what that means, our lapse rates essentially, at least in northeast Arkansas on the latest observations, are 5. That's not that good for tornadoes. Like, we need, usually, that's actually very bad. That's actually terrible. I mean, it's not good for tornadoes. Like, it will not really help the storms there. Because basically what that means is that the temperature as we go throughout the atmosphere, it's decreasing very slowly. So when you have a very slowly decreasing temperature, it's not going to really create a very favorable environment for tornadoes. So that's actually a good thing right now for northeast Arkansas. We'll see if that continues to pan out. We still have a large lowering on that storm. And this is, again, the one that we're looking at back up near Pittsboro. We've had rotation on it. We've had a large wall cloud, but nothing has shown out of it so far. So, but unfortunately, it looks like, central Arkansas is starting to pop. So we need to keep an eye on these storms. And actually, the one just west of Conway, we got rotation on this. So we definitely need to keep an eye on that storm, moving to the northeast. All right, on the latest radar scan here near Holly Lake Ranch, it looks like we had an occluding tornado. So this tornado is occluded by the looks of it, but we are likely going to see another tornado with how strong these velocities are. It would be hard to believe that we will not have another one with this. The velocities are still very strong right now, moving to the northeast. This is the strongest area of rotation that we've seen so far, at least aloft. Again, this is at least 10,000 feet off the ground. 74 versus 70. I mean, that's... If we got a tornado out of this, it would almost undoubtedly be a strong tornado. Quick little update on our tornado warnings up in Oklahoma. We got 3 in a line right now. We have 1 in Idabel, or just outside of Idabel. We also got 1 near DeKalb. The one in DeKalb currently is a broad area of rotation, but
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Okay. Well, not surprising, but we now have a PDS tornado warning. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado right now near Holly Lake Ranch. This was on the ground. It looks like it occluded, but I think we're about to see another big tornado on this. It's going to be approaching Gilmer, 154, going towards 2088 Road, and just south of Pittsburgh. We have very strong rotation on the storm. You need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. This is a very dangerous storm right now moving to the northeast, and we could easily get a huge tornado on this in the next few minutes. This is, again, a radar-confirmed large tornado. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if they end up making this a, the storm itself. I wouldn't be surprised if they end up making it so that this is like a preemptive PDS tornado warning, if you know what I mean. So basically kind of one ahead of time, because I think we're about to see a huge tornado drop out of this, if we don't already have one. The velocities are currently being measured at 86 miles per hour going towards the radar, and 77 miles per hour going away from the radar. That is a combined at least 150 mile per hour gate-to-gate shear, which means that if we had a tornado on this, it would almost undoubtedly be strong or intense. All right, quick update on the Oklahoma tornado warnings. Back over west of Hatfield, broad area of rotation right now, moving towards Mena in western Arkansas. And then we also have a stronger area of rotation just southeast of Broken Bow. That's going to be coming up onto Queen. That storm did produce that large tornado in Clarksville, excuse me, not too long ago. And then again, we have a broad area of rotation crossing 259. That's going towards Winthrop in Arkansas. We do have a damage report coming out from the large tornado that hit Clarksville not too long ago. There is a report of a house that is destroyed on Farm to Market Road 909 from the local sheriff. So that is not what you want to hear. All right, so woke up my cat. All right. And this is our PDS tornado warning. We have a very strong area of rotation currently moving to the northeast. Let's go to Jordan Hall real quick. He's looking at a really kind of cool structure up here. This is all the way back over on that tornado warning cell in northeast Texas. Back over near DeKalb. And you can see the clouds. They actually look kind of interesting. But there's a little bit better view. It looks a little bit more outflow driven, and as well as a little bit more elevated. Kind of a little cool view of that storm there. All right, here's the latest radar scan. Again, really strong area of rotation right now coming up on the northwest side of Gilmer. Very strong area of rotation coming up on the northwest side of Gilmer right now. You need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you are in Gilmer. There is a report that there is currently, apparently Brad Arnold is currently seeing leaves and insulation flying from the sky. So this is currently producing a tornado for sure. Insulation is apparently flying in the sky right now, east of Holly Lake Ranch. So this is a significant tornado. That's not good. And also, local news is saying that this is a multi-vortex tornado right now, east of Holly Lake Ranch, and it's coming up on the northwest side of Gilmer, Texas. So this is a significant tornado that is moving to the northeast. We have not had a clear debris signature in the last few minutes, but we'll probably get one. Again, we're still pretty far away from the radar site, but that's not a good sign. And the other thing is, too, this tornado did hit the southeast side of Holly Lake Ranch. I do want to point out that this right here also could still have debris from the first tornado. So just keep that in mind. There's probably still a tornado here, but there could still be debris in the atmosphere from our first tornado because of how strong our winds are aloft. So this is obviously a very dangerous storm, but again, this entire area here has a huge swath of wind, which stretches about 8 miles wide, by the way. So our wind field here with both winds and going towards and away from the radar is 8 miles wide, going towards Gilmer. Yeah, honestly, by far, this is the most concerning storm that we have on radar. Idabel is fine right now. The storm passed you. Idabel is no longer in a warning. There's another damage report from Millerton in Oklahoma that there is damage to trees and power lines near the intersection of Snows Arena Road and US Highway 70 in Millerton, Oklahoma. That may have been from a tornado earlier. We still don't have a debris signature, but if we have a tornado right now, which again, it's probably large if we have one, is over Roansboro and Rosewood approaching Enon and the northwest side of Gilmer, Texas. This is our PDS tornado warning, meaning this is a particularly dangerous situation. If this tornado is on the ground, which we think it is, it has just hit the All-In Storage Building on State Highway 154, as well as the Harmony United Methodist Church and the Lake Fork Fishing Intel Building. It's one of the craziest velocity signatures that you're going to see. It's a large area. Somebody just said in the chat, I had debris from a tornado 60 miles away in Birmingham when I was living north of there. That can happen, by the way. I mean, we can see debris get lofted up tens of thousands of feet and literally get caught up into like the jet stream, which is crazy. And then it'll go flying and it can go flying to another state. That's actually happened a lot, by the way. I'm honestly getting very concerned about this storm, not just because it's probably producing a large tornado, but this is likely a large rain-wrapped tornado. We have a lot of rain that's wrapping all around this thing. So it's just almost impossible to see right now. Now, I think our tornado is going to be right here. Like that right there will be our tornado, right north of Highway 154. I'll be on a radar scan here in a second. This is as of 2 minutes ago. I know, guys, Brad has it. I do not have access to using Brad right now. We're gonna try to get that figured out, but real quickly before we have our next radar scan, this is what it looks like right now from Brandon Kopic. He's back over in northeast Arkansas with still a large lowering. Got a large wall cloud with this at times. Brandon Kopic's also on YouTube. You can check him out.
I mean, it's kind of odd because, I mean, like, where we are, the temperature is 79, but the dew point is 72. So, I mean, that warm front must be real close.
That is a large wall cloud right now, northeast Arkansas. This is north of Searcy near Tuckerman, Arkansas. So storm we're gonna have to continue to watch for because of how much the environment is favorable up there with very strong wind shear. It's gonna be a matter of if that storm can grow in size, though. It's a very impressive storm up there in northeast Arkansas. All right, latest radar scan. Again, if we have a tornado, it's going to be coming up on 556 Road near Souls Chapel and Bethlehem. We have a new velocity scan coming in as well. We're going to check this out. And the latest scan is a little bit broader. It's a large area of rotation, but it is a little bit broader. I don't think we actively have a tornado here. But again, one could easily drop at any time. You need to take this seriously if you're in the tornado warning for Gilmer or just outside of Ore City, Lone Star, Pittsburgh. And honestly, if you're in Ore City, you might want to get to your safe place as a precaution because this storm is kind of tracking near you. And even if it doesn't hit you, the wind field is massive. Again, it's about 8 miles south to north, which means that this wind field is essentially going to at least probably hit some part of the northwest side of town. We have velocities right now going towards the radar at around 80 miles per hour and then going away from the radar at 80 miles per hour. So this is going to cause significant damage no matter if there is a tornado or not. Actually, I didn't think of this. There might be another chaser on this. Okay, I'm not seeing anybody on this yet. We still have 3 other tornado warnings aside from this one. Again, these are all the ones that are in southeast Oklahoma and western Arkansas. But again, currently, none of these are confirmed tornado warnings. They're all just radar indicated, but we're still keeping an eye on them. It's actually a live shot from Big Sandy, Texas. I'll quickly go to this. This is Big Sandy, Texas. This is just southeast of the PDS tornado warning. We do have a little bit of hail and wind that's going to be coming through this area. This is just to the west of Longview. So we'll be keeping an eye on that.
They start going south on 57 for...
And this is once again that large wall cloud that we've been seeing back over in northeast Arkansas, back over near Swifton.
I'll say at the very least, I mean...
I'm going to put Stormer back bottom middle. Max Archer is actually going to be coming up on this PDS tornado warning. He's going to be bottom middle of your screen. He's entering the north side of the warning in the next couple minutes. All right, here's the latest radar scan. Again, if we have a tornado, this can be fully rain wrapped. Strongest area of rotation is currently located just west of Gilmer, east of Holly Lake Ranch. Moving to the northeast, we don't have any debris signature as of right now, but if we have a tornado, it would be approaching Highway 271 just south of Pittsburgh. You need to be in your safe place if you're in this warning. And as a reminder, again, severe weather is going to be happening all day and all night pretty much. If you have any friends or family that are in the path of these storms today, which stretches anywhere from Texas back even into the lower Midwest, it is a large area for today. Make sure that they're aware of the situation. Again, it's not a high risk, but this is kind of already begun. In my opinion, this is at least a high-end moderate risk of severe weather with what we've already seen in northeast Texas. It's a large moderate risk that's in place, and it's driven by strong and long-track tornadoes, and we are undoubtedly going to see more of that as we go throughout the afternoon and evening hours, so please make sure that you have your friends and family that are aware of this. You don't have to, but if you want to, you can share the stream with your friends and family on Facebook, Twitter, all those platforms. We'll be live all day and evening covering...
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, we do have a brand new update. This is still a PDS tornado warning, so still at a large and extremely dangerous tornado warning for those in Titus Wood, Camp Marion, Morris, and Upshur counties. So they are still reporting this as a large and extremely dangerous tornado, even if it is not on the ground, which we don't have any confirmation via radar right now that's on the ground. But even if it wasn't on the ground, we still have significant damaging winds around this. We have a very strong RFD surge, and the inflow is also producing very high damaging winds around 80 miles per hour on each side of these areas of rotation. So this is a serious situation right now around and north of Gilmer, approaching Route 271, and it will eventually go towards Ore City, Lone Star, and also the Pittsburgh area. Rocky Mound is also in the general vicinity of this tornado warning. In a little bit, this is going to be going into Dangerfield, and long term, it's on track right now for Texarkana. And even New Boston is kind of in the general outlined long-term path of this storm. Unless we have another mesocyclone handoff, which is entirely possible, you guys are again in the path of a very dangerous tornadic supercell right now, moving to the northeast. From what we've been hearing from some local news stations, apparently KTLV is reporting this as well, that there has been debris that has been flying in the atmosphere, which again could be from our initial tornado, or it could be from an active tornado that is happening right now. But this is a huge rain-wrapped area of rotation. Like, you can see the spiral. You can see the inflow right here. You can see the spiral right here on radar. This is a large spiral, and the tornado would be right in the dead center of that. Almost on like kind of the north side of that little hook. Max Archer, bottom middle, is coming up on this tornado warning right now. We're keeping an eye on him. Once again, PDS is particularly dangerous situation. It means we have a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress. And we currently do. Even if we didn't, it's still a significant storm. Quick update on Arkansas. We've been watching a couple of storms attempting to rotate. The one that's back up near Conway has weakened quite a bit. The one west of Little Rock looks a little bit more concerning. They'll probably issue a severe thunderstorm warning on that here shortly, at least for some hail and wind, a little bit of lightning too. But this is starting to rotate a little bit. We got a little mesocyclone on it moving towards Perryville, and that will eventually go towards the west side there of Conway. And there's no way they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning on that like 10 seconds after I said they'll probably issue a warning. We've had a lot of crazy callouts today. Another tornado, another area of rotation back up near Marshall. Potential tornadic storm going towards the Calico Rock. It's a rain-wrapped area of rotation, but that could eventually produce a tornado as it moves to the northeast. Here's that severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, west of Little Rock. My goodness. This is just an unbelievable area of rotation still. This is one of the largest areas of rotation we've seen so far this year with any of our supercells. It's about 6 miles from the center. It spans out. That's about 6 miles of an RFD surge and inflow going into the storm right now. According to, it sounds like, so Clarksville, Texas may have narrowly been missed by that tornado earlier. So just a heads up. We have an update from John regarding the Clarksville tornado. Go ahead, John.
So, expanding on the damage, looks like that there was a mobile home that was destroyed in a field. Potentially, based off damage reports right now, it does seem that Clarksville, in its current state, did miss a lot of the damage from the tornado. But we do have one report of a mobile home being severely damaged.
All right, thank you, John, for the reports. That's the latest out of there in Clarksville, in Texas. Did I say Tennessee? I meant to say Texas. That was our large tornado that we had only about an hour into the stream. Max Archer, bottom middle of your screen, is about 5 miles, I think, from the area of rotation. We're going to keep a close eye on him and see if we can see anything. There has been reports. Is Freddie McKinney on this? I don't know where Freddie... Freddie doesn't have his thing on. Let me check real quick. He is not. He's in Arkansas. Okay. But once again, there have been reports, again, of a large tornado. We've had a very strong area of rotation. It is now crossing over Route 271 on the north side of Gilmer. If you are in Gilmer, this does not mean to get out of your safe place. We have a huge RFD surge right now coming into Gilmer, which means very strong winds are likely in your area. But this tornado, if we still have one, is going to be hitting the Dollar General, the Cedar Ridge Beer and Wine, the Betty Volunteer Fire Department, in addition to the Russell's Diner, which is in Betty, which is on the north side of Gilmer. It's a little community here near Route 2, right along Route 271 near Union Hill. So if we have a tornado, it's hitting all of those buildings pretty much. It's hitting, again, Russell's Diner. It's hitting the Betty Volunteer Fire Department, the Dollar General. So there's a lot of stuff here. There's also multiple homes. It's actually a bit more populated than you might think, but it is it's a pretty decently sized town there. A bunch of people there live along 2088 road. RFD is the rear flank downdraft. So that means the winds that are pushing out from our supercell. And so those are really strong going to Gilmer, Texas. And this will be coming up on Ore City. Look at Brandon Kopic right now.
Yes, it is. It's still left split is reinvigorating. That's basically what
this is not Brandon Kopic. This is Brandon Kopic. Look at his view right now. That's storm up there in northeastern Arkansas. Looks absolutely crazy.
A storm for it to be a CR. So this thing literally isn't even a storm. Yes, it is. It's still left split is reinvigorating. That's basically what this is now. The right side died off and it reconsolidated into the left. It's very weird, but it does exist. Yeah, but what are we looking at right here? What is the left? I don't
apparently Storm and Media said something about there being some sort of spin or something.
Left split. It kind of merged into one, and now this is its base. They merged.
Yeah, this is 110% the left split.
It's too close, though, to be the left split. The left split's all the way up here, like.
By the way, just a quick update. This tornado warning does include 38,000 people. So just a heads up. North of Longview, Texas. 38,000 people are in this tornado warning right now. Rotation has not been as strong over the last few minutes, but we still have a very large and, again, strong area of rotation. It's just not as tight on radar. If we had a tornado again, it'd be right over Betty. It's going to be approaching Lone Star as well over the next few minutes. Is that Connor talking to Brandon? That is Connor. Actually, I'll put Connor back up bottom right. We still have 2 other tornado warnings. These are going to be in southeast Oklahoma, southwest Arkansas. Main concern with these currently is going to be, again, a potential tornado threat, and as well as some large hail. Currently not seeing a whole lot of rotation. These storms have been overall weaker over the last little while. This is really the main storm, though, to watch for. It'd be the one near Winthrop. This one still has a little bit of an inflow and a little bit of a hook as well. The problem that it has, I do think, is that it's outflow driven. So as long as it stays outflow dominant, it's not going to have as good of a chance at producing a tornado. And we still have an area of rotation right now west of Little Rock near Perryville. It's going to be going towards I-40. If you are along that I-40 corridor, definitely be weather aware between Conway and Morrilton, Arkansas. This storm that Brandon's on right now, Storm Intermedia and Connor, all 3 of them. This one, again, having the large wall cloud over the last few minutes. We are starting to see a new storm west of Pocahontas. And this one actually has a hook on it. So we need to watch this very closely, because there's actually some rotation on this. So there's at least something here. Bottom right of your screen is a view of that. Look at this storm, man. This is unbelievable. This right here is just it's a huge hook echo. Such a large area of rotation going towards Lone Star right now. Quite literally unbelievable. Getting verification that Brad is currently in the RFD, and is significant.
A new tornado
right now.
warning has been issued.
All right, we do have a brand new tornado warning that is going to be in effect for Van Buren and Conway counties in Arkansas. So that is going to be this storm, I believe. Moving northeast at about 35 miles per hour. So if you're in the tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Brother, why is it not popping up? Okay, it's the other one. Going towards Clinton. Actually, this is a strong area of rotation. So going towards Clinton, in Arkansas, just to the west of Fairfield Bay. Again, very strong rotation right now, moving to the northeast, right along Highway 95. And there's also another area of rotation right here on the north side of Highway 95. So that one could get tornado warned here soon. We have another area of rotation near Leslie. We have 3 different mesocyclones here that are all currently rotating, moving to the northeast. So any of those are going to be capable of producing a potential tornado threat. All right, let's back to the 3-cam view here. Christie is reporting that we're now getting thunder and lightning in far southeastern corner of Lamar County and Paris. I don't think there's really much happening up there near Paris. Again, just some strong storms. If you're basically behind this line, you're currently done with the tornado risk, at least for the next few hours. There will be another chance for significant severe weather, though, as we go into tonight in the overnight hours. So once again, Brandon Kopic looking at a large wall cloud in northeast Arkansas near Hoxie, Arkansas. This is a storm that is beginning to grow in size a little bit, and we've been noticing some rotation.
Genuinely lost on what is out my left window right now.
But yeah, we got a large lowering still on this storm. We need to keep a, again, very close eye on that one. That's going to be moving into southeast Missouri. Poplar Bluff needs to be on alert.
I'm trying to get one last look at it, but I'm gonna probably shoot down 57.
All right, we got a new radar scan coming in on our tornado warning here in Northeast Texas. Here's the latest scan, and the rotation has broadened out quite a bit over the last few minutes. But we still do have an area of rotation, which, again, we could get a tornado anywhere in this storm. So continue to stay in your safe place in your midway, approaching Lone Star. If we've had a tornado, there would be damage near Betty, near the Dollar General. So there could be damage there if we had a tornado. Even if there isn't a tornado, we're still probably talking about significant wind damage out of this storm as it continues to approach Lone Star. I wouldn't be surprised if they put out a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for this in the long term, depending on how this thing evolves. But for the time being, it's mainly coming from the area of rotation, so it won't necessarily really meet the threshold, I would think, for a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. All right, let's see. We still have strong rotation along Highway 95 northwest of Little Rock. It's going to be moving right along 95 here over the next few minutes.
A new tornado warning
northeast.
has been issued.
They have issued yet again another tornado warning. This one's going to be going up towards Leslie and Mountain View. We mentioned this a moment ago, but the rotation exists even in this little cluster. We have like 2 different areas of rotation, one to the west of Clinton and one near Route 65. This will be tracking towards Mountain View. So if you're in Mountain View or just outside of Mountain View here on the west side along Highway 66, you need to be in your safe place, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. All of these storms currently are pretty much rotating. And they're really starting to ramp up now in Arkansas. We've been talking a lot about Texas over the last few hours, but we are now seeing an increased amount of activity here in Arkansas.
They say so.
This is what it looks like for Storm Intermedia right now. This is back over, again, in northeast Arkansas. They get that large lowering off in the distance.
I'm really I'm lost. Also, DL just pointed out that we got tornado warnings to our west. 2 of them.
Still some rotation on this.
Just popped near
It is still a PDS tornado warning. That is correct.
Batesville and all that. That freaking Conway storm's probably going to go warm.
Total number of tornadoes so far today. We've at least had, I think, 8. We've had around 8 different tornadoes so far, if I had to guess. Again, we don't exactly know. There's going to have to be surveys and all that stuff. But we at least had a tornado up in Clarksville. We had 3 or 4 different ones south and around Sulphur Springs. We also had another one northeast of Clarksville. Here's Clarksville. We also had another one northeast of Clarksville. We've at least had 8 tornadoes. There might have been more than that, though, at this point. And this is only Texas, by the way. Like, we've had nothing in Arkansas yet that's even been confirmed. Do you not like Brad? Guys, I'm just going to tell you, all right? I don't have access to using Brad. It costs a lot of money. I don't. I just don't have access to him today. All right, we're going to try to figure out here in the near future, but currently I cannot use Brad. It has nothing to do with him. I just can't, like, there's just not, it's not reasonable for me right now, so.
Those tornado warning storms in Arkansas about to be north of the warm front.
I'm trying to be fully transparent, guys, all right? Every Stormchaser that we have costs money. It's not free, all right? I'm just letting you guys know. So I cannot pay for every chaser. It's almost impossible. But we are working on something with Brad. We're going to hopefully work that out next week, so.
I mean, it shouldn't be that hard, but...
But Brad's out of signal right now anyway, so. We've been relaying reports from what we've heard from him, though.
The CO's going north for it.
Look at this wall shell cloud thingy now on our storm. It's it's not even like connected to a base anymore.
Yeah, it's literally just its own thing. It broke off.
I lost visual.
There's a report of a lot of debris falling just north of Gilmer right now.
I still feel this.
This is on the PDS tornado warning. There is a report of a lot of debris that is currently falling, either from the tornado earlier or from an active tornado. If we still have a tornado, it'll be approaching Lafayette, Holly Springs, and Lone Star. So we still have a tornado. It would be approaching even the Dangerfield area here pretty soon. I would assume if we still have a tornado, even if we don't have a tornado, I do think we're probably going to get a new tornado warning going up towards Sanger. So So be ready for that if you're in Dangerfield or anywhere out in front of this. Storm going towards Naples, Maud, Texarkana. Be ready to go to your safe place. The storm is probably going to be a long track supercell here in East Texas. And honestly, I am starting to see... So the initial tornado that we've had, if we still have one, it's going to be going just to the southeast of Pittsburgh. But it looks like we might have a mesocyclone handoff attempting to happen over here near Ore City. So our next tornado threat could be traveling up more towards Linden and eventually towards Texarkana. It would still impact areas like Dangerfield. So we could have another mesocyclone handoff happening with this. We've already had one. There could be a new one trying to form here. So we need to keep a very close eye on this. Dollar General is the new mobile home park for tornadoes. Whatever side of the town the Dollar General is on is the side of the town where the tornado will hit. I feel like we've had a lot of tornadoes here in the last few days that have been near Dollar Generals. I've called it out actually a lot in these tornado warnings. There are also a lot of Dollar Generals across like the entire country.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we have yet again another tornado warning. This one's going to be in Sevier, McCurtain, and Howard counties in Arkansas. And also in Oklahoma. So this is back down near to Queen. We have a area of rotation right now going right over to Queen, Arkansas, moving northeast towards Dirks. If you are in the warning, get to your safe place, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is again currently moving to the northeast. Station has been intensifying a little bit here over the last few minutes, right over to Queen. I'm going to quickly, let's go quickly back to Arkansas. Let's check out those tornado warnings again. The storm that's northwest of Little Rock near Conway, that one's mainly still hail and wind. There is a little mezzo on that, so we may see a tornado at some point down the road. The storms that are up near Clinton, once again, have some stronger rotation. We could see a tornado drop at some point going towards Clinton, Arkansas. Clinton is a little bit more of a populated town out here, so if you're in Clinton, make sure that you're staying away from windows, lowest floor possible. Rotation's also been on the stronger side of things near Leslie, going towards Mount Olive on the west side of Mountain View. I still really think this Pocahontas storm going towards Poplar Bluff needs to be watched very closely. Depending on how this storm evolves, which again, the lapse rates are very weak up here, meaning that we don't have the temperature's not decreasing very much as we go aloft. This storm, if it's able to get into a more favorable environment and the lapse rates do steepen, it could become a big problem going towards Poplar Bluff. We've had a large lowering on it for a while. Confidence obviously isn't really there right now that it is going to produce a tornado in the near future, but it is a storm that we need to watch for. They do have a tornado possible label on it currently, heading in the direction of Poplar Bluff. So we're going to continue to keep that in mind. All right, we're gonna get a new tornado warning here at any point. It does look like we have a new mesocyclone developing on this, and likely a new area of strong rotation near Lone Star. So a new tornado is going to try to drop on this storm heading towards Lone Star right now. Jordan Hall is actually now in this area. We're going to put Jordan Hall bottom middle. Jordan Hall is approaching this storm right now. We also had Max Archer, but he is currently out of signal. Jordan Hall's right now just south of Dangerfield, so he's going to be coming up on this here over the next few minutes. Or he's on the west side of Dangerfield. No problem, Goom. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you, Maddie, also for the super chat. I appreciate that from Australia. Is Max all right? He's just frozen. He has no signal. He's had no signal for, I think, like 15 minutes. It's hard to get signal depending on what you use for like chasing and stuff, because a lot of chasers actually use Starlink now, but some of them just use their phones and their service plans and stuff like that. It's not cheap to be a chaser, by the way. Like, you have all the expenses when it comes to being on the road, like food, gas, mileage, like everything. Like, it's all like repairs, maintenance. It's very expensive being a chaser. Then add in addition to being a chaser with all those things, you also need to have a good way to get, you know, service, whether that's your cell provider or having a Starlink. So we still have a PDS tornado warning. Again, this is mainly now for Lone Star, Pittsburgh, and Ore City. They haven't updated this tornado warning in about 10-15 minutes now, or 25 minutes. The last time we had an update on this tornado warning was 25 minutes ago. So again, I don't think there's a tornado on the ground at this exact time. We have not had a debris signature, but if we have a tornado, it'll be approaching Lone Star. Bottom middle of your screen, that's Jordan Hawley. He's coming up on this storm right now. Currently tracking to the northeast towards Dangerfield. And again, I'm fully expecting we get a new tornado warning here in a moment, and it would probably include Linden. And I don't think Texarkana will be included in it. I think that's too far to the northeast right now, but it will at least include the Linden area right along Route 59. This is the general area. I think we'll have a new tornado warning here in just a couple minutes, probably. No problem, Phillips. Hopefully you stayed safe there in Ore City. Storm barely off to your north. You shout out to Bestie with a very generous super chat.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I'll check that out in a second. We do have a brand new tornado warning. This is going to be for those in along the Arkansas and Oklahoma border. I believe it's just going to be a replacement of this tornado warning, maybe? Maybe it's further north. We actually have a little cell right now near Route 59. We'll have to watch that. Might turn into something. Our new tornado warning is going to be for Nashville, southwest of Murfreesboro. So be in your safe place if you're in this warning. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible. Get to an interior room of your home or building. That is moving northeast. That storm's already had a history of producing a tornado and is still actively rotating. Actually looks like we have some rain-wrapped rotation right now over DeQueen. So there's actually some rain-wrapped rotation into DeQueen, Arkansas right now that's traveling to the northeast. I had somebody ask about Pine Bluff. Pine Bluff currently not really in a risk for severe weather. I'm gonna be honest, I think Pine Bluff is more gonna be geared towards like after sunset. I don't think you're gonna see much between now and like 8 or 9. So I'm not too concerned right now about Pine Bluff, but we'll continue to watch it closely. And the Lake City tornado is a preliminary EF3, maximum sustained winds of 150 miles per hour. And that was our tornado emergency that we had on Wednesday. That was the first tornado emergency we had. We actually had 2 that day.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have once again a new tornado warning. This is for Randolph County in Arkansas. That is all the way back up here. This is the northern storm, north of Pocahontas. So they have issued a new tornado warning on this. So if you are in the warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is the storm for reference that did produce a huge wall cloud. And I'm pretty sure every chaser that was on this actually went away from it, which, again, I'm not entirely sure this is going to produce a tornado, but it could become a big concern as it goes in the direction of Poplar Bluff. This is one of the radar megacyclone ports in Neelyville, Missouri. It is extremely foggy right now. For being 5 o'clock in the afternoon, it is very foggy. Yeah, across this entire area right now, it's really foggy. Unless these are old. These are live, right? Yeah, it's pretty darn foggy there in Poplar Bluff ahead of that potential tornado threat. We'll also get a new tornado warning in a moment for the Doniphan area, assuming that the National Weather Services here are on the same page. All right, the PDS tornado warning ends in 4 minutes. We are starting to see that mesocyclone handoff north of Ore City, approaching Lone Star. Again, there's going to have to be a new tornado warning here in a moment because this storm is about to go towards Linden. I'd expect some type of warning. Jordan Hall, bottom middle, is again the closest to this from for one of our chasers. I'm currently in Wayne County, Missouri. It's very foggy. All right, thank you for verifying. I was kind of tripping for a second because we don't usually see that much fog at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Actually really foggy up there. Which again, fog is created when we have dew points and temperatures like next to each other, so. I wouldn't be surprised if we have a wall cloud west of Conway right now. I am going to check and see if we have a view of that. There are a couple cameras in that area. Let me check. There might be a wall cloud on this storm. This is actually what it looks like right now. This is the iDrive Arkansas camera on US 65, the interchange. This is the supercell right now that's coming in just west of Little Rock that has a mezzo on it. We can't really see that hook. The hook is going to be more to the left. I'm going to check and see, though, if we have another perspective of that. Probably going to be our best view of that if we have, a wall cloud or something. That'll probably be the best camera. I don't see any that are looking at it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, I'm going to keep close tabs on that. All right, brand new tornado warning in Arkansas. That's for Perry, Faulkner, and as well as Conway counties. So if you're in that warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, get to an interior room of your home or building. This is going to be for Plummerville, Greenbrier, as well as Worcester, just outside of Conway. So this is the storm that we were literally just talking about. That's on the west side of Little Rock. And I actually think we have a chaser here, or in the area. Tornado Pagey is in this area. So Tornado Pagey is going to be near Greenbrier. She's just outside of the warning. Or no, she is inside of the warning. Never mind. So they're in the warning. We'll keep an eye on them. But again, Hook Echo right now is just to the west of Conway. It's going to be coming up on Worcester, and as well as Greenbrier, Guy, and Plummerville. Moving to the northeast.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, we have a brand new PDS tornado warning. This is going to include Naples, Dangerfield, Lone Star, and as well as Omaha, Marietta, Douglasville, and I-30 here in East and Northeast Texas. If you are in this pink polygon, you got to get to your safe place, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is once again a very dangerous storm. It has been... apparently this is still on the ground. Even if it wasn't, we have a very strong couplet right now over Lone Star, and it's probably about to drop a big tornado if it is, again, not actively already on the ground. So you need to be in your safe place, again, if you're in this warning. Jordan Hall's right about here. We're going to have a view from him probably here in a second. We have multiple chasers that are in this area now. It'll be bottom middle of your screen. Tornado page, you'll be there on the bottom right on the other tornado warning west of Little Rock. Look at the inflow in the Hook, though. The Hook Echo is still there. We have a very strong inflow right now coming into Dangerfield. If you are in Dangerfield, you need to be in your safe place. This is a likely large and extremely dangerous tornado. Even if we don't have one, there's one that's going to be dropping. I think Jordan's about to use a drone, so we're going to have that in a second. Why his car's parked? Is Conway, Arkansas in any risk? You are currently in a tornado warning, I'm pretty sure. Is it Dangerfield or is it Dangerfield? Which one is it? It's Dangerfield, right? Is it Dangerfield? Oh, my bad. Dangerfield, Texas. You need to be in your safe place. I mean, it has an I in it. It doesn't look like Dangerfield. My mistake, by the way. If you're in Conway, you're not in the tornado warning unless you're on the west side of town. Again, our Hook Echo right now is coming up onto Menifee over the next few minutes, and then we'll eventually go towards Worcester. So you're currently the path again of a tornadic storm here moving to the northeast. We will probably have a view of a wall cloud on this storm in just a few minutes as it moves northeast. There is a traffic cam there that we have a somewhat of a view on. Still a very large hook echo right now over Lone Star. And if we have a large tornado, which again, it's been reported that we still have a large tornado on the storm, it would be coming up on Lone Star and Hughes Springs. We're in the path of that right now. Is that a photo we can use, PJ, or is that somebody else's? This is Jordan Hall's view. This is the PDS tornado warning. So Jordan Hall has a view right now of this PDS tornado warning. That is a drone shot. That is a large wall cloud out in the distance. I need to full screen this so I can actually see better. Yeah, so that's a large wall cloud right there, and that is a huge mesocyclone. You can see how curved it is. It's very curved, and a big CG right there, but it's very curved. This PDS tornado warning cell. You can actually see the clouds kind of spinning right now. You can kind of see it's almost spinning into the area of rotation. I can't draw on the map on this thing, but you can kind of see how it's like kind of spinning around a little bit, like that. I can't. I wish I had a pen for this. Another cloud of ground lightning strike. This is a very dangerous storm, obviously.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
But this is, again, our particularly dangerous situation, tornado, and assuming that this is on the ground, it would probably be rain wrap since we cannot actively see anything here.
Live drone on this thing right now.
Turn on Jordan's audio here. I'll be back in just a second. I'm going to keep it on Jordan.
Probably turn up my volume so I can hear you.
Thanks for helping me with the radio. I just couldn't figure it out.
I literally
helped me with the radio.
Oh.
I just couldn't figure it out, but you did.
This thing's got to be buried in the rain back in there.
Yeah. We'll eventually need to go northeast.
How do you want to go about that?
To Linden and go north. I'm sorry. Linden and go north.
To like Douglasville?
Yeah. There's probably a small tornado in there, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, right above the yellow house.
Where?
Above the yellow house is a tornado in there, I bet you.
I got the drone at it.
All right. Yeah, there's a couplet there now.
Yeah, they're right. There's probably a tornado back in there right now. Velocities are very strong on the west side of Lone Star, Texas.
Oh, yeah.
But look at that inflow right there, too, by the way. Look at the inflow going into the storm right now on the right side. That's all going into the storm. Going in this way. Wow. Big lightning again. But, like, again, when we were more zoomed out, you could see how much it was spinning. That is your mesocyclone that is spinning here around this supercell. This is one of the more incredible shots that you'll see here of a tornadic supercell. You can see all the different features, though, of this storm. It's not like it's fully rain-wrapped. But if we have a tornado, it's going to be kind of back in that rain shaft, perhaps, or kind of on the leading edge of it. It's going to be kind of in where that inflow is. Bottom right of your screen, very strong inflow, large hook as well. Velocities, again, very strong. Once again, over Lone Star, Texas, this tornado would eventually approach Marietta, Douglasville, west of Queen City. The inflow just keeps ripping into this storm on the right side of your screen. There's a more zoomed out view right now of this storm.
Big wall cloud.
Yo. I am.
Unbelievable. Where's the tornado? Well, I think we're about to see a tornado drop. If not, it's back in the rain, back behind that rain shaft.
Yeah, it's got a. I have a live drone shot on it right now. I think it's getting beefy.
You can see the inflow on the right side. Background light's been insane on the storm. Again, that inflow coming in from the right. It's a very strong inflow. It's a healthy inflow too. And the wall cloud is in the middle of your screen. Large rain shaft. If we have a tornado, it's going to probably be back in that rain shaft.
Yeah. No, I was talking to Scott. I am sitting in Hughes Springs.
It's currently
it's coming. It's coming right at me. I'm like right in front of the wall cloud. I am. Cool beans.
Unrelated to this, but there's a report in Lindale, Texas right now of overflowing creeks due to flooding rainfall.
Scott, do you have a copy?
Okay, guys, velocities are very strong right now in Lone Star. Very strong in Lone Star. We could have a tornado buried back in here.
Sight of a tornado. I just can't see it in there. Oh wow, that was close.
Wow. That was next to the drone.
I can see the bottom of it sitting right here. Of this wall cut, at least.
The cloud of ground lightning on these storms is insane. It was insane yesterday too, but even today. Oh, power flash! There's a power flash. There might be a tornado.
We have a tornado on the
ground.
Yeah,
we have. I think we have a tornado in Lone Star.
Of Hughes Springs.
There's a power flash, so we likely have a tornado right now in progress in Lone Star. That was a power flash. I can't tell if that's debris there, but that might be debris.
These lightning bolts, dude.
All right, guys. Somebody can tweet out that we have a confirmed tornado here, southwest of Hughes Springs.
I'll tweet it out. John, you want to? Oh, I can do it. This is a tornado again, right over Lone Star.
I'm gonna move up a little bit to get a better view.
This thing's caked in rain back in there.
This tornado is right over the downtown area of Lone Star. It's going to be coming up on Hughes Springs over the next couple of minutes. It would be rain wrapped. So once again, Jordan Hall, Stormchaser, also with my radar.
There's a better view back over here by Dairy Queen.
Yeah, I'm watching it on the drone.
The velocities are very tight on radar right now, so. How long you can keep this drone up until it gets hit by the high winds?
All right, guys, there's a tornado right there, dead center frame. Large CC drop.
Copy that.
When do you want to move and get back out of this thing?
There's a small correlation coefficient drop, but velocities are tight right over the north side of Lone Star. Tornado's gonna be rain wrapped back in there. We had a power flash just moments ago. Once again, this is Jordan Hall on this storm.
I can see a tornado above the trees.
Okay, there is a tornado in there. So there's more confirmations of a tornado in the north side of Lone Star. Bottom right of your screen, the inflow's gotten cut off, and it's a very rain-wrapped tornado right now.
Little power flashes.
This large tornado is coming up on Marietta and Douglasville. You need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom.
Power flashes. I have a good view of this thing on the drone.
Yeah, my bad.
All right, should we get north, or how do you want to approach this? Go to Linden and go north?
Yeah, that sounds good.
I'm gonna get this drone down, and then you can come back over here.
Yeah, give me a moment. I got a great view here at Dollar Tree.
Okay. We need to go back to radar. So that was, again, Jordan Hall. This is obviously a tornado that's in progress. Very strong velocities over the north side of North Star, or Lone Star, excuse me, in Texas. It's going to be approaching Dangerfield, Hughes Springs, the Crossroads Community Sanitary, as well as Carterville, Almira, Nickelberry, and eventually going towards Douglasville and Marietta. So you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. This is again, dangerous storm currently that is moving to the northeast and is actively producing a tornado. I also want to go to Arkansas. There is a storm currently. Where was this? This is near Black Fork. It's going to be this storm right here. Okay, so this is south of Fort Smith. This could produce a significant tornado. This is a discrete supercell that just fired off in western Arkansas. We already got a hook echo on this thing and a strong inflow. So it's only a matter of time until this produces a tornado. This will be tracking to the northeast, and it will be moving in the direction of Highway 378, just south right now of Huntington. So if you're in this tornado warning, you've got to make sure that you're in your safe place. This is a dangerous storm currently moving to the northeast. We do have a tornado debris signature that is popping up on our large tornado in Lone Star, or there has been at least one. That tornado right now would be over the northeast side of Lone Star. The latest radar scan still showing a likely strong and large tornado approaching Hughes Springs. So this tornado is about to be moving into Hughes Springs in Texas. Jordan Hall just had a view of that tornado and the damage that was already being produced by it. Currently moving to the northeast. We also have very strong winds around this, so even if you're not currently being hit by a tornado, you're probably going to at least get some level of the wind field out of this, both the inflow and as well as our surge of our RFD surge, so our rear flank downdraft that's on the south side of this near Lone Star. So again, very significant storm right now. It is very rain wrapped, and we have an inflow going into it, so there's almost no way to see this tornado as it continues to track northeast. So please be in your safe place. Eventually, this is going towards the Texarkana area. So you need to be on alert if you're up near Texarkana. If you're in New Boston, you need to be on alert. And if you have any friends or family in this region, please make sure that they're aware of this situation that's evolving. This has already produced 2 different large tornadoes. And it's, I think we're on the 3rd one now, if I'm not mistaken. That is on the northeast side of Lone Star. Velocities are quickly coming together right now in the supercell that developed in western Arkansas near Black Fork going towards Huntington. Again, hook echo and everything's on this storm. They do have a tornado warning currently on this storm moving to the northeast. We'll probably continue to see this move northeast. Waldron, stay on alert, by the way, if you're in Waldron, Arkansas. You're not far from that storm. We do have a slew of tornado warnings currently across northern central Arkansas. None of these currently are super concerning to me. We have some broad areas of rotation, but nothing that strong. The storm that was tornado warning north of Conway, that storm has weakened substantially. So I don't think we're going to see a continuing tornado warning on that storm. But if you're in that warning, just continue to stay in your safe place. The tornado warning that's back up near Doniphan, that one's going to be allowed to expire. The rotation has moved outside of the warning, and it's honestly broad, moving towards Poplar Bluff. Still very foggy up there near Poplar Bluff, which is very interesting. All right, back to Texas. Here's the latest scan. The rotation is a little bit broader, so we may have just had a brief, large or strong tornado there over Lone Star. If we still have a tornado, it'll be coming into the west side of Hughes Springs over the next few minutes. Let's see what's actually in this area here. Just east of Dangerfield right now. If there is a tornado, it will be approaching Granny's Kitchen, the Sonic Drive-In. There's also a Subway, Dairy Queen, Daybreak Donuts that are right along Highway 11. The Hughes Springs High School, you're also in the path of this. Hughes Springs High School, if there's a tornado, it's going to be coming right into your town. Or right into the school district area there. Spring Market, Hope Springs RV Campground, you're also in the track of a potential tornado still. Moving to the northeast. Still a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning currently northeast of Lone Star. As a little reminder for those that are not aware of our scale of tornado warnings, once again, this is a PDS tornado warning. What that essentially means is that, again, it's a large and extremely dangerous tornado. This is our second highest level tornado warning you can possibly get. The only thing higher is a tornado emergency. And that's only when we have long-tracked potential, violent tornadoes, essentially. That's the only time when they usually issue those, which we had one a couple days ago. And that was in northeastern Arkansas, back over in Lake City. And then we also had one very late Wednesday night. It was really Thursday morning that happened over in extreme southwestern Tennessee, just east of Memphis. So they are very rare. We usually never have them. But the PDS tornado warnings, I mean, they might seem common. They're really not, but they kind of feel common sometimes when we have outbreaks like this, because we've had plenty of them. This is already our fourth, I think, PDS tornado warning that we've had. All right, rotation is right now moving right over Hughes Springs. So this rotation is moving right over Hughes Springs. It'll be approaching the Crossroads Community Centery over the next few minutes. So continue to stay in your safe place if you're in this warning. We may have a tornado on the ground south of Fort Smith. Let me double check here. All right, not quite yet, but we do have strong rotation right now over just south of Fort Smith near Brawley. This is tracking again towards Huntington. They will likely issue a new tornado warning for parts of this area near Huntington. So if you're in Huntington, Arkansas, be ready to go to your safe place. Also, Jordan Hall has lost his signal entirely. Just a heads up there. But it looks like we have a new mesocyclone forming on the supercell. So it is trying to cycle and produce a tornado right now in western Arkansas. They still have a tornado warning on the storm north of Webster, or north of Conway. I don't know why. There's like nothing here. Both these tornado warnings will probably end up being canceled. There's not really much left there. So our most significant threat right now for tornadoes is this activity right here. We are still monitoring prefrontal convection though, because any prefrontal convection will be capable of producing the threat of strong and long track tornadoes. We've already seen this supercell in northeast Texas that has been long tracked here for quite some time. So this has been producing multiple large tornadoes now over the last few hours. This area has been in a non-stop watch for like 2 hours. Well, one of the problems that's going to be occurring here over the next few hours, and really all afternoon and evening, is that these storms are moving so slowly, especially in northeast Texas. They're going to keep overlapping. So don't be surprised, if you continue to get a lot of rain, a lot of storms here over the next few hours. This is one of the reasons why we have an elevated risk for excessive rainfall. Because the rain's literally overlapping over, multiple spans here. We have a moderate risk for excessive rainfall just here in northeast Texas alone. So, again, this entire area right now is dealing with a significant flooding threat. And then we have a high risk for excessive rainfall essentially across the entire state right now. Of both Missouri and as well as Arkansas, but mostly southern Missouri and almost all of Arkansas. That's about 50% of the state in a high risk for excessive rainfall.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, PDS tornado warning has been downgraded. It is now a radar indicated area of rotation. If we still have a rotation, it's on the east side of Dangerfield approaching Marietta. We did have a tornado not too long ago with this storm. Again, it's currently going to the northeast. Jordan Hall's been losing signal, so we'll go back to him in a moment when he comes back. We have a new tornado warning that has just been issued. This will be north of Little Rock for Mountain View, Fairfield Bay, and as well as just on the south side of Mount Olive. So if you're in this tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building as this storm will be tracking to the north-northeast. Rotation's been somewhat broad on this storm. It's going to be right on this little hook here near Fairfield Bay. Mountain View's on the direct path of this. Man, I gotta say, like, northern Arkansas, you guys have just been so pounded by severe weather recently, and it's still going. Unbelievable. New mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. We've had so many things going on, I haven't been able to get to it. They are saying that the strong tornado risk will continue through the mid or early to mid evening across northern Arkansas, central Arkansas, back all the way into northeast Texas. Notice their maximum or their most probable peak intensity guidance here they are still indicating that there is a chance for EF3 to even EF4 tornadoes here. So violent tornadoes are still a possibility across Arkansas. Again, it's not a very high chance that we're going to see a violent tornado, but it is still a possibility within our environment that's in play. Damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour, and also tennis ball sized hail is also in play. By the way, John, whenever you get one of those, you can just send it to me and just add me for future reference, because I can't always catch those. All right. Guys, it's not my birthday. Not my birthday. We will probably get a new tornado warning here in a moment, going in the direction of Hot Springs. We have an area of rotation still approaching Daisy and as well as Norman, going towards Mount Ida. So likely going to get a new tornado warning here in the next couple minutes, if I had to guess. They have a severe thunderstorm warning for the time being out in front of it, but the velocities are still definitely there. We still have rotation. A little hook on this and a little inflow. It's somewhat rural areas here of southwestern Arkansas, but nonetheless. I just want to throw this out there. Bottom right of your screen, that's Tornado Page. I'm pretty sure they're right here on the storm just north of Conway. That was the one that was tornado warned, and it has completely like fizzled out. It might be that one or it might be something else, but like that storm fizzled out so fast. We had a very impressive looking hook, and then it just died out. Still have a little area of rotation south of Huntington in Arkansas that is tracking towards Route 71. Continue to stay in your safe place if you're in that warning. Actually, we do have cameras coming up in Texarkana. I'm going to get those on here. All right, we'll put Texarkana bottom middle. Guys, I'm not 40 years old. It's not my birthday. Huge shout out to Wendy, and as well as Robert, and as well as Nash for all becoming members. Welcome to the Velocities. Shout out to anybody else who became a member as well. And there's a lot of stuff happening. Can't always get to all the notifications. Also, huge shout out to James, and as well as Gina with a very generous PayPal donation. Thank you, Sharon, Jeremy, Daniel, Marianne, and as well as Janice for the Venmo donations. Appreciate the generosity. Thank you so much, Max. I'm on Lake Fork, Texas, and you've kept me safe. So grateful. I'm glad I can help. Yeah, we had some crazy stuff over there not long ago. We're still keeping an eye on this storm that's going to be going in the direction of Texarkana. This is Jordan Hall's view right now. We're going to go full screen at Jordan Hall. He has a really good view of this storm right now. This is Jordan Hall's view of the tornado warning cell here. He's probably going to put his drone back up, I think. So we're gonna have a view again of this storm from a drone perspective. This is the one west of Linden, Texas, on track for Texarkana. Chat Percy with a very generous super chat. Guys, it's not my birthday. Guys, let's not do the whole birthday thing, please. I don't want to be like Connor. I don't need to have a birthday wish every single stream. Happy birthday, Space Lobster. Happy birthday. Alright, drone's about to go up. We'll have a drone view here in a second. Real quickly, before he does the drone, we have a quick update from John. Go ahead, John.
So for our tornado warned cells for Clinton and Mountain View, Arkansas, we have reports from spotters that there's currently a rotating wall cloud on these storms, and looking at previous scans, echo tops have grown explosively in the past few scans.
All right, thank you for the update. That's going to be back up here near Mountain View. This storm near Fairfield Bay, moving northeast, so be mindful of that. Let's go back over to Jordan.
That might be a tour.
Jordan thinks there's a tornado. It's currently radar indicator rotation.
I don't know if it is, actually. I don't think it is.
Probably looks like a broken wall cloud.
I guess, but it's there.
This is again this was originally our PDS tornado warning, now down to radar indicator for Douglasville, Marietta, Dangerfield, and Lone Star.
Whatever it is gorgeous.
Hey, Gamer Chris, for becoming a member. Look at that supercell. This supercell one, unbelievable.
Look at that.
Once again, you can see how the rotation around this thing. We still have on the left. You can see all the wind, like the clouds going left to right. It kind of circles into that little mesocyclone there in the very middle of your screen, which is where Jordan was just saying there might be a tornado. Again, very impressive structure. We have a more broken wall cloud though than before. It looks like.
Oh, don't drop out, stream. Don't drop out like that. There we go. We're back.
I thought Jordan's drone died for a second. I was like, oh my god, that thing's gonna fall into the sky. Thanks, Space, for the super chat. Where'd my water jug go? Give me 1 second, I got.
Tornado warning. Could be up there. Right up there on that knob up there. Yep.
Alright, I thought I had my water jug and I don't have it.
Yep, that's where it'd be, is up there. But you could get a little QLCS spin up back here over here too. I gotta get going, but stay safe, you guys. Do what? What'd you say?
I said go on up, hit 130 on your right, and it's going to take you straight to that.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, we're going to go north out of Linden.
Yeah, you're not going north this way. So if you go north, you're going to go that way. But if you go up, you're going to hit 130, and it's going to go where you're headed, Marietta way.
Why is the audio still playing?
And then...
There we go. Once again, this is our tornado warning in Texas, which currently includes Cass, Morris, and Bowie counties. So you stay in your safe place away from windows. Oh, actually, we got Capucci. Capucci has a view of the storm right now. Let's go to Capucci real quick. Capucci's on this tornado warning cell now. That's a view from the ground level. Huge shelf cloud rolling in. Rotation's been broader on radar, which is a good sign, but this is still a very impressive supercell when it comes to its structure. Hey, Steven, for the super chat. You sweat off the accent? I don't have an accent. What? Hey, Neely, for becoming a member. Now, velocities over the last few minutes, this storm's probably becoming outflow dominant, if I had to guess, because the velocities have come weaker. There's still there's still a chance it can produce a tornado. I think it'll be a little bit harder, though. This one in Texas. Back to the 3-cam view here. Which one? All right. Let's go to Fort Douglas. This is up closer to Fort Douglas, north of Russellville in Arkansas, so northwest of Little Rock. We have a little area of rotation right along the line. We actually might have a QLCS tornado attempting to develop northwest of Hector right now. They don't have a tornado possible label even on this storm, but again, potential tornado threat with this little area moving towards Highway 16 and Highway 7 that'll eventually go towards Marshall. We need to keep an eye on that. We do have an update from John regarding tornado damage. Go ahead, John.
So I have a report coming in from the Holly Lake Ranch area from the tornado that we had earlier. Turns out that for the second time in a decade, the Ozark and Blue Triton water plant has been hit. I'm looking at some damaged photos right now, and it looks like the roof has been peeled off, and they are now experiencing heavy flooding inside the building. It looks to be about a foot to foot and a half of standing water in the main warehouse portion of the building. So we did experience tornadic damage in that area.
All right, thank you for the report. That is not what we want to hear. All right, we still have 6 tornado warnings, which again, the number probably will not decrease really anytime soon. Currently dealing with 1 tornado warning in Texas. This one again has become a lot broader over the last few minutes, but as you can see at the bottom right of your screen, there's a green tinge in addition to it being a pretty impressive supercell. Definitely still a damaging wind threat with this, in addition to large hail as this continues to move northeast, and again, a boatload of lightning. Again, these storms here in Texas and Arkansas, they are producing so much lightning today. It's actually unbelievable. We're currently dealing with, just for reference, across the board, this stretches from northeast Texas back into central Illinois. This is honestly less storms than what we even had with our high risk from Wednesday. We are currently experiencing 700 lightning strikes a minute, which is about 10,500 lightning strikes every 15 minutes. So, yeah.
A new tornado warning has been
All right,
issued.
we do have a brand new tornado warning. This one is in Missouri. This is going to be for Butler and Ripley counties in Missouri, which I think is Poplar Bluff. It is. So if you are in Poplar Bluff, you got to get to your safe place, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. And for Poplar Bluff and Naylor, just south of Route 60, right along Route 67. There's actually some cameras here. I mean, there's a tornado warning here. There's just so much fog. I don't know if we're even going to be able to see anything. It's so foggy here. Temperature and dew point are equal. Our rotation, though, right now is over Route 160. And we'll be tracking towards Poplar Bluff and eventually towards Fisk and as well as Dudley. The storm's had a lot of problems. Again, the lapse rates are not as steep as they are down further to the south, so basically the temperature is not declining as much as we go into the atmosphere, so it's not as favorable of an environment. But this storm, again, is still producing a potential for a tornado. Has had rotation for a long time. We actually had a large wall cloud on it for, forever. So, definitely a storm to be watching for as that continues to move northeast. Thank you, Steven. Or Steve, sorry, appreciate the super chat. Texarkana. We're still watching this storm. If you're in Texarkana, this is the storm that's in your path. So again, really, I would say the main concern for Texarkana right now is going to be damaging winds. There is still a chance for a tornado here, but I'm not as confident that there's going to be a continuing tornado threat with this. If there is one, it will likely be more on the kind of like a lower end tornado risk as this moves towards Texarkana. But definitely still stay weather aware. We definitely could still see a tornado out of this. Velocities are really the strongest right now over Nickelberry and as well as Marietta. But we don't really know what's going to happen with this by the time it gets to Texarkana. This storm's been very weird. It's looked very different at basically every single point of the storm cycle. It was at one point a discrete supercell. It still really pretty much is. It's just more semi-discrete. But it's had a different shape to it. It's a little bit more outflow dominant, though, from what I've seen. Our rotation's kind of buried back in the rain. We have a new large severe thunderstorm warning in southwest Arkansas. That's for Nashville, just south and west of Murfreesboro. 60-mile-per-hour winds and as well as quarter-sized hail are likely with that as that continues to move to the northeast. As a reminder, guys, if you have any friends or family in the path of today's storms, again, we are providing commercial-free weather coverage all day and night. We'll be live here probably at least until... if I had to guess, again, this stream could easily be 12 hours. We have a lot of severe weather ahead. We still have several tornado warnings out there. We're still monitoring the potential for some discrete supercellular activity to pop up here over the next couple of hours across Arkansas, southeast Missouri, and eventually this tornado risk is going to start to expand into Illinois, southeast Missouri, and perhaps even over into Kentucky. So please make sure that you're staying weather aware. You can share the stream on Facebook, Twitter, all those platforms. And if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe. Again, we do weather coverage like this all the time. And again, we'll keep you posted with the latest and all the storms that are happening right now. We got a ton of them still. And no, I'm not Scott Hansen. but I mean, I could be. I think he left red zone. Maybe I have to go. You know, it would actually be so cool if I was the red zone person. That'd be. I feel like I would actually be good at that. We still have a strong area of rotation right now near Mountain View, going towards Guyon and as well as Mount Olive in northern Arkansas. There have been reports of a wall cloud with this in the last 20 minutes, so we may still have a wall cloud on this storm moving to the north, northeast. It's going to be going towards Melbourne here pretty soon. And we still have a tornado warning for Poplar Bluff. This is an area that's been hard hit by severe weather recently as well. This is what it looks like right now in Poplar Bluff. You'd probably think there's no way there's a storm coming with how foggy it is, but there's literally a tornado warning with how much fog there is. You don't really usually see this. Like, usually with most tornadic storms, you don't see a whole blanket of fog in the town. That's quite interesting. On the radar mega cyclone port. And it's currently raining here, and it's still really foggy. I don't know if I've ever seen a foggy tornado before, but we could have one here. I'm actually curious. Do we have sound? I want to see like a sounding here near Cape Girardeau. I don't know if we have one. I'm actually curious because like the temperature and dew point have to be super close together at the surface for this to yeah. So if you look at a sounding, this is an example right now what we're seeing here. It's actually very fascinating because you can see the temperature and dew point, like our entire lower half here of our atmosphere. So basically from, you know, basically where the clouds are developing and downwards, the temperatures and dew points are literally identical, which usually that does not happen even with our tornadic supercells. Like an example sounding anywhere else, most of these storms are in an environment where our temperature and dew point are at least a little bit different near the surface, which would be why we currently have fog there. This is a little look, by the way, at all the lightning and all the storms that we have currently ongoing. You can see all the lightning strikes. That's all the lightning currently happening from northeast Texas back into southern Illinois. Really impressive view there on satellite. PDS Fognado. Yeah, I'm honestly like, if we had a tornado and fog like this, I feel like it would be such a problem. Like nobody would even know. It's already hard to. I feel like if you're traveling here, it'd already be hard enough to see. You know, already be hard enough to see anything. Thank you, Liz, for becoming a member. Thank you also for the super chat. Please check Poplar Bluff. We're right now in Poplar Bluff. That is the storm we're looking at. The strongest rotation is going to be approaching Route 67. And if we had a tornado, well, it might be visible on this camera. I don't know. There's a lot of fog still. It is eerily calm for there being a tornado warning in this area of strong rotation coming right at that camera right now. This is in Harville on the radar mega cyclone port. I'm going to put this, I think, bottom middle here in a second. Right side of your screen looks interesting, but it's just so foggy. It's like impossible to see anything. Velocities are on the stronger side of things, though. We are in a bit of a radar hole as well. All right, let's go back to this view. I'll keep that camera bottom middle just in case we see something. Actually, it might be clearing out on the right. No, maybe not. It's like barely clearing out. Fognado merch. If I had Fognado merch, you wouldn't be able to see the tornado. But I mean, I'm telling you, this makes it really dangerous. If we actually do have a tornado here, it would make it a very dangerous storm purely due to the fog. I mean, like, if people are traveling along Route 60 or 67, it's definitely dangerous. Okay, you actually can kind of see it now. I see the storm in the horizon. Actually, this is a better view. This is in Neelyville right now. So this is a look at this tornado warning cell near Poplar Bluff in Neelyville on the cyclone port. But the other view is a little bit better. So if we have a tornado, it might actually be a bit more visible because of our dew points decreasing slightly as the storm approaches at the surface. Huge shout out to Steve with a very generous super chat. Consistent, good reporting, best chase videos, and the 4-2 or the April 2nd Lake City live stream, especially well coordinated. Appreciate that, and thank you for the super chat. We try hard to have great quality on this channel, and we have a lot of upgrades coming soon. It's a lot of stuff coming, especially in the summer. And we'll probably have a 501c at some point soon. We'll probably have a non-profit. It's the current plan. Left side of your screen might be a little bowl lowering there. It's not really that much of a bowl, but there's a little lowering there on the left. That might be the area of rotation. Here in Poplar Bluff. I think that is. I think that's it right there. On the far left side of your screen. Looks like it's spinning a little bit. We might have a tornado trying to drop right now here, just outside of Poplar Bluff. That thing's spinning. Not really coming down. Well, maybe it's trying. Really sideways, and it's really scuddy. It's... And this is a storm heading to Poplar Bluff right now. I think it's more scud than anything. It's kind of like going sideways, though. It's teasing. Well, that might be the area that we have to watch, though, for a tornado. Our strongest area of rotation is, at least on radar, kind of in this area. This is very freaky with how foggy it is, too. We are about to be back down to 2 tornado warnings, and this is one of them. They're moving the camera here as well. The National Guard is in Poplar Bluff right now. They weren't really expecting all of this. Somebody's saying that there's something on the ground. There's nothing been confirmed at this point. It's radar indicated. We've been looking at least some area of rotation here. I'm not sure if that's the actual area or not, because the velocities are strongest over Lone Hill, which might be this, but it's a little bit more back in the rain. That thing was spinning a little bit. Still spinning a little bit there. I mean, it's a lot of scud. It's really rough, but it's still spinning a little bit. Every stream Poplar Bluff is mentioned. I'm gonna be honest, I think it is. There's almost every single time we have an outbreak, I swear, Poplar Bluff has something. I still see it spinning a little bit. I don't really think it's... I don't think that's it, though. Could be wrong, but it's very scuddy. Again, usually funnels are smooth. That's just really rough, but again, with it being foggy, it's not fully clear, but it does look pretty rough. That was a big cloud of ground lightning strike. This is also in Neelyville. That is not Neelyville. That is Matthew Capucci. Matthew Capucci's all the way back down to the south. I guess we'll go here. Matthew Capucci's on the storm in northeast Texas. This is the tornado warning cell just east of Dangerfield coming up on Texarkana. That is a really mean-looking storm. Thought he was a little broken. Really blue tinge in there too. Look at that. Look at the edge of the storm too. Wow. Thank you, Tony, for the super chat. Cape Girardeau, thank you. I know. I said it at the beginning of the stream, and I'm pretty sure I was right. And then I messed it up. Wow, look at that cloud of ground lightning. His audio is broken, but I don't know if that was a power flash or it was lightning back in the blue tinge. It might have been lightning. Thank you, Callum, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. In front of the Dollar General? Oh, is that where we are right now? There's no way there's another Dollar General. Bro, what is up with the Dollar Generals? It's so weird. Just keeps happening. These storms keep going by the Dollar Generals everywhere. I'm in Poplar Bluff. There's lightning, no rain. Oh, you're probably on the outskirts of where that rotation is. Huge shout out to Leo with the 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate that a lot. I'm putting Neelyville bottom middle. That's currently where that's one camera that's looking at it right now. This is currently what it looks like this is in Poplar Bluff right now. And there's a tornado warning and the storm is going over top right now. It's foggy. You can't see anything. It's actually crazy. It's so foggy. So much lightning too, for being this foggy. Over in Hector, Arkansas right now, we have a tight couplet. We did have at least an area of rotation. I believe. Fort Douglas? Fort Douglas, is that this storm? That's the storm that we're on right now. Why is the radar not updating? Okay, my radar's not updating for some reason, but there is actually a couplet right now, just along Highway 7 north of Hector. It's going to be approaching Highway 16, kind of rural areas going towards Clinton. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a tornado warning in this area, because there's a pretty strong rotation. Velocities, for some reason, are not updating. I'm going to try to get this on here. All right, here's the latest scan. Yeah, we have a tight couplet right now, right over Highway 7. No tornado warning on this currently. You know any friends or family near Clinton, make sure they're aware of this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So, new tornado warning. This will be for Howard and Hempstead counties in Arkansas. So if you're in this new tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, interior room of your home or building. I'm guessing it's this storm. Our software is kind of fast, but I don't. Or maybe that's down here. No, that's this storm. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. It's going to be for Nashville and Mineral Springs. So they didn't issue a tornado warning in the other storm, even though that rotation's pretty strong. But Nashville, Mineral Springs, you're in a new tornado warning. Seek shelter. Get away from windows and lowest floor possible as this storm continues to track to the northeast at about 40 miles per hour. What is Matthew Capucci's story? Matthew Capucci is actually very popular, I think. At least I think he's popular. He works for my radar. He's their meteorologist, or one of their, I think he's like their top meteorologist or something. We once again have a little tight couplet here. This is a quasi-linear convective system. Again, a little tight couplet. Might have a tornado near Simpson. It's going to be approaching No-Go, Solo, Zion Hill, Raspberry, Dabney, Lost Corner, Grapevine Mountain, Walker Mountain. No tornado warning on this currently. There's strong rotation moving east-northeast. Also, they have canceled the tornado warning for the Texarkana, or just southwest of Texarkana, but they have issued a new warning for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, quarter-sized hail, and there is a tornado possible label on this activity, currently moving to the northeast. We do still have a tornado warning for Poplar Bluff, or Poplar Bluff. Seeing different pronunciations on that. This is our area of rotation. It's going to be approaching 60-67, just northwest of Poplar Bluff. They have put a severe thunderstorm warning on this for quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. They might issue a new tornado warning. We got a little storm merger on this thing. And so as this moves to the northeast, going towards Puxico, that could become a bit of a concern. I don't know how we don't have a tornado warning on this. Still have a couplet. Again, there's a chance for an isolated brief tornado or two out of this activity. They don't even have a tornado possible label on it. There is major damage, by the way, in Kelsey, Texas. There is an actual home in Kelsey, Texas that was leveled. Like, the entire home got, like, brought off of its concrete structure. That was from this storm. I am retweeting the photo on Twitter at Max Velocity WX if you want to check it out. That's one of the links in the description as well. Also, we do have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center that has just come out here in the last couple minutes. This is back over for those in Kentucky and extreme southern Indiana. The threat for severe hail and wind gusts will continue. This is going to be across, again, Kentucky. Main concern, damaging winds, large hail, isolated tornadoes still remains possible. We are beginning to notice a little gust front on radar, aka an outflow boundary. And again, this is usually associated with some gusty winds. This is kind of the leading edge here of our big supercell that we've had here recently that was producing a threat of a tornado. And obviously, the threat here for a tornado has dropped quite a bit. We have not had as much activity on this storm when it comes to a tornado. The last time we had a tornado was about half an hour ago, so it's been quite a while. That was back near Lone Star. But the storm's continuing to move towards Texarkana. Again, damaging winds, large hail, the main concern. Maybe an isolated tornado. Still stay vigilant. Back over near Hot Springs, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning coming towards you. That's going to be for ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. That's a little segment of storms here with lots of lightning as well. A little bit of rotation over Caddo Gap, so we'll need to keep an eye on that. I'll continue to move northeast here across Arkansas. There's also damage. This is from Will Lewis on Twitter. From a shelf cloud. There's also a shelf cloud. This is some of the damage that we've seen from this tornado near Gilmer. That is like concrete of some sort. Some sort of damage. That might be something from something else. I don't know. But there's some like damage here on the bridge. And then also here's the shelf cloud that was rolling in right over Gilmer. This is when we had that tornado coming in. And from it might be some sort of roofing material. We said asphalt, rust. Okay, well it's rusty, but some sort of damage. There's also more damage coming in from Kelsey, Texas. There's at least one home that is completely collapsed, but most homes are undamaged. Apparently, the building in Kelsey, Texas that was damaged, I retweeted the photo on Twitter, but the building that was damaged, apparently that building was basically housing some new neighbors that are moving in, but they have not yet moved in. So that's at least good news, as long as that's true. But this is the storm that we're talking about that did that exact sort of stuff. We're also beginning to get some destructive damage reports from flooding across several different states. Again, we have I'm just going to zoom out real quick. All the green boxes that you see are flash flood warnings. There's plenty of them. Again, we got a bunch right now, even in St. Louis, Arkansas. We got some in southern Missouri, all across western Kentucky as well. Again, we have a lot of flooding happening right now. There is a high risk, again, of excessive rainfall that is in place. So, definitely make sure that you're staying vigilant if you're on the roadways. Run around, don't drown. All right, going back to Poplar Bluff. Let's go back to this tornado warning. It expires in 3 minutes. We've had an area of increasing rotation just north of where this tornado warning is. So, again, if you are in this area, definitely make sure that you are staying weather aware. That's going towards Williamsville and Wapapello over the next few minutes. This is Max Archer. He is on the supercell back over near Texarkana right now, and this is what it looks like. Right on the left side of your screen, you can see that large shelf cloud that's, and also the large mesocyclone on that thing. And it hasn't really been rotating recently. I think he's gonna have a better view of this here in a second, but damaging winds is the biggest concern with this storm right now. Look at all that. Look at that lightning. That just struck like the same place 4 times. Underground lightning is just absolutely insane with this storm too. I'm gonna keep him bottom right. But we'll go back full cam if he gets a more clear view of that. One thing we are noticing right now across Arkansas is that we actually have a lot of anvil shading that's happening. Essentially, our anvils are so large because, again, these storms have been really large today. You know, again, the cloud tops have been insane. I don't know how big they are now. They're right around 50,000 feet or so. So they're still, actually, this storm here is about almost 60,000 feet. These storms are just so tall to the point where we have such large anvils that are spreading out across Arkansas, which has actually lowered the tornado risk a little bit. So that's some good news. It doesn't mean it's over, but it's just a little bit lower than what it could be right now because the cloud's just spreading out so much. They have issued a new tornado warning in Missouri for Butler County. It's this storm near Poplar Bluff that is attempting to produce a tornado. So if you are in this warning, seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. That is for Fisk and as well as Poplar Bluff. Poplar Bluff cannot get a break. They've had so many warnings in the last 3 weeks, and it's still going. Huge shout out to Hosea with a very generous $50 super chat. Been watching from southeast of Cincinnati, Ohio from the last couple of weeks. 2 nights ago, wind tried to rip off our roof. Tornado touchdown just north of us in Brown County, Ohio. You called it before the local news. Thank you for keeping us all safe. I'm glad I can help. Thank you for the super chat. Do we have a Dollar General in Poplar Bluff too? Or a Dollar Tree? Or I think it was Dollar General, right? The strongest area of rotation is over Route 60. Now it's a little bit further north. It's actually, this tornado warning is kind of weird because it's really going more towards Puxico. And it's going this direction. Look at Max Archer right now. Wow. That is just a huge shelf cloud. If he gets a direct view of that, that would be crazy. Back over in Texarkana. There's a dollar store. Probably 5 of them. They're pretty popular though. I gotta be honest, like they're pretty much everywhere, like especially in the South. I think I've seen a lot more in the South. I remember I used to live in New Hampshire. I never remember seeing any, like there was like maybe $1 store. I don't remember ever seeing any though. I felt like they were so rare. Shout out to Jimmy with the $10 PayPal donation. No problem, Skylar. Was there a tornado near Poplar Bluff? We don't really know. This is a live shot right here, right side of your screen. You can see that might be the lowering right here. This is in Poplar Bluff right now. So that right there might be a lowering. This is live in Poplar Bluff on the tornado warning. This is on the radar mega cyclone port. Got a lot of fog here. It's cleared out a little bit with the storm moving in. Go this. Yeah, I really want to go full cam to this, but real quickly. Let's do that and then this. Actually, no. I'm going to go back here first. This is what it looks like right now in Poplar Bluff. A little bit better of a shot. This is inside of our tornado warning. Very low clouds still. And this is Max Archer, who's looking at a mammoth of a supercell right now in Northeast Texas. Hey, Wayne, appreciate the super chat. Shout out to DK with a very generous super chat. What's the status on the signed hats? If you ordered a signed hat after 3:30, your hat will be shipped next week. We're getting all the hats shipped next week. So the rest of the 150, they should all be shipped by next week. We haven't been able to do it because of all the severe weather. If it wasn't for that, then they'd already be shipped out. Do apologize for the delay. Thank you, Kelly, for the donation. Okay, Max Archer has a really clear view of it now. Or I think he does.
You can slowly see the sand starting to go down as well. Stable there.
Oh, he did a second ago when I missed it.
Goes up in the atmosphere.
There it is on the left side of your screen. Again, big supercell right now moving into Texarkana. This is back over to the Poplar Bluff tornado warning cell. And we're kind of flipping back and forth between the two. Again, rotation's been broader. It's more rain wrapped. I don't think they'll issue a new tornado warning on it. Again, it's mainly off. It's on the very far northern side of the warning. But just continue to stay in your safe place just in case. It's got a little bit more messy there. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning just south of Texarkana, bottom right of your screen. That is going to be east of Lone Star, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. And a little bit of quarter-sized hail is possible. But yeah, generally speaking, again, a lot of low clouds here. Haven't really seen anything there in Poplar Bluff, but we'll continue to watch that storm closely.
It's giving us this incredible structure for this time of year.
We go to the 3-cam view, and we're going to put... let's do... Where is... Hendon. All right. I want a hat. The signed hats were for 1 million subscribers. They went away a few days ago. It was out for like a month. We have a little bit of rotation developing west of Clinton, Arkansas. Stronger area of rotation right now, approaching Highway 65. So we may get a tornado warning on that. That's been coming together a little bit over the last few minutes, just north of Hector. Going towards Leslie. We'll need to keep a close eye on that storm moving northeast. Clinton, Mountain View, Marshall, Mount Olive, and Guyon. You're in the general track of that area of rotation, which again, this is more of our QLCS tornado threat, meaning tornadoes embedded in a line of thunderstorms. So that's what we're dealing with right now near Highway 65. Huge shout out to Ann with the super chat, as well as Skylar. Watching with my mom right now in New York. We love your channel. Keep up the great work. I appreciate that. Thank you for tuning in. W Mom. Thank you, David, for the super chat. New Hampshire here and many dollar stores. I used to live in New Hampshire. I only remember seeing one. I could be wrong, but I only remember seeing one. This is a photo moments ago. This is from Max Archer in Douglasville, Texas, just moments ago. This is the structure of this storm. It looks, again, just unbelievable. But it's been mostly outflow dominant. Still that blue tinge in there, which is kind of the raindrops just kind of reflecting or refracting in there. Very cool view, though, there from Max Archer. Another one of our new storm chasers we've had on our stream recently, including Matthew Capucci, who's had a field day with his structure shots. All right, real quickly, I am rebooting this because it is really lagging. This dude is way cooler than Reed Dimmer. All right, I don't know how you can compare me to Reed Dimmer. We're completely different categories. Reed's a chaser and I'm not. I'm a weather broadcaster. If you're up in Hot Springs, again, stay away from windows. We got a damaging wind threat currently heading your way. Lots of lightning as well. Surge of wind will be coming into Hot Springs, Mountain Pine here over the next few minutes. There are $19,400 generals. That's a lot. That's what it looks like right now. Back over at Poplar Bluff. The storm itself has actually kind of got like a little hook thing going with it, but I don't think that's really a hook echo. This is kind of where that is, though, on this tornado warning. Capucci doesn't have a live feed? He has a live feed. I don't know if he's on YouTube. I have no clue. He's on my radar, though. He streams from my radar. Yeah, we still need to keep a close eye on this storm. This will eventually go towards Cape Girardeau. Cape Girardeau, excuse me. I can never get pronunciations. Cape Girardeau, moving to the northeast. Hey Stanley, for the super chat, your coverage knocks it out of the park with a torpedo bat. Thanks for keeping us safe. I'm glad I can help. Thank you for the super chat. The tornado warning in southwestern Arkansas has been canceled, so we're back down to one tornado warning. And that is the one in Poplar Bluff, which, again, we still need to watch this storm. It is discrete, so this would really be our greatest concern here in the near future, since it's a discrete supercell. Anything else that can get discrete further down to the south could also become a pretty big concern. Let's see what our probabilities are here. Let's go back down to here. We still have an area of rotation south of Mountain View. It's pretty weak, but it's also a weak storm, but it is going to be approaching Batesville. So continue to stay weather aware if you're in Batesville, Arkansas. I honestly wouldn't be surprised in the long term if this storm going towards Hot Springs did produce a tornado threat. Right now it is warned for ping pong ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, but I do think in the near future it could become more of a tornado concern as it moves to the northeast. Hot Springs, Fountain Lake are in the path of that. Don't forget that we have a significant threat for flooding here over the next few days. This is one of the most emphasized things I want to point out. We've had a lot of flooding reports here recently. Again, a lot of flooded roadways. You can see all the different green circles here. These are all flooding reports, both in St. Louis and along Springfield. And I know a lot of you guys might just kind of be like, It's water, but like we actually have a significant flooding threat. We have a high risk of excessive rainfall tonight. We are expecting a lot of rain over the next 12 to 24 hours in southern Missouri and across Arkansas. There's at least a moderate risk of flash flooding if you're even in southern Illinois, western Kentucky, back into northeast Texas. Again, turn around, don't drown on the roadways. This will continue tomorrow. Tomorrow is really our last day of this marathon of this significant storm. Tomorrow, we have another high risk of excessive rainfall across Arkansas, Tennessee, back into Kentucky and southern Illinois, where a bunch of rain is going to fall. We've had a ton of rain. Again, we've had upwards of, what in the world is on Max Archer's car? Wait, does Max Archer have like a duck on his car, or is that like a... Wait, 1 second, guys. I don't know if he's... I think he lost signal. Legitimately something on his car. What is that? Is that just part of his car? Turned his camera down. I don't know if that was like intentional. I'm guessing that's not a duck though, because it has a hat on it. My bad. I got really confused there for a second. All right, never mind. Ignore what I'm talking about. I thought he had a duck on his car. It actually kind of freaked me out. But again, we do have a high risk of excessive rainfall. Again, a lot of rain's coming. We're still talking about an additional 5 to 10 inches of rain for most of these areas. Some of the short-term resolution computer models, including the HRRR, I'll show you what it looks like, but it's basically painting a picture for significant rainfall here over the next 48 hours. And these are the rainfall totals that we could be talking about over the next couple of days. This is just between now and Sunday afternoon. That does not include anything even coming after that. And notice that we could have a large swath here of rainfall, between 5 to 10 inches of rain. There will be some spots right along the Mississippi River Valley that pick up upwards of 14 inches of rainfall. Even some isolated locations higher than that is possible. And that is on top of what we've already seen, which over the last 7 days, we've already had at least 4 to 6 inches of rain in this area. So very saturated grounds to begin with, and it's only going to get worse, unfortunately. They have continued the tornado warning for Poplar Bluff. Continue to stay in your safe place if you're in this tornado warning. Going towards Puxico here pretty soon in Missouri, which is also very foggy. We've got a lot of fog over here. Huge shout out to Stacy with a very generous super chat. My daughter Courtney and myself love you. I appreciate that. If I can help you stay weather aware as well. Shout out to Dawn as well with the PayPal donation. Kelly, Jimmy with the PayPal donations. Appreciate it. Also, shout out to Jennifer with a very generous Venmo donation. Appreciate the generosity. Also, obviously, we have a little bit of a break in the action right now. I do also want to point out that, again, we have another chance for significant severe weather tomorrow. Tomorrow is really the last day, I would say, of this entire event that will probably be live, because I think Sunday is going to be a low-end day. But right now, it looks pretty significant even tomorrow. We have another enhanced risk of severe weather in place from East Texas back into western Tennessee, Mississippi, Arkansas, Louisiana, all in this risk for severe weather. We have another chance for strong tornadoes in Louisiana, in Arkansas, in Mississippi, and in Texas. They could grow this area a little bit, we'll see. But this will be mostly during the early to mid-afternoon hours, so it won't be really nocturnal. Tomorrow's storms are going to be very slow-moving, and they're all going to be moving in the same direction. And it's kind of similar to what we're seeing right now, but it's going to be even slower. So it's going to be moving at snail's pace tomorrow, which will also accelerate the threat for flash flooding. We also have a threat of significant damaging winds tomorrow morning, afternoon, and evening from Memphis and Mayfield, Kentucky, all the way back through Lafayette, and also near Lake Charles in Louisiana, just outside of Houston. So be prepared for that if you're in this area. We got another significant day of severe weather ahead tomorrow. We still have a significant day of severe weather on our hands right now, that we still have a moderate risk of severe weather. Our next Storm Prediction Center outlook is in approximately an hour. So we'll wait and see if they keep that moderate risk in place, which I'm not sure if they will, because the anvil clouds that have been overshooting from our storms, and why am I on Matthew Capucci in the woods? But our anvils that are shooting off these clouds, it has kind of like hindered our tornado development a little bit out in central Arkansas. But I still think the storms right here have a chance to do something. And we are eventually going to see all of these storms in about an hour or two become an entire line of storms, which is going to be producing embedded tornadoes in addition to significant damaging winds from northeast Texas back into Missouri, Illinois, and a few other states as well. Thank you, Gary, for the very generous super chat. He's looking at Bigfoot. I don't think so. Here's the latest updated timing for today/tonight. We're now really going to tonight. This is what it's going to look like in about an hour or so. Again, we're going to have multiple clusters of storms happening, multiple lines basically of segments of storms that are happening. One going towards Cape Girardeau and another one also near Poplar Bluff. And then we'll have multiple also ongoing in Arkansas and even some back over in Texas by around 8 o'clock tonight. By 9 to 10, these storms are going to be impacting the Little Rock area. They could even be there a bit sooner than that. More significant round of storms will be ongoing in Illinois, southeast Missouri as well, just outside there of Paducah, Kentucky, and a significant line of storms moving across Arkansas right along the interstate. By around 11 to 12 o'clock tonight, this line of storms continues to push east. I have some good news. I don't think the severe weather threat will be really too tornado-driven after midnight tonight. As we go into the overnight hours, a line of storms continues to push into western Tennessee, and as well as into western Kentucky, with damaging winds and an isolated tornado threat existing. And then by late tomorrow morning, we got another significant round of severe weather ahead back over in Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, and a few other states. This is Jordan Hall right now, looking at the... Okay, we got a lot of different views of this now. Bottom... I'm just going to put Jordan bottom right. Bottom left side of your... let's just go full cam. This is Matthew Capucci. Right now on the storm, back over near just north of Shreveport near Texarkana. You can see the structure again.
I think we're about to get some golf ball hail.
A lot of lightning. He's right underneath it right now. Currently producing 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, quarter-sized hail, and there's a tornado possible label on this. We also got Jordan Hall with a drone shot. Jordan is coming in clutch today with the drone. This is what it looks like further out in the distance on this storm. What a shot. Moving back to Matt Capucci, though. Once again, you see the blue tinge inside the clouds here. Or inside the storm, I mean. Thank you, Emily, for the Venmo donation. My cat loves watching your streams. That's a W. Even the cats love our weather live streams. Huh? Oh, that he might have been playing a video from earlier. He's definitely playing a video. All right. I say there's no way there's a tornado. The velocities are terrible. Drone is right now. Brandon is giving us a tour of his car with his drone. It's like an ad. Or was doing an ad for his car.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we do have a new tornado warning. This is going to be for those in Stone, Independence, Izard, and Sharp counties in Arkansas. Which is all the way up here near Batesville. So if you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Going into the Cushman, Arkansas, and eventually tracking towards Bend. Just east of Bend, or Horseshoe Bend. Lynn is also in the path of this. Black Rock, not far from this as well, just southwest of Pocahontas. We're pretty fortunate right now. There's no discrete cells out in front of this line, other than this one. This one's been rotating for quite some time, too. Do you think we actually have a chaser coming into this here soon? Let's go to Tornado Pagey. So they're going to be coming up on that tornado warning cell.
Oh man, look at this thing.
Okay. Well, back to her, I guess, soon. Freddie McKinney's also coming on it, so we'll keep an eye on him. It's tornado warning again for Cushman and north of Batesville. Sorry, guys. That was so random. I tuned into that happened. All right. I think that's where Freddie's at. She's good, yeah. She gets excited. Sorry, I need to collect it, get my thoughts together. It was just so random. All right, where's Freddy? Is Freddy even live? Freddy McKinney's not even live, and he's coming up on the storm. Yeah, tell him to turn on his feed. Can you turn on your Severe Studios feed? All right. No problem, Farm. Appreciate the super chat. When will I be live tomorrow? I have no clue. I couldn't tell you. There's no ETA as of right now. The biggest thing, honestly, is like it depends on how long tonight goes. I mean, we could be talking about again tornado warnings even into the overnight hours, potentially even near the Mississippi River Valley. So it could be a long evening. We'll have to wait and see. The tornado warning over in Missouri is going to be let to expire, approaching Puxico and eventually going towards Zama and advance. The rotations become a lot broader. This is what it looks like out in front of the storm on one of the radar mega cyclone ports. It is windy. There's actually some cloud ground lightning out there on the horizon, but this actually... Oh, look at this right here. This is in Stoddard County. This is right where the severe storm's going through. It's gotten very scuddy here. Right in Puxico. I do think they're doing the right thing by not letting this warning keep going. There isn't a whole lot of rotation here. I mean, it's just a lot of scud right now. Might be more outflow dominant. Shout out to Teresa with the 5 gift memberships. Hey, Hayden, for some reason, Freddie McKinney's link is not working. Can you send me a new one? I don't know what's going on with him. It's not working. He's live, too. Alright, that tornado warning there near Poplar Bluff has been canceled, so we're right back down to 1 tornado warning in this storm near Cushman. Currently moving to the northeast. Please be in your safe place if you are in this warning, away from windows, lowest floor possible. This is our only active tornado warning right now. This is from Eric Martin back over in, this back over, I believe, in Texas. Look at the flooding here. This is some of the flooding back over in East Texas. I didn't put an exact location, but I'm pretty sure this is Texas. Look at the flooding here. This is one of the biggest concerns, again, today and tomorrow, is flooding. All that concrete broken, too. You got, like, a Taco Bell right there, too. Something from Eric Martin. Let's go back to here and... Alright. Tornado Paige's bottom right. She's the closest chaser right now to the storm. Hey, Christy, for becoming a member. I will never live in a house without a basement. Well, I mean, you don't really need a basement in most states, I would say. Like, if you're in, like, New Hampshire, you really don't need a basement. But if you're in, like, the Tornado Alley area, you pretty much need a basement or a storm shelter. Almost, you don't need one, but it's preferable. I mean, that's, like, the best way to seek shelter if you have a tornado warning or something along those lines. There's actually a little bit of rotation right now near Linden, Texas. We got a little area of rotation on this, just east of Lone Star. It's going to be tracking towards I-49. So a little area of rotation to watch for there. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for the entire Texarkana area. Current concern is half-dollar sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Bottom middle of your screen will be a live shot in Texarkana. There'll be a storm moving, again, right along I-30, all the way up through Hope, Prescott, and it'll eventually come up towards Arkadelphia in southwestern Arkansas. And again, the tornado threat's not over with this storm yet. We still have a little area of rotation right over the Texarkana area. It's broad, it's not like imminent, but we have a little area of rotation to watch for. It'll be tracking right up I-30. Anything to worry about in Nebraska anytime soon? No. Nebraska's pretty quiet. And honestly, guys, like, after Sunday, we are done for a while with, like, significant weather, at least by the looks of it. So that's some good news. This is Max Archer in the severe thunderstorm warning right now in Texarkana. See the strong winds coming in right now.
Very coincidental in the right spots.
Some strong winds coming in right now in Texarkana. Nothing out of the ordinary, but...
And it only gets more defined right here.
Are we done in southeast Oklahoma? You are done. Got some strong storms there, but that's about it.
I mean, it could just be rain, but I don't know.
Thank you, William, for the Venmo donation.
It's in such a weird spot.
For the record, Matthew Capucci is just driving right through the middle of this. Yeah, he's just YOLOing it out. He's in the middle of that Texarkana storm. Is Poplar Bluff good? You're good for like maybe 30 minutes. You got more storms coming right at you. This is more going to be a damaging wind threat, though. This is not really much of a tornado risk right now. It could become more of a tornado threat down the road, but right now it's more wind. I'll be still watching for a low-end tornado threat, though, with this activity. That's going to be moving into Poplar Bluff, Donovan, eventually towards Dexter. Here's our latest radar scan on this tornado warning. Velocities, again, are coming together right now. Might have a tornado dropping near Cushman. Velocities are a little bit tighter. We're up towards Highway 167. You definitely want to be in your safe place if you're in Cushman, Mount Pleasant, Sydney, Evening Shade. You're all in the path of a possible tornado. The velocities have, again, been intensifying here over the last few minutes. It will eventually go towards Pocahontas, Cherokee Village in Raven Springs. I know somebody was asking about the Cherokee Village area, and this would be really the main storm to watch for. If I had to guess, it'll probably beeline it more towards Pocahontas, but still stay weather aware up there just in case some weird voodoo magic happens over here in northern Arkansas. Tornado Pagey is coming up on this storm, it looks like. This is what they're looking at right now.
God.
Looks cool.
It does.
So that right there is the tornadic storm that they're looking at in the distance near Batesville. It looked like a large lowering back there, but a lot of trees up until they get to Batesville. Matthew Capucci as well. Look at this. Still driving through the storm. You got a little hanging down cloud there on the right side of your screen. We've had a little bit of rotation over near Texarkana.
Alright, I think we have a new wall cloud in Texarkana.
Yeah, Matthew Capucci's saying there's a new wall cloud there. There has been some uptick in rotation on radar too. Matt Capucci currently coming up on a wall cloud near Texarkana. So keeping a very close eye on that storm. Moving back to the 3 cam view here. Again, there's been a little bit of rotation on this storm over the last few minutes. A little area of rotation actually going right over the town right now. So I'll have to keep an eye on that. Otherwise, the stuff further down to the south, there's, again, a little bit of broad rotation near Linden, Texas. That'll move towards I-49, towards Louisville. We might get a tornado warning here soon going towards Hot Springs. The velocities have been increasing on this storm a little bit. Right near Amity. It's going towards Hot Springs. Little mesocyclone. I'll give it about a 50-60% chance we'll get a tornado warning on this here soon. If you're up in Hot Springs, just west of Caddo Valley near Arkadelphia, definitely be vigilant about this. Again, that's currently moving east-northeast. And there is a potential threat here for, again, a tornado in the long term. It's kind of clustered into this segment of storms, but that's the area that we're really watching for, Hot Springs and just south of Hot Springs. Right over Hot Springs, we have a storm coming in from your west with damaging winds and hail. Not really much of a tornado risk out of that segment. This one's a little bit more concerning, though. There's also a little broad area of rotation over Clinton that's heading towards Mountain View. And then Batesville, again, is the main tornado warning. This is the only tornado warning that we have right now. Again, rotations mainly over the south side of town. It's been a little bit stronger here over the last few minutes. Likely at least a wall cloud. This is what it looks like currently.
Wow, bump.
That's the view of the storm here near Cushman.
Whether or not it's gonna tornado, look at that stuff. Look at that. Wow.
We're about to get real foggy.
Woo. Do you see that? Like just
Pickett, Arkansas, you're going to have more of a threat in about an hour or two, mainly wind and hail. Low tornado risk up there.
Yeah.
Send him to me in Pennsylvania. I don't think Pennsylvania does have a low end risk of severe weather today. You know, it's very interesting. I mentioned this earlier, but this event reminds me a lot of what we saw November 4th of 2022. It's not the same, but it's kind of similar. Like this was what we had on November 4th of 2022. Look at all the tornado reports in Northeast Texas. It's very similar. We also had a moderate risk of severe weather this day, and there was also some tornado reports in Arkansas. It's a little bit more large scale, like it's covering a larger area, but the events do have some similarities. The weather soundings, like everything was very similar. I thought that was pretty interesting. So Texas actually performed like, you know, on pace for what we're kind of forecasting today, at least comparatively. They're very similar events. We're currently sitting at 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. We're down to and 1 tornado warning. It's the Cushman storm, which has been intensifying with rotation over the last few minutes, moving towards evening shade in Sydney. It will eventually go towards Pocahontas and Raven Springs. Actually, I'm curious. Might have some live shots over here to the west. There's a report in Thomasville, Missouri, that they're under a mandatory evacuation due to flash flooding. There's a lot of flooding right now across Missouri. So it looks like right now in Hot Springs, we got that line of storms coming in. One of the iDrive Arkansas cameras right now looking eastbound, which is not actually looking at the storm. There might be one looking westbound here. Yeah, look and see. Almost every camera on here looks eastbound. Oh, we got one looking south. We'll go to that in a minute. There's probably a large shelf cloud, though, right now rolling in. Look at Matthew Capucci.
Oh.
It is dark. It's over in Texarkana. It is dark right now. And there was a new area of rotation developing in Texarkana. There's a large and ominous lowering. So once again, Matthew Capucci, Stormchaser, also with my radar. Very dark. Thank you, Lee Bergen, for the super chat. Terre Haute looking like tonight? I don't really think there'll be much other than just some like isolated, scattered, damaging winds. Very low tornado risk there. Man, it is so dark here. It's actually kind of crazy how dark it is. The sun doesn't even set really for like another hour, I think, or half an hour. And it's not even just like the sun setting, but like this storm is just so tall. It's like the biggest thing. It's blocking out the sun essentially. Gives it that illusion. It's currently around 50,000 feet tall. Hey Susie for the very generous super chat. Starting to get a little bit more in front of it. This is also a live shot from the virtual rail fan at Texarkana. Kind of looking at the same storm just from a different perspective. Yes, Thomasville does have an evacuation order in Missouri due to the major flooding. Or is it Thomas or Thomasville? I see a Thomasville, Missouri popping up on here. Oh, never mind, I do. Yeah, so this right here is where there is a mandatory evacuation order, Thomasville, which is just east of West Plains for reference. We have a lot of rain like falling right now, and there's a lot more to come, unfortunately. So we got a significant threat of flash flooding currently occurring in southern Missouri. There's evacuation orders. There's also lots of flooding in the town of West Plains, and we also have a random severe storm shooting up towards Springfield.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, they have issued a new tornado warning. This is going to be for Scott, Wayne, Bolinger, Stoddard, and Cape Girardeau counties in Missouri. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to seek shelter. If it ever pops up, there you go. For Chaffee, just outside of Cape Girardeau, near Jackson and Zalma. We got a little hook on this storm as well, coming right into town here over the next 2 minutes. We're gonna get this camera up on here too, because it's right in the track of this. Oh, I cannot. Never mind. Hayden, do you have the link to this? Advanced Missouri. So what it looks like right now in this tornado warning cell, though, rolling in on the radar mega cyclone port. We're gonna have a better view of this here in just a couple minutes once it gets a little bit closer. You can still notice it's foggy at the surface. We've had a lot of fog on these storms. A bit of lightning as well. There are a total of about 18,000 people in this tornado warning. And keep in mind, just a couple days ago, we had at least I think it was an EF1 or EF2 tornado just outside of Cape Girardeau in this general vicinity. This is an area that has been already hit by a tornado like very recently. All right, bottom, we're gonna go back to the 3-cam view. We'll put this bottom, we'll go bottom right. So that is the one camera that's in this warning right now. Have your tornado action plan ready to go. If you're in Cape Girardeau, Scott City, Jackson, you're next in line for a potential tornadic supercell here moving to the northeast. Jonesboro, Illinois, you'll also be on the long-term track of this. Again, this is really our only discrete supercell that we have that's organized. You could argue that the one near Batesville is, but the velocities don't look, at least recently, as strong over near Cushman. Been a bit more of an elevate. It hasn't really gotten its act together. Same thing with the ones near Hot Springs. Those have been mostly wind and hail. This is definitely a much more concerning storm. Also, I didn't realize this. This is warned right now for baseball-sized hail. So a significant hail risk right now is coming towards Cape Girardeau. If you are in this area, definitely recommend that you are protecting your vehicle if you're out in front of this storm, as it is a significant storm heading across here in southeast Missouri. And it has hook echo and a strong inflow. How do you decide which radar site to use when multiple are in similar distance away from a storm? Honestly, it's just kind of preference, because every radar site, I mean, it just really depends on the situation. There's a lot of factors. I usually just do it like, I don't really base it off anything, really. It's just whatever's the closest or whatever has the best view of it. Sometimes there's range bulging issues with a certain radar from a certain distance, so that's a problem that we run into a lot with some of these storms. But it's really just, I don't know. I literally just pick a radar. It also automatically brings me to the closest radar site, unless I, click on a certain radar site. This is a live shot currently. Well, that's Texarkana. This is in Vance, Missouri. This is about to be where the inflow is and the hook. So we're about to see if something's with this storm. Again, the rotation is going to go right over this camera in the next about 3 or 4 minutes. We're just going to stay here, see what happens as the storm rolls in. If we had a tornado, again, it would be probably coming in on the left, I would think. Left middle. This is right in the smack dab middle of where this potential tornado would be heading. Hey, Sherry. Appreciate you watching from New York. So again, this is live in Advance, Missouri, which is in the direct path of a potential tornado. This camera is in the smack dab middle of this warning. And I think, again, if we had a tornado, it would be kind of in the middle left area. Rotation is strongest in the inflow. That's what the storm looks like in its entirety. I think that's all. You can actually see the inflow coming in from the right now. On the far right, there was inflow. So that's an entire inflow tail coming in. Very dark back there. If we had a tornado, it'd be back in the darkness. In that large rain shaft area. It's coming in over the next minute or two. A lot of lightning for sure. Again, what you're seeing, those flashes, that's lightning, not power flashes. Please show us your cat. She's sleeping right now behind me. Still see the inflow coming in from the right. We got a huge hail core right now in this storm near Zalma. If there's a tornado, it's going to be on the left there somewhere. And the camera just went out. I couldn't tell what that was. It kind of looked weird. See if it comes back. At least temporarily out, might have lost connection. But we do have a massive hail core, and baseball-sized hail is currently falling with the storm near Zama, approaching Cape Girardeau. You guys are eventually in the path of this. That area of rotation is literally going right over that camera too right now. But it looks like it's out. Okay, back over in Mighty, Arkansas. Oops. Over in Mighty, Arkansas, we have a strong area of rotation developing. This is all the way back over near Hot Springs. This is concerning. We have a strong area of rotation that's developed over the last couple minutes right over in Mighty. This would be capable of producing a potential strong tornado. It's just to the southwest of Hot Springs. So if you're in Hot Springs, you need to be staying vigilant. We do have a strong area of rotation that is going to be coming up on your area here pretty soon. And we're not far from this impacting your neck of the woods.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And I think they've just gone ahead and issued a tornado warning. And this is this one. So for Hot Springs, you're now included in a new tornado warning. Mountain Pines also in this, a Mighty. You need to all be in your safe places, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is not for the entire city of Hot Springs. It is mainly the west side of Hot Springs. It's the Mid-America Industrial Park, Mountain Pine, Hawes, Bear, Royal, Maddox, Sunshine, Chandler. All you are included. Again, strong rotation right now down to your south. We could even have a tornado already on the ground. Also, we just got a flash flood emergency. A flash flood emergency for Carter County, Missouri has just been issued. That's going to be back up here to the north. We now have our first, I think this might be the first flash flood emergency we've had. That's for Van Buren, Grandin, and Elsinore. And the current details regarding this is that we currently have at least 2 inches of rain that have fallen. Or at least 1 to 2 more inches of rain will fall. I'm not sure how much has actually fallen here. It does say emergency management, though, has reported a bunch of water rescues in Van Buren. So again, potential tornado threat heading towards Hot Springs, Arkansas. If you're in Hot Springs, you've got to make sure that you are in your safe place as this storm continues to move northeast. This is a dangerous storm, and honestly, we might have a tornado with this. The velocities are very strong. Very impressive hook echo right now on radar, and also the inflow is very strong going into the storm. It is a very organized supercell. But this is a very populated area, too. There's about 32,000 people in this warning. It doesn't include the entire city of Hot Springs. It's only the west side, but even then, if you're in downtown Hot Springs, I'd be actually at least vigilant as the storm moves to the northeast. See if we have any chasers down here. And we do not. Freddie McKinney has a big wall cloud. Let me get him on here. Sure does. Give me 1 second to put him on here. This is Freddie McKinney. He has a big, it looked like wall cloud. I only had a glance at it. And it's broken. All right, give me 1 second.
Look at that right there. Look at the striations on it.
Freddie McKinney's in that northern tornado
Comes
warning.
the drone.
Freddie is on the storm that's tornado warning back over in northern Arkansas.
Right back behind those trees. I'm gonna go ahead and get in here and get ready to go.
This is an urgent alert.
This is a confirmed. That's a confirmed tornado.
Seek shelter immediately.
So the storm that Freddie's on is now a confirmed tornado near Cherokee Village.
Gonna put the drone away here for a second.
So confirmed tornado. Just north of Batesville. It's heading towards the Cherokee Village area.
In the car.
So you need to be in your safe place. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible. Interior room of your home or building. Again, this is the storm that we're talking about. And the Missouri tornado has just gotten upgraded to confirmed. So I know it didn't tell you guys, but this is now a confirmed tornado. So we have 2 tornadoes now in progress. This one might have actually hit that camera, which is why it went out, or something along those lines. We have 2 tornadoes in progress. This is one of them. You need to be in your safe place if you are west of Cape Girardeau. It's a dangerous storm right now. Moving to the northeast. Got Freddie McKinney bottom right, who's on that other confirmed tornado warning, but this is a very strong area of rotation, heading up into Delta, Gordonsville, and also approaching Jackson and Chaffee. Moving to the northeast. Very strong area of convergence. Back over to the south, near Hot Springs. The rotation is also very strong on this. Again, there could be a tornado over a Muddy, and eventually going towards Hot Springs. And then our other confirmed tornado is north of Batesville, Arkansas. So we currently have 2 tornadoes in progress, and the one going towards Hot Springs has been pretty strong here for several minutes. This is once again Freddie McKinney.
Beefy looking storm there at the moment.
I don't know if Freddie even knows it's observed, but it is an observed tornado.
All right, once we get into this town, I'm going to have to put you guys back on the mount here.
This is a law enforcement confirmed tornado, by the way. So this was confirmed by law enforcement.
Wow, look at that.
North of Batesville.
Gotta figure out what route to take.
There is it. Okay, so the latest report back over in Missouri. This is a confirmed tornado via the this was reported on Highway 91. So weather spotters confirmed a tornado along Highway 91 just outside of Chaffee here. So this is currently moving to the northeast right along Highway 25. And again, if you're in Cape Girardeau, you're going to want to make sure that you have your tornado action plan ready to go. If you're in Jackson, Scott City, be ready. Again, you were under a tornado warning just 2 days ago, and you got yet again another one for the same exact areas. Going in the direction of Jonesboro as well in Illinois. Going back to Freddie one more time. Again, there was a tornado confirmed on this just a few moments ago by law enforcement. This is the one in northern Arkansas, north of Batesville. That's what the storm looks like right now.
Where we were at, it was still pretty cold. It's like 66 here. Maybe touching 70 at the max.
We had warm air at some point coming in.
The direction definitely changed.
There's kind of a cut up here. There's kind of a cut up here, chat. We're gonna just blast north here and see if we can.
So possible tornado right now, still in progress.
Kansas City, Arkansas here. Tornado sirens are blaring. All right, brother.
Yeah, he's gonna cut in front of you.
I don't know what he's doing.
Turning.
We'll back to him in a second. We have a very strong area of rotation right now of the north side of Advance. Again, we are probably going to have this could be a long-term tornado threat here for those over in Cape Girardeau.
Yeah, it's a chonker, that's for sure.
Going back and forth here. Freddie's getting some openings.
Chonker. I got fan mailed a turtle that its name is now Chonker. So, I don't know, random fact.
Hear the distant tornado sirens here north of Batesville, Arkansas.
Chonker the turtle.
Nice.
I'm not seeing anything right now. This tornado might have been brief. Or maybe on the left there. What's that on the left?
Connor, are you saying like
just
a
scud?
legit live turtle or like a stuffed turtle?
I don't know why they're talking about turtles.
Imagine a live turtle.
Like a plastic turtle.
What? Was what?
Okay, go back to them in a second. They're talking about turtles. I like how there's a confirmed tornado and they're just talking about turtles as they drive through. I don't know what that was on the left, though. It kind of looked like that might have been something, but it looked more scuddy. All right, tornado warning back over in Hot Springs. Rotation has been slightly broader over the latest scan. And if we have a tornado, be traveling basically right up Route 70, moving towards the Mid-America Industrial Park in Hot Springs.
Road here.
Staying pretty good,
So seek shelter if you're in Hot Springs or Mountain Pine.
Just kind of to the left here, so we're just gonna run along with this thing.
All right. Here's that tornado report. This was moments ago. This is literally next to that camera. That camera must have gone out from a tornado, because we do have a report on Highway 91 of a tornado by a train spotter as of about 8 minutes ago. So almost undoubtedly here, we have had a tornado, and it probably took out that camera that we were looking at earlier. Now it's going towards Delta, Gordonville, and eventually Cape Girardeau. This is once again a confirmed tornado. It's the latest scan, strongest rotation just to the north of Highway 91. It's actually going a bit more north right now, which is interesting. So we might be having kind of almost an occluding tornado here, moving more to the north. It might try to, we might have a mesocyclone handoff try to happen further to the east towards Chaffee. We'll have to wait and see, but that's kind of the thinking right now in this storm, moving in the direction of Jackson and Cape Girardeau. According to the National Weather Service of Paducah about 5 minutes ago, they did say tornado on the ground north of Advanced, Missouri, heading towards Delta, Missouri. Not really any new information there, but just giving you a little heads up. It is still a tornado. Still have strong rotation west of Lynn. The supercell's been falling apart a little bit, but rotation's been a little bit on the stronger side of things, at least aloft here east of Melbourne. But the tornado warning has been allowed to expire. There was a tornado reported by the Arkansas State Police. Also, there's damage on Claxton Loop and Cushman because of that tornado. So we actually did have damage there on that storm that Freddy's on. But there's no longer a tornado warning for now, as that storm's been shrinking in size quite a bit. I'm in Hot Springs and the sirens are blaring. Well, the rotation again is a little bit broader on the latest scan. We'll have to see what happens. Again, we still have a very strong push here of winds going towards the radar, so very strong winds. And again, if we get enough of an inflow on this storm, there's a more elevated chance for a tornado. This is kind of the area that we're looking for. It's going to be going really towards Mountain Pine on the west side of Hot Springs. So, and if you're in Hot Springs, you're in the general track of this area of rotation. Freddy bottom right there. Jordan Howell has another drone shot. We'll put him bottom right. Thanks for all you do. Tomorrow, my weather for Bridge City, Texas, saying isolated tornadoes, hail, and severe weather. I don't know where Bridge City is, but if that's like anywhere, if that's like far east Texas, then that is a chance, and we'll be live tomorrow. So it's like a 95% chance of being live tomorrow. All right, latest radar scan on the storm in Missouri. The rotation over the last couple of minutes, it has been starting to move more east. So I think the initial tornado that we had occluded, and we have a new tornado attempting to drop there just west of Chaffee. A new area of stronger rotation right along Highway 25 that'll be tracking to the northeast. Or kind of more north, but northeast kind of direction going towards Jackson. I-55 also in the general path of that. So we need to continue to watch the storm very closely. There is a ton of lightning as well. Moving to the northeast. All right, this tornado warning has ended for evening shade. And even the severe thunderstorm warning was canceled. So we are back down to 2 tornado warnings. Again, the one for Hot Springs, Arkansas, which again, the storm's coming right out of the southwest right now. Rotation's right along Highway 70, and if we do have a tornado, it's probably going to be rain-wrapped traveling up Highway 70. Highway 270 eventually going to be approached by this. Near Crossroads right now, and eventually approaching Sunshine, Chandler, Pleasant Hill, Royal, and Howes. But Mountain Pine as well as Hot Springs are the main locations included in this. They have downgraded the tornado warning in southeastern Missouri. It is back down to a normal tornado warning, so no longer a confirmed tornado. This storm is still producing baseball-sized hail. Actually, no longer producing baseball-sized hail. They also downgraded that, so it's back down to half-dollar-sized hail, just outside of Cape Girardeau. But protect your vehicle if you're in Cape Girardeau in case there's some significant hail that comes out of this. It could always intensify as it moves east. And we are watching a new area of rotation now near Delta. Our initial tornado occluded off to the north, but a new one is going to probably try to form here near Highway 25 right now. I work at a hotel in Conway, Arkansas. Does the risk for Hot Springs looks like it's going to hit us? I think damaging winds will be the main concern at this point for Conway. Low tornado risk. Also, we do have a new SPC outlook coming out in approximately 30 minutes. Or actually, yeah, 30 minutes. So we'll see if they can maintain the moderate risk of tornadoes. How's Indiana looking? Indiana's going to be a little bit more of a conditional risk. I mean, we're going to see some storms. I think we're going to see some damaging winds. The tornado risk is a little bit more conditional up here. We're going to start to see some segments of storms produce damaging winds. We actually have a little line of storms here east of St. Louis. There's mainly gusty winds and a lot of lightning, but I wouldn't rule out an isolated spin up out of this line if we get some sort of inflow near Mount Vernon, eventually going towards Fairfield. And just outside of Indianapolis, we also got a little gusty windstorm right along I-70. That could end up going severe at some point in the future. We'll have to wait and see. Damaging winds the main concern right now in those areas. What is really causing this? A low pressure system. We're about to say chemtrails or manufactured weather or anything else. I don't know what to tell you. It's literally just weather. By the way, this is kind of a weird fact, which I lost it. John, where'd you put that fact? Oh, I found it. Never mind. So kind of an interesting fact: the storm that just went over Advanced, the one that just produced a tornado, pretty much followed nearly the same path as the tornado that we had on April 2nd, which was an EF2 tornado. So they were actually very close to each other. If we go over here to the damage assessment toolkit, you can kind of see here. Look where the tornadoes were. This is Advanced right here in Missouri. We just had a tornado basically right here. So it kind of crossed over an area that just got hit by an EF2 tornado literally 2 days ago. Goes to show how repetitive our weather pattern's been here across the Mississippi River Valley. Still have a decent area of convergence right now over Delta. Strong rotation still continuing. We got a little mesocyclone handoff over the last few scans. Still a chance of a tornado as this moves towards Cape Girardeau. Cape Girardeau? I'm never going to get that pronunciation. Currently moving to the northeast. Where's that sounding, John? Oh, where is that? That Little Rock? Okay. This is the latest weather balloon that has been launched in Little Rock, giving us an idea of our atmospheric conditions in Little Rock right now. And the wind shear is still very strong across central Arkansas, so the tornado threat's still elevated. The one problem I am seeing, though, with this particular area, we have a lot of instability, which is a good thing for storms. But one thing that is noticeable is that there is a pretty sharp little cap right here that's in place, about 10, 15, 20,000 feet off the ground. And that right there is going to kind of limit our parcel, essentially, from lifting up and producing a large storm. So that's a noticeable little thing here. That weather sounding just came in about half an hour ago, which is very relevant still to what we're seeing right now. That's a weather balloon that was launched. So definitely an interesting little note there for those that are over there in central Arkansas. Still a very favorable environment for tornadoes. Just the biggest problem currently is that we have, temperatures aloft essentially that are warming up at a very certain point. And we've also had some overshooting anvils that have kind of filled into this area, also limiting our tornado risk just a little bit. The tornado warning for Hot Springs has been canceled, so we no longer have a tornado warning for Hot Springs. Mostly just damaging winds right now moving through Hot Springs, the Hot Springs Village, and eventually Little Rock and Conway. But back over near Cape Girardeau, we still continue to notice a tornado warning. Rotation, again, has been a little bit on the stronger side recently. So we'll be tracking into Cape Girardeau, and Jackson here over the next 15 minutes. Thank you, Phantom, for the super chat. Happy birthday. You have a great birthday. Thank you, Sherry, for the super chat for Quinlan, Missouri. Right now, Quinlan, really anywhere here near Poplar Bluff, just generally speaking, this entire region is really mostly a win threat at this point. There aren't any discrete sells here that are currently ongoing that look that concerning. We'll continue to watch it closely, but most of this activity is outflow dominant, and as long as it stays like that, we're not really looking at much significant severe weather aside from wind. Back over in Springfield, Missouri, we got a hailstorm moving through. If you're watching from Springfield, kind of a little random storm out here in Springfield, but some quarter-sized hail, $half-sized hail actually, and 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming through that area. What Greenville is that, PGA? As a reminder, we do have a flash flood emergency that was issued about 15 minutes ago or so for Van Buren, Elsinore, and Grandin. We are going to see a lot more flash flood emergencies here as we continue to go throughout the evening and as well as into tomorrow. Significant flash flooding is still in the forecast. So make sure that you are turning around, don't drown on the roadways. All right, tornado warning still continues here just west of Cape Girardeau. Cape Girardeau. Oh my goodness. I'm going to keep saying Cape Girardeau. It's unbelievable. It's actually terrible. How do you say Cape Girardeau in Missouri? Okay. This doesn't want to answer me. How do you say Cape Girardeau in Missouri? Alright, this thing's just not listening to me. I was trying to ask this robot and it's not telling me. How do you say Cape Girardeau in Missouri?
Cape Girardeau, Missouri.
Cape Girardeau. Girardeau! Is it Girardeau? Is that it? Girardeau? Okay, I think I got it now.
You got it.
Okay.
You nailed it.
Thanks, appreciate it. Alright. I think I actually got it. Girardeau. I've been mispronouncing it for like, I swear, like half a year, and we've covered this area so many times. It's been way too long. We've covered Cape Girardeau for like so long. Like, we've covered this in so many outbreaks. The amount of people so I had a video this morning talking about today, tomorrow, and whatnot, and the amount of people commenting on today's video and were like, "You're not pronouncing it right." I'm like, "Oh my goodness," because I'm pretty sure I said the city name at least once. Best storm dude on YouTube, worst at pronouncing town names. Thanks. At least I got something. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning north of Springfield, Missouri, going towards Lebanon. Currently experiencing a $half-sized hail threat, 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds right along I-44, moving to the northeast. We actually might have a live view. Let me go to this thing. I'm just going to use this. It's a live shot right now near Cape Girardeau in Missouri. This is where the tornado warning is approaching. There's a lot of lightning. This storm is highly electrified. Thank you, Sports Network, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Good work. Would love to have you on my TV channel. Possible. We will go back to the 3-cam view. I'm going to put this on the bottom left. I don't know.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, brand new tornado warning. This will be for Cape Girardeau. This is going to be for Scott County and Cape Girardeau counties in Missouri, and then Union and Alexander counties in Illinois. As we still have a strong area of rotation right now approaching the town. You got to be in your safe place if you are in Cape Girardeau. We've been talking about this for a long time. Hopefully you've been, if you're in this area listening in, hopefully you've been taking the precautions that you need to. Rotation's very strong right now, just on the west side of town, just west of I-55. Moving to the northeast. So be in your safe place, eventually going towards Jonesboro, north of Scott City here. But velocities are coming together still. Still producing strong rotation. It's coming into a very populated area as well. We have a little over... let me get the number here. It's about 69,000 people in this warning. So be in your safe place if you're in this warning. It's back over. This is Jordan Hall right now. He's been looking at shelf clouds all day. Jordan Hall's back over in, I think, southwest Arkansas, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check. Jordan Hall is currently just outside of Texarkana. This is a huge shelf cloud that's rolling in. This storm's been producing a lot of lightning. This is one of the more destructive supercells that we've had today. It's now more bowing out, but was at one point producing significant tornadoes. Nice little drone shot. We're expecting the weather pick up as we go later into tonight. Depends on where you are. But I do think a lot of places are going to be picking up in terms of our activity, mainly back over like near the Mississippi River Valley. I think that's where the bulk of our activity is going to be picking up. Bottom middle of your screen is one of the cameras there on I-55. Coming up where this rotation is. Again, very strong rotation. Moving to the northeast towards Cape Girardeau. Go ahead, John, with your report. You're muted.
Looks like we get some reports from north of Delta. Looks like some storm chasers are seeing a potential tornado on the ground. So for that tornado warn cell for Cape Girardeau, definitely take your precautions seriously at this point.
All right, thank you, John, for the update. So apparently there are chasers reporting a tornado, or a possible tornado right now, approaching Cape Girardeau. So please be in your safe place if you're in this area. Again, if there's a tornado, it'll be near Highway 25 and kind of going up near Gordonville. This storm's probably going to continue to have some mesocyclone handoffs. We've already had one here. We might get another one. But again, this is our hook echo right here. Be moving basically, kind of, I keep hearing a terrible thing. It's basically moving northeast. Currently at about 40 miles per hour. Also, our severe thunderstorm warning in southwestern Arkansas was just upgraded. This is now up to 70 mile per hour damaging winds and also $half sized hail. It is a considerable damage threat. Northeastern Texarkana going towards Hope and Prescott right along I-30. Let's back over to Jordan Hall. He's looking at this storm.
I get one of those batteries charged like 30 minutes.
Huge shelf cloud right there. But going to nighttime now, it's going to be much harder to see stuff, but a lot of lightning with this storm. Well, it looks like we're starting to lose some connection and no lightning. Lightning always goes away when we're put it up. What rating did the Scott City tornado get? EF3. EF3 was the rating. No, I do think even like Jonesboro, I have some people asking about like the severe weather here, even like a couple hours. Like Jonesboro, we're going to see some sort of storms. We might not see severe weather, but there will at least be some severe weather still happening. It might not be for everybody, but we'll still have some scattered to numerous severe storms. A line of storms is currently going to be forming, and this is going to be stretching across Missouri, Indiana, Illinois, back all the way through Texas and Louisiana. It's a large area, more numerous to widespread severe weather happening in central and southern Arkansas, and I do fully expect that to increase in coverage as well for northeast Arkansas, southeast Missouri, and southern Illinois. So we should be seeing an uptick in activity. Again, potential tornado right now approaching the west side of Cape Girardeau near Gordonville. If we have a tornado, it'd be in this hook right along Highway 25. We're approaching I-55 here very shortly. Bottom middle of your screen is one of those cameras on I-55. There is a confirmed tornado, according to Stephen Walke. So this is a confirmed tornado. We don't have it upgraded right now, but there is a confirmed tornado right now, moving into Cape Girardeau, or just outside of it right now. So you need to be in your safe place. This has been confirmed by a Stormchaser in the area. It's a dangerous storm. Again, tornado has been confirmed. Velocities are still very strong. It's going to be right over Highway 25 and moving to the northeast. Apparently, it's not a live Stormchaser, but he does have, again, a report there. So if you're in Cape Girardeau, you definitely want to take this seriously. If you have any friends or family that live in this area, make sure they're aware that there is a tornado in progress. It would be right over, again, Highway 25 near Dutchtown and Cedar Cliffs. It's going to be coming up on I-55, this particular tornado, if it stays on the ground. And then we could again see another mesocyclone handoff before this gets absorbed by this line of thunderstorms back off to the west. Local news is showing a funnel on the city camera in Cape Girardeau. Apparently there might be a funnel cloud. You see, there are cameras in this area. This is a live shot in Cape Girardeau on I-55. The camera's moving. They're controlling this. So let's see if we can see something. This will be our best view of a possible tornado here. I think. Unless there's a different one. Hey, do you know of any that are looking at the storm other than this one? Look at 92. 92 might be looking at it. Where's 92? They got a bunch of cameras everywhere. They are just spinning the circle round and round. Wow, okay. Wait, was that it right there? Nope, they're just spinning it around still. Okay, I think that was the storm, but they're just endlessly spinning it. Here's another shot from Cape Girardeau. Again, there is a tornado in progress, according to a Stormchaser. Whoa, that was a huge CG. I just clicked off it as it happened. That was a huge cloud ground lightning strike we just saw on that camera. Once again, tornado was confirmed a few minutes ago. West side of Cape Girardeau, approaching I-55. If it is still on the ground. Bro, there's one camera that is just spinning in circles. I don't know if it got hacked into, but it's been spinning in circles this entire time. Alright, we're gonna go back to this shot. This is, again, Missouri dot camera. See if we can see anything here right near I-55. KFVS 12 Cape Girardeau is taking shelter. The tornado might be hitting the station, apparently. That's a report that I'm seeing currently in the chat. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna do this. We're gonna go 3 cams. Why is that on the bottom of my screen? What the heck is going on? Already ended the stream and that happened. All right, we're gonna put bottom right. Okay, we're gonna probably go full cam to this. That looked like our best view. bottom middle. This will be bottom left. These are all in Cape Girardeau right now. All the cameras on the bottom of your screen. And again, our strongest area of rotation is approaching I-55. I'm going to go cam 3. This is probably our best look at it. Back there in the middle left might be a possible lowering our tornado there. It's hit the station twice this week? That's crazy. If you are just tuning in, once again, tornado warning for Cape Girardeau in Missouri. This is going to be crossing into Illinois here soon towards Jonesboro. There's been a reportable tornado within the last 10 minutes via Stormchaser, and there might still be one. Again, in the middle of your screen, middle left, is kind of where we're looking for a possible tornado on I-55. Mile marker 92. The tornado would be crossing I-55 over the next 4 minutes or so. Again, it's just kind of on the outskirts. It's more of the suburbs. That rotation is now going over I-55 in the next minute or two, so we'll probably see it. Actually, right there in the middle, you can see it, I think. That's a wall cloud, I believe. I think right there in the middle, I just saw a flash. It looked like a wall cloud right there in the dead center. So that is actively crossing the interstate. That's the area that is of interest. So there are many people driving on the interstate right now that are going in the direction of this lowering. Look closely again, middle right. That is a wall cloud. It's hard to tell if we have a tornado there.
This is an urgent alert.
This is now a confirmed tornado.
Is on the ground. Seek shelter
So
immediately.
they have confirmed this tornado, and it's about across the interstate, I believe. That might be it right there, that little thing that's coming down. So that might be a tornado right there in the middle. Yeah, I think that is a tornado. So again, this has just been upgraded. It is a confirmed tornado going into Cape Girardeau. You need to be in your safe place right now if you're in Cape Girardeau. It's been confirmed by weather spotters. You need to take shelter now. It's, again, crossing the interstate by the looks of it. If it is on the ground, it would be right there on the right. Looks like it's crossing right over the interstate. Had a pretty good look at a wall cloud there just moments ago. Hard to tell though. I just saw that looked like a power flash back there, the far right. I don't know. That kind of looked like power flash. One other area I do want to point out, back down to the south. This is all the way back over in southwestern parts of Arkansas. We are watching this storm near Texarkana for a potential tornado threat down the road. Give it about a 50% chance that we get something tornadic out of this in the next 15 minutes. So if you're Magnolia, stay weather aware. Just west of El Dorado in Arkansas. But once again, confirmed tornado. If this is still on the ground, which we think it might be. Again, we had a little bit of a look at that a few minutes ago. It'd be just to the northwest of Cape Girardeau, right near I-50, moving northeast. Be approaching Highway 177. But it doesn't look like we're getting really a meso handoff here, because the rotation's more moving to the north, and it does look a little bit more outflow dominant. So might not have much of a tornado risk left, but at least for now, there is a tornado. Right on I-55, it just crossed over and will be moving towards the W Street here, just on the north side of Cape Girardeau. Camera spinning a bit? Yeah, there was one camera that was spinning a lot. And I don't know if that one has a view now. I'm going to check. No, it doesn't. That camera that was spinning around has nothing. What's this? Is this south? It's in downtown Cape Girardeau right now. Or Girardeau. Can't really see much here. I think this is looking south. So I don't think that's useful. Bottom right was really our best shot, I think, of seeing it, unless they have one of the other bottom left or middle cameras look at it. Yeah, if we still had a tornado, it'd be right here. So on the north side of town. Luckily, it doesn't seem like it's going to downtown, but if you're in the downtown area, continue to stay in your safe place just in case. Is that looking north? On Emerson Bridge? Looks like it doesn't look like anything's moving on the camera. It looks broken. Really blurry though. Cape Girardeau news station is taking shelter. Supposedly it was going right through downtown in a populated area. It's another report. I don't know if it's going through downtown. If it looked like it was more on the northwest side of town, and it also looks a lot more outflowy. So I'm not sure if we still have a tornado, but if there is one, again, it would be right over the northwest side of town. That's our best look at it. Moving towards Highway 177. We just had a funnel cloud reported back over in southwestern Arkansas. This is on the storm that is east of Texarkana. So a funnel cloud was just reported near Texarkana moments ago. This is a storm, again, a line of storms that is currently moving off to the northeast. So if you're near Magnolia, Willisville, Roston, Prescott, Hope, Louisville, I just said it 2 times. Also in Garland, be weather aware. We might get a tornado warning here soon. The velocities are actually pretty strong right now east of Texarkana, going right over Route 82 and eventually going to approach Patmos. So there is actually an area of circulation that has come together. And if I had to guess, they could have. The rotation's been actually kind of strong here for several minutes. But it would be going right over Artex and eventually approaching Boyd Hill. And then it'll eventually go towards I-30. A tornado is possible with this as it continues to move northeast.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, well, they have issued a new tornado warning. This will be for Miller, Nevada, Lafayette, and Hampstead counties.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, we have 2 new tornado warnings. The first one is east of Texarkana. And strong area of rotation right now, moving to the northeast. A funnel cloud was reported on this storm, moving towards Hope in Perrytown, east of Texarkana. So seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building if you are in this tornado warning. We still have a tornado in progress near Cape Girardeau, and that is going to be on the northwest side of town near Jackson. So you need to be in your safe place if you're in this tornado warning. Apparently, bottom left has something. This is a live shot. We'll see if we get lightning, but this might have the view. This might have a view of the tornado. But we've not got a flash of lightning. This is live on I-55. I missed it. There's a lot of flash of lightning back there. That was actually a decent flash, but I didn't see anything. Keep it bottom left here. Again, if we still have a tornado, which as of right now it's confirmed that we have a tornado, it would be right over I-55. It'll be going down W Street and then eventually approaching Oriole, which is on the north side of Cape Girardeau. In Cape Girardeau, we do not have anything active, at least like in the main downtown area right now, at least from what we know. And that tornado will be further off to the north here, just east of Jackson. So just on the northeast side of town, again, approaching the Oriole. Little subdivision up here. If there is a tornado, it would be going over the Cape Safari Park, approaching Wren Capital Investments, and as well as the Rusted Route Farms. It'll be going through a pretty large forest over the next, like, 4 to 5 minutes. There are some farms and some homes in this area. The Pewaukee Trail and Trailhead and the scenic overlook near the Mississippi River is in the path of this. So again, this tornado will be coming up on the Mississippi River. Also, Procter & Gamble is a couple of Procter & Gamble buildings are coming up as well near Highway 177 right up here. There's a report of a large bull funnel in southwestern Arkansas on this right here near McKinney. And there's a report of a large bull funnel in this storm. It's currently moving through McKinney and eventually going to go right over Route 82 and approach Patmos. Just to the east of I-30. This is pretty much tracking up I-30 right now. There is major damage currently being reported back over in Delta, Missouri, or at least possible tornado damage. Sorry, not major, but possible tornado damage at the intersection of MO25 and Highway P, just southwest of Delta, Missouri. There was a tornado there not too long ago. We are getting damage reports there. Again, strong rotation right now, right over Artex and McKinney. It's going to be crossing right over Route 82 over the next few minutes. Patmos and Hope will eventually be in the path of that. And you gotta be in your safe place if you are in that warning. The Hot Springs area and Little Rock, we're mainly talking about damaging winds currently across this region. We'll be keeping an eye on a tornado risk, but currently our most localized, highest tornado potential right now is mainly in southwestern Arkansas, and then also back over here near Illinois and Missouri border. Those are really our main two areas currently. I am monitoring, though, these other storms. We got some storms ongoing near Indianapolis. These are mostly gusty winds, but we could see a low-end tornado risk out of something like this that moves towards Indianapolis. And same thing south of Effingham. We got a big cluster of storms near Mount Vernon. We actually have a little area of rotation trying to develop near Mount Vernon that'll be going towards Fairfield. So tornado risk is starting to increase in a few other areas aside from the main, moderate risk that we've had. So continue to stay weather aware. And we will have a new SPC outlook. Actually, we just got it. We got a new SPC outlook. It looks like for tonight, I believe. Yeah, they've issued the latest SPC outlook for tonight, which this feels wrong, but I guess this is the latest update. It is still a moderate risk of severe weather in the same areas. Are we sure that's right? Is that the latest update? Apparently they've left the moderate risk of severe weather in place. That's kind of weird. Because the tornado threat in that area is not like the same. Apparently there is a tornado on the ground near Highway 82. Apparently Brad has it. There's a tornado in progress near Route 82. Moving to the northeast, going towards Hervey and as well as Boyd Hill. So this is reportedly a confirmed tornado. And it's going to be a rain-wrapped one, moving to Hervey and as well as just east of Dooley. So you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you're in Patmos, Route 82, heading in the direction of Hervey, Evening Shade, and Spring Hill. It's really weird. So tonight's SPC outlook is still maintaining the 15% tornado risk across pretty much all of Arkansas, southeast Missouri, as well as back through northeast Texas. I'm not sure why it still includes all this area, but I mean, again, there's still a chance of strong tornadoes, especially off to the east. But some of these areas are already kind of done. But again, if you're in this risk, we still have a chance of strong, potentially long track tornadoes.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
So continue to stay weather aware. They've maintained all of the other risks, though. Everything's pretty much consistent here. All right, this has been upgraded. It is, again, a confirmed tornado that's crossing over Highway 82, moving towards Hervey. And it will eventually approach Evening Shade. It's going to be crossing, it looks like, over a river. So this is crossing right over a river, moving to the northeast. Patmos, Hope, Perrytown, you're all on the track right now of a tornado. You'll be in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and interior room of your home or building. Update on the Cape Girardeau tornado warning. There has been, again, a confirmed tornado on this as of the last 10 minutes. We don't have anything on radar that really would make me think that we still have one. But if we have one, it's over the north side of town near Egypt Mills, and it will be approaching the Moccasin Springs near Oriole. That's moving north towards Highway 3, and eventually Alto passes in the path of that. So you need to make sure that you're still in your safe place. If you're in downtown Cape Girardeau, you're no longer included in this tornado warning. It's only the north side of town, and again, that tornado will be far up to the north near Highway 177. But if you're over near Carbondale, Illinois, Marion Hills, Harrisburg, you need to still stay weather aware. That storm's going to be heading up your direction here pretty soon. There's also another area of rotation that's going to be back over further to the north. That's just west of Patmos. That might also try to form a tornado at some point here soon. That's going to be going into the town of Hope. And again, Hope is really the main area that's in this tornado warning. I think the tornado that we've just had over the last few minutes might be occluding off to the north and northwest. This is your tornado. It's going to be coming up in Hervey, just east of Dooley. But I think the tornado has probably lifted. But continue to stay in your safe place if you're in the warning. This is the latest from the Storm Prediction Center, a new mesoscale discussion. The tornado risk will continue this evening. That includes the Little Rock area, Bald Knob, Batesville, Jonesboro, outside of Memphis, Pine Bluff, Camden, Arkadelphia, Hot Springs, near Marshall. So make sure you're still staying weather aware. They have still, I mean, again, they're still leaving the strong and long track tornado threat in play here tonight. So we could be talking about a bit of a nocturnal tornado threat across Arkansas. Peak tornado potential here is basically EF2, EF3, potentially even up to an EF4 tornado. So definitely still a significant threat. Damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour, and also up to tennis ball sized hail is going to be a possibility. So there's still significant severe weather ahead. Our main concern, again, will be mostly east of this line. So mostly east of that line, that's our main concern for the rest of the evening. And unfortunately, these storms are not very fast. They're all moving northeast at about 40 miles per hour, and they're kind of all overlapping each other. They're not really progressively moving east. So this tornado threat, the hail threat, the wind threat, everything is really just going to continue here throughout the next several hours. Local news is in Cape Girardeau is reporting another possible rotation just west of Cape Girardeau, going through advance. Let me check that out. Yeah, there is a little bit of rotation. It's not much. There's a little bit of rotation north of Advance. It's definitely not enough for a tornado warning, but there is a little bit of rotation there moving in. That'll go right into the town of Cape Girardeau. So if you're in Cape Girardeau, you're not done yet. Gordonville, you're not done yet. There's at least a damaging wind risk here. Got a little inflow and a little kind of, not really a hook here, but just at least an inflow that's going into the storm. And if we were to get a tornado, it'd be right in there, moving to the east-northeast. But we actively have all tornado warnings that we have are all confirmed, but this is the same storm here north of Cape Girardeau. And the one in southwest Arkansas, it was confirmed. Probably has lifted at this point, but still something to watch. This is moments ago from Cape Girardeau. This is this is one of the cameras on the Missouri dot camera. Look on the left here. Look, I don't know. I don't think that's a tornado. I think that's just a scud bomb there. What to me that looks like scud. It's hard to tell at night. That looked like a scud bomb, but I couldn't really tell. Looked like a funnel. It looked way too ragged. In my opinion, that was probably just scud. All right, let me go back down to the south here. All the way back down to east of Texarkana. All right, so the initial tornado has occluded, so we no longer have anything confirmed. But we have some other areas along this line that'll try to produce a tornado. This is all heading up towards Patmos and Hope in Perrytown here in southwestern Arkansas, eventually going towards Prescott. So we still have a threat of a tornado here. Again, it's a lot of QLCS tornado threat. It's more of a QLCS tornado threat, a little mesocyclone handoff that's happening here, though, that we are seeing. Yeah, you can see that initial tornado occlude. And then again, that little handoff that's happening going up towards Highway 29. So we have a new area of rotation developing, and that'll try to drop a tornado going towards Hope. And this storm, for reference, is still around 50,000 feet tall. All these storms tonight are very tall. A lot of them are a little bit taller than what we actually had on Wednesday. My Discord go. Watching from the Pacific Northwest, my little sister is in Harrison, Arkansas. So thankful for your streams. Helps lessen the anxiety. I'm glad I can help. Thank you for the super chat. There is a report right now of major flooding on the northwest side of West Plains, Missouri. There are a lot of buildings that are flooded right now. We have a flash flood emergency currently in place there in southern Missouri already. Could get another one for West Plains. It is currently a considerable threat for West Plains. The rain will hopefully wind down at some point, but still a blanket of light, moderate rainfall still falling there, which is going to continue to lead to that flooding threat. All right, here's our latest update on the Cape Girardeau storm. Again, this has been a confirmed tornado for quite a while. Again, we have not had any evidence on radar that this is confirmed, but it has been reported by storm spotters in addition to, I think, local news outlets as well. If we still have a tornado, it's going to be going over Highway 3 here in the next few minutes, approaching Alto Pass, Panoma, and as well as Carbondale in Illinois. So if you're in these areas, you need to make sure that you're ready to go to your safe place, as a potential tornado threat will be moving in your direction here very soon. And look at this line of storms out here in southern Illinois right now. I do think we're going to start to see a tornado risk out of this, at least a wind threat, but maybe even a tornado threat. A pretty intense line of thunderstorms is developing right now in east or southern Illinois, moving towards Vincennes and also Evansville. This general vicinity needs to be on alert here. A pretty intense line of thunderstorms is developing. Got a little area of rotation that's going to be tracking in the direction of Vincennes. Same thing with the Indianapolis area. Got a strong line of thunderstorms coming in right now. Gusty winds as possible. Not currently severe, but we're keeping an eye on it. Shouts Patrick with a very generous super chat. I've been following you for the last couple weeks for hours. I've enjoyed your professionalism, dedication, and knowledge. Thanks again. P.S. Any word on the tornado in Delaware County or Lebanon County, Pennsylvania this morning around 6 a.m.? There was a tornado up there? In Pennsylvania? I didn't know there was even a tornado in Pennsylvania this morning. Okay, let's see. So currently, the tornado warning for those in Cape Girardeau, that one was downgraded to radar indicated. So both warnings are now radar indicated. This one is still technically an observed tornado warning, but again, the rotation is off to the south of Hope, and it is intensifying rapidly. We are probably going to see a new tornado here in the next few minutes approaching Hope, Arkansas, near and just south of I-30. There are high ZDR values, which again will indicate strong horizontal motion with this supercell that is embedded in this entire line. So
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
So a new tornado is likely, and they have just updated the warning. Again, there is a tornado currently going right over Highway 29. It is again probably going to be on the rain wrap side of things, approaching the south side of Hope in Arkansas. So you need to be in your safe place if you're in this warning, near Hope. This is what it looks like right now in Hope, Arkansas, at exit 31. This is on the iDrive Arkansas camera. We're kind of looking in the direction of where this would be, but we're a little bit further north of it. Decent amount of lightning. I'm not sure if we're going to see anything from this perspective, but we'll keep an eye on it. But again, this has been a confirmed tornado, which also might be occluding, but it's definitely at least dropped here over the last couple minutes, right near Highway 29, near Evening Shade. So this tornado, if it is on the ground, and again, over the last couple minutes, it has been, again, just south of Hope. It could hit the Jacko Meats building, as well as Spectrum Monitoring Services. There's also a energy power station down here along Highway 29. That's pretty much where the tornado is. It's near that station. It's the AECC Patmos West N-Tenergy Power Station. I've never even heard of that. There's also an archery addiction place here, where that tornado would be located, but it has gotten a little bit weaker on the latest scan, so it might have been another brief tornado. There's a hospital in Hope. Well, the rotation's pretty far south of Hope right now. There is actually an area, though, right over Hope that might have some broad rotation. We have some range folding. Might have a little bit of rotation over the town of Hope, which is, you know, if you're in Hope, you should at least be in your safe place. You are in the tornado warning. Latest radar scan does show a little bit more intense rotation again near right along Highway 29, south side of Evening Shade. It's going to be approaching Centerville over the next few minutes. So if you're in Centerville, just east there of Hope, you need to be in your safe place. A tornado is likely still in progress with this moving to the northeast. There's a lot of lightning on all the storms that we have tonight. These are highly electrified storms across the board. Raining so hard in Conway, it's gonna be raining for a while. Unfortunately, there's a lot of rain coming, and it sucks, but there's literally gonna be 5-10 inches of rain in a lot of these areas tonight and tomorrow across pretty much all of Arkansas, in addition to our threat of severe weather tonight and another threat of severe weather tomorrow. So far, the storms west of Little Rock again have been mainly damaging winds. There's a lot of lightning as well associated with these storms. I've not seen really much that is hinting at an imminent tornado risk, as it's all outflow dominant storms. Really, our biggest concern right now is mainly in southwest Arkansas and also back through Kentucky, Tennessee, basically out in front of that outflow boundary. This is a photo that may be the tornado that went through Cape Girardeau. I don't really know. It's too hard to tell at night. That right there actually might have been that tornado about 15-20 minutes ago there near Cape Girardeau. I don't know if anybody was looking at the camera and saw that, but that might have been it. And it looks kind of sizable, but it's very hard to tell at night. So that might have been it. Reed Timmer no longer work with Max? I've never worked with Reed Timmer. Reed Timmer is kind of like solo. He likes doing his own thing. Just totally cool. Any concerns for Ohio tonight? Just isolated damaging winds and hail. It's a pretty isolated risk. Kopic has a tornado on screen. Dude, Kopic isn't even... Unless his spotter thing hasn't updated. I don't know. Is he even live? Kopic is just driving. He's just vibing out there. All right, latest radar scan. We still have a strong area of rotation right along Highway 29. This is still trying to track towards Hope and Centerville in southwest Arkansas, so continue to stay in your safe place. The tornado warnings have been, one of them has been canceled, and the other one's going to be let to expire, it looks like, near Jonesboro. So our tornado risk, at least temporarily, is a little bit lower. We actually still have a little area of rotation, though, back over near Pomona, going towards Carbondale here in southern Illinois. So stay weather aware if you're in Carbondale. Main concern is damaging winds and hail, but there is a little bit of rotation that is trying to head your way right now. That's currently moving to the northeast. I already saw that, John. All right, let's go back down to the south. We're just going to stay here for now and wait for another radar scan. Thank you, Joe, for the super chat, and Jessica, appreciate the generosity. Thanks for all you do. Third time this week, Southern Illinois, and you're all I watch and trust throughout all this. I'm glad I could help and appreciate the super chat. It's been a busy week, guys. We've been live 7 days in a row. We are currently coming up on 50 hours of being live just in the last 7 days. We've been live every single day, 7 days straight. Coming up on 50 hours. Tomorrow will probably at least get us over 55. How's Paris, Tennessee looking overnight tonight? Should be mainly a damaging wind risk for Paris. This is a little look at the future radar. We'll just go kind of widespread here. So over the next few hours, storms will continue to track to the east, damaging winds, some large hail, and then a few tornadoes will continue to be a possibility across all of Arkansas, extreme northeastern Texas, and also in the lower Midwest. This is at 10 o'clock tonight. About midnight or so, that line of storms will continue from Indianapolis all the way back down towards Shreveport, and into the early overnight hours, we'll continue to watch damaging winds approach Tennessee, western Kentucky, and eastern Arkansas. Again, if we get any sort of prefrontal convection, which is pretty unlikely this late, if we were to get any, there could be a strong tornado beforehand, but the line of storms is really our biggest concern at this point. Also, we just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Indianapolis. This is going to be for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and a line of storms currently coming into the southwest side of town. So if you are currently in Indianapolis or just outside of it, be ready for damaging winds in your neck of the woods. We are really quickly starting to see a line of storms forming up here in the lower Midwest. This is going to become a big problem, I think, for wind here very soon. They do have a tornado possible label on the Poplar Bluff storm, which is interesting. We do have a camera in Stoddard County. I'm going to put that on here. That too. All right, latest radar scan. Again, this has been an observed tornado for quite a while. I don't think it's still in progress, but again, weather spotters are still saying it's on the ground. If we still have a tornado, it's going to be on the south side of Hope. And it'll be moving towards Perrytown and right up I-30. Apparently there is a penny-sized hail being reported back over in Indianapolis too. Thank you, Ashley, for the generous super chat. Appreciate that. Any risk for tornadoes in Harrisburg,
A new
Arkansas?
tornado warning has been issued.
There is a chance for tornadoes pretty much anywhere east of this line still. So if you're anywhere east of this line, you still have a chance of tornadoes. The greatest chance would be mainly, I would really still say our main corridor is going to be like right in here. It's mostly outflow dominant storms up in like this shaded area. So this is kind of our main region. What a drawing, by the way. I'm an artist. I am an artist. Our new tornado warning is going to be back up in... I don't even know where it is. Why is it not popping up, dude? I don't understand why these warnings take so long now. Pop up. Alright, it's just down here. So this is a new tornado warning. It is radar indicated rotation. Prescott, Hope, Perrytown, Blevins, north of Roston. You are all included in this tornado warning, so seek shelter. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible. If you are in this warning. We got a strong storm right now rolling right through Cape Girardeau. Bottom right and bottom left of your screen. Another strong line of thunderstorms currently coming right into town. The winds are actually really strong. Look at this. This like literally almost came out of nowhere, but we just got a huge line of storms that has developed right over Cape Girardeau. It's pretty unbelievable. Is Mountain Home clear? Yeah, I would say so. I don't know why there's still a tornado watch here, but yeah, I would say it's pretty much done. Just a couple more strong storms. This is our SPC outlook for the rest of tonight, which I don't really know about this. I could be completely wrong, but they updated it very recently, and it still includes that area at a 15% tornado risk as of 30 minutes ago, which I don't understand that, but I think you're pretty much done. There's a couple more strong storms behind it, and that's about it. I don't know who updated the SPC outlook, but it's kind of like really far back west for some reason still. All right, I'm going to give John the mic for about a minute. I have to go pee. Go ahead, John, with your latest reports, and make sure your mic's not muted.
Just checked. Just got a lot of reports pertaining to a lot of flood events that we're seeing around. Currently, we have widespread flooding around Illinois. St. Clair County, Marion County, Madison County, Perry County. Several flash flooding reports have been brought in. Looks like we have Highway 154. Looks like flash flooding was reported there. Along with emergency managers reporting flooding down West Main Street in Marion County. Moving to Texarkana, we have flooding on exit 220 on I-30 westbound reported by law enforcement in that area. Then back in Missouri, we have more flooding reported from spotters. Sorry, looks like on Westmere Road in Elkland. One of the more noticeable ones I've seen recently was that in West Virginia, we had one report coming in that was at actually an intersection, which looks like it to be in Boone County. A noticeable feature of this report was that there was a Chevy Trailblazer that was about half submerged. So again, if you're driving around during
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Flood events, if you see a puddle, don't drive through it. Again, go back to the phrase, turn around, don't drown. Matter of fact, I've been seeing a lot of reports of multiple cars stuck in intersections, 8-foot deep waters, and furthermore, other hazards such as landslides. I've seen at least 3 reports of landslides, some in West Virginia, Ohio, and in Missouri.
All right, thank you for the update. We do have a brand new tornado warning. This is going to be just outside of Poplar Bluff, near Grandin and Doniphan. So if you're near Poplar Bluff, you're not quite done yet. We got one more tornado warning, at least for your area. Rotation is actually really strong right now. Coming out of the radar site off to our east. Very strong rotation. This is going to be coming into Poplar Bluff. I can't believe it, but Poplar Bluff has been hit by, like, I swear, like 6 or 7 different tornado warnings now in the last, I don't even know, a couple of weeks. It's been unbelievable. So again, very strong rotation off to your west. You know the drill. Get to your safe place. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible. Get to an interior room of your home or building. As a strong area of rotation right now is coming towards you. we are going to go ahead and put up, we're just going to put all 3 cameras, or maybe not all 3, but we'll at least do 2 cameras here near Poplar Bluff. I don't know what Heartland Express is. I guess we'll put that one on here too. Poplar Bluff is more like Popular Bluff when it comes to tornadoes recently. Alright, we have that bottom left of your screen. We'll keep an eye on that. There's also a flash flood emergency just north of where this rotation is, so there's that. But again, very strong rotation just south of Grandin. It's gonna be approaching Route 67 here very soon. They have actually just updated the flash flood emergency. It is still ongoing. They've extended it. It's a flash flood emergency, still catastrophic for at least 5 more hours for Van Buren and Elsinore and Grandin. Significant flooding continues in this area. Oh, we've seen rotation like this already once today, and that was the strong tornado back over in northeast Texas. And it was a large area, and this is not far from it. We don't have a great view from our other radar site. This one's off to the east. It's very elevated, so we definitely have very strong rotation aloft. It's a matter of if this is actually reaching the ground. And so this is definitely a dangerous storm. If it's able to drop a tornado, it definitely has a strong tornado potential. And it's also really rain-wrapped rotation. So again, if you know any friends or family in Poplar Bluff, just make sure they're still awake and ready to go to their safe place. Cedar Valley is really the main location. Milltown, Stringtown, Beaver Dam, Greenville Ford, Halloran. That's where this potential tornado will be heading. For my Benton and Bryant people, I was wondering how it was going to look. Oh, what Benton? Are we talking about Benton, Arkansas? It's all the way back down to the south near Hot Springs. Right now, mainly a wind threat. It's all outflow dominant storms for the most part around Little Rock, so mainly concerned about damaging winds. The more significant threat is really back down, far down to your south, where we do have a little bit more of an elevated tornado risk, with rotation actually going right into Hope now. So if we have a tornado, it'll be on the southeast side of Hope. It is still a confirmed tornado warning. The new one is not, but again, if you're in this area, definitely be in your safe place. It's a large warning for Blevins, Prescott, Hope, and Perrytown. But yeah, Missouri's been really popping off here recently, and this line of storms that's forming right now in southern Illinois is honestly pretty concerning. This is going to be a significant damaging wind risk for a while, and there could also be some tornadoes embedded in that. And this line too, this entire cluster that just formed up near Olney and Fairfield, that also has the potential to do something, and the radar is jumping. What in the world? You guys see this? What's going on with the radar? I've never seen this before. The storm is like teleporting. The radar's having issues. Jeez. All right, latest radar scan. We still have very strong rotation just south of Grandin near Highway 21. It's going to be coming up on Route 60 here over the next few minutes near Greenville Ford on the north side of Pleasant Grove. Okay, this is a John, do you want to relay that? All right, John has a quick update. Go ahead, John.
So coming back to the topic of flash flooding, National Weather Service of Paducah now reports that there have been at least 15 water rescues so far. So to reiterate, turn around, don't drown, do not drive through deep waters, and if you're in an area that is receiving a lot of floodwaters, get out of that area and get to higher ground.
All right, thank you, John, for the update. We're going to go to that live camera bottom left of your screen. It looks like that's the storm right there. This is in Poplar Bluff. This is a live shot from Poplar Bluff on the radar mega cyclone port. Left side of your screen, that might have been where, that might be the storm there. Actually, it might be middle there. We have very strong rotation again west of Poplar Bluff, so this is one of the better shots right now. If we get a good lightning strike, we might be able to see it a little bit better. On the horizon, it's kind of where we're looking. Still about 10, maybe 12 miles away from this camera, so anything that we'd see would be on the distant horizon. Risk for Paducah, Kentucky to get hit again. Definitely some damaging winds. Right side of your screen, I think, is the main area. It looked like we at least had more of a storm structure on the right. I believe that's the storm there. And very strong rotation right now, right over the north side of Pleasant Grove. On track for Halloran. Obviously very hard to see stuff at night. I'll put that bottom left. It's very hard to see at night, so it will be definitely difficult to see unless we get some good lightning strike, good lightning flashes in the background. They also have we have another significant threat of damaging winds right now near Dexter. That is 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds approaching Dexter and are going to be going towards Sykeston and Charleston here in southeastern Missouri. South of Tyler, Texas. We actually have rotation over near Tyler, Texas. Look at this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have tornado warning now for the Tyler, Texas area. Near White House, moving northeast towards Gladewater and Union Grove. All right, here's the latest radar scan. And we have a tornado warning now for the east side of Tyler, Texas. Much more populated area here. Velocities, again, pretty strong right now near White House, going towards New Chapel Hill. Unfortunately, this is a more discrete supercell, so something like this definitely still has the potential for a strong tornado as it moves northeast. So please be in your safe place again if you're in the Tyler, Texas area. The confirmed tornado warning is technically still ongoing, but we're just going to end that because that warning was pretty small anyways. And it is no longer on the ground from what we know. What was this camera again? 60? Yeah, I see now. And this is a strong area of rotation right now, right over near White House on the south side of Tyler in Texas. You'll be in your safe place if you're in this warning. There's a little wind on the south side of Indianapolis right now. There's a risk for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds there. Also, there's a little area of rotation developing near Heber Springs. This is north of Little Rock. Little area of rotation there that's developing. Mostly wind right now on the west side of Little Rock. And then the confirmed tornado warning that we had a while ago, that rotation is going to be mostly east of Hope now, just south of Prescott. It's becoming a little bit more outflow dominant, so not nearly as concerning on that storm. That will eventually go towards Arkadelphia. And at least temporarily, we have a line of storms in southern Illinois. This is mainly going to be wind. We could see an isolated tornado risk come out of this as it bows out, moves towards Marion, Harrisburg, and Vienna. Metropolis also in the path of that. Paducah, be weather aware. That line of storms will be approaching your area here pretty soon. There's also been some attempts here in Tennessee of a couple storms trying to form. Nothing really materializing, but another thing we need to keep our eyes on. Just mostly some tiny little pop-up storms out here. We still have a tornado warning for Poplar Bluff, or just outside of Poplar Bluff. The rotation is still on the stronger side of things, at least aloft, off to the west of Poplar Bluff, approaching Highway 60. So continue to be in your safe place if you're in this warning. This is back to our tornado warning near Tyler, Texas. This is a rain-wrapped area of strong rotation on the southeast side of town, approaching New Chapel Hill. This is, again, one of the more populated cities here in East Texas is Tyler. So if we have a tornado right now, it would be actually right over the Lake Tyler Marina Resort And then it'll be approaching the Chapel Hill Fire Department, the Willow Creek Ranch Wedding and Event Venue, and eventually Pat Gee's Barbecue. There's also the Pine Tar RV Park that's in the path of this. So if you're in that RV park, you got to get to a sturdy structure or get into a ditch. RVs are just not safe if we have a tornado here. Popper Bluff? It's Popper Bluff? It just does not look like that at all in the pronunciation. Keep in mind, our tornado watch does go for only about 33 more minutes or 18 more minutes, depending on where you're looking. The tornado watch, we're going to get a new tornado watch here soon, and we're going to wait for that. But we should have a new tornado watch issued for a bunch of people here very soon across Arkansas. Probably a sliver here of Texas, since we still have an ongoing tornado threat near Tyler. And probably a little sliver of Louisiana, and then back up here into the Mississippi River Valley. So a new tornado watch will be issued here shortly. Don't be caught off guard by that. The one that's currently ongoing expires here shortly. Shout out to Jack with the generous super chat. Been watching you for a while. Keep up the great work. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jack, for the super chat. Sirens going off in Poplar Bluff. Thank you for the report. This tornado warning does include Smith, Gregg, and Upshur counties, as a reminder, here in Texas. It's back up in Folk, Arkansas, back over just south of Texarkana. There's actually a strong area of rotation that's attempting to develop over the Folk area. So we might have a tornado trying to drop there near I-49. A little inflow and a little hook. It's currently moving to the northeast, so potential tornado threat there moving northeast. Going towards Garland and Louisville. Right along the interstate, just southeast of Texarkana. I really enjoy your morning reports. I'm glad. Glad you enjoy them. Yeah, I've missed making videos recently. Like, there's just been no opportunity to, since we have to go live like early every day. Today was like the only day that I knew there would at least be a window of opportunity for me to make a video. So I'm glad we got a video out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it today. I thought today's video was actually really good. I thought the forecast was great. Like, it's pretty accurate to what we've had so far. Texas has definitely performed a lot more than Arkansas when it comes to tornadoes, but I did like the format of today's forecast quite a bit. This is from Carol Holland over in Missouri. This is in Lawrence, Missouri. Look at this. That is hail accumulation, pretty much. Hail stacking up here over in Lawrence, Missouri. It's a lot of hail. Hail no. Rotation still on the stronger side of things on the southeast side of Tyler, Texas, near New Chapel Hill. If you're in this tornado warning, continue to stay in your safe place. It's going to be coming up on Liberty City and I-20 here pretty soon, and eventually going towards Gladewater, and also heading in the direction of Longview. If you're back over in Longview, Texas, stay weather aware. This supercell here, if it's able to stay discreet, which it probably will, could produce a tornado threat as it heads towards Longview. The Little Rock storms again are dying out pretty quickly, but we still have an opportunity back down to the south for more storms to impact your area, so continue to stay weather aware. Also, I think we just got a new tornado watch, or was it extended? No, it was not. Okay, never mind. We'll have a new tornado watch here soon. New severe thunderstorm warning issued for Poplar Bluff. This is near Highway 67. Again, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour or 70 miles per hour, and quarter-sized hail is the main concern as this storm continues to track to the east-northeast, going towards Fisk and as well as Dudley and Dexter. We also got an intense line of storms, again, currently
a new
forming out here.
tornado warning has been issued.
Out here in southern Illinois, up in if you're anywhere over near Harrisburg, Carmi, Benton, again, we're expecting some, numerous, almost widespread damaging winds as this continues to track east. So get ready if you're over in Evansville, Henderson, or Harrisburg. Our new tornado warnings for that area of increasing rotation, back over near I-49, near the Fouke area. That's going to be approaching Garland over the next few minutes. It's a little bit broader on the latest scan, but it could re-intensify. We could get another meso handoff as it moves northeast. So if you're in Garland or Louisville or Stamps, get to your safe place, away from windows, and lowest floor possible as it moves northeast. Hey, Winter Jones. Appreciate the super chat. Evansville, Indiana, that line of storms is coming at you. I mean, that line all the way back up here. This is going right towards Evansville. It's also going to be going towards even Paducah. It's still expanding. We got an outflow boundary here. We'll probably hit Paducah. Even if you don't get this in Paducah, you're getting these 2 rounds of storms too. Like, we got multiple rounds of thunderstorms going through these same areas. Cape Girardeau has already gotten 2 rounds of storms, and there's actually going to probably be a 3rd one right behind you. And it's this one right here. Might even get a 4th one. I mean, you could literally get 4 rounds of storms over here in southeast Missouri. We've gotten to the, not the witching hour, but I was about to say witching hour for some reason, but we've gotten to the point now where the severe weather has just, like, it's literally just gonna be overlapping in the same areas. That's the threat that we've gotten to now. A lot of our storms are literally just overlapping. I mean, for the record, we had tornadoes like in Mineola earlier, like south of Sulphur Springs, and now we barely have a storm to that just to the east, and that's about 5-6 hours later. So the severe weather at this point is very slowly shifting east, but not like really moving at all. Like, it's all just kind of overlapping, and we're going to continue to see this, I think, for the next several hours. It'll progressively move east, especially this line up to the north. This stuff will move faster, but even if you get 1 round of storms, you're probably going to get multiple with this type of environment. Also, the Indianapolis severe thunderstorm warning was canceled. It is back down to a special weather statement. The National Weather Service probably determined that the winds are not strong enough for a warning. Also, this was earlier today, our largest hailstone size reported today in Hamlin County, or Hamlin in Kentucky. A baseball-sized hail was reported there from that supercell that developed. Was tornado warned at one point. So just a heads up. Currently, 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, both for Carbondale and as well as Jonesboro. 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds are currently the main threat. They have issued a special weather statement, so they may not continue the severe thunderstorm warnings for that activity. This is back over. I'm going to go ahead and go back to the 3-cam view because we have a lot of different shots here of this storm. I'm going to put this bottom. We'll keep the setup that we have right now. So bottom left, bottom middle of your screen, those are the 2 storms that are currently going through Poplar Bluff. The one to the east is, look at all this lightning, by the way. Holy crap. We have a ton of lightning right now on the cell heading towards Dexter and Bloomfield. That's a lot of lightning. The one over in Poplar Bluff is not as electrified. All right, we now have our new tornado watch that has been issued. This is across a large area. Northeast Texas, northwest Louisiana, through central Arkansas near Little Rock, Jonesboro, Searcy, Dyersburg. A few tornadoes are likely in this region. That is your brand new tornado watch. It does not include Memphis. by the way, but it does include Dyersburg, Jonesboro, Searcy, and all those other areas. Scattered hail up to 2 inches in diameter is also possible, and then damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour is likely. This includes a little over 2.5 million people that are in this brand new tornado watch. And keep in mind that we still have a tornado watch for another hour, which this could be re-extended. If they don't re-extend the tornado watch, I bet they'll at least issue a severe thunderstorm watch for this region. And then I don't think Tyler was in this tornado watch, so I don't think this area is under a tornado watch. The one that's currently ongoing goes for 24 more minutes, so a little bit longer than our previous watch. But rotation on the Tyler storm is a little bit broader. This activity is, I think, going to struggle a little bit more, but it is a discrete cell, so we'll keep an eye on it. The rotation on the Garland and Louisville tornado warning cell over here in southwest Arkansas, not nearly as concerning. It's a broader area of rotation, but again, we could see it ramp up again as it moves northeast, so we'll continue to watch it closely. It doesn't look like they're re-extending the tornado warning for Prescott. They have issued a severe thunderstorm warning out in front of it for Arkadelphia, Caddo Valley, Gurdon, and Sparkman. So the warning will the severe thunderstorm warning will continue, but it does not appear as if the tornado warning is going to continue. Huge shout out to Kurt with a very generous super chat. Hey Max, is this going to be the new Tornado Alley? Man, this week it feels like this is Tornado Alley. Like literally this area right here. This is Tornado Alley here over the last like 3 weeks. It feels like. You could also throw Dixie Alley in there a little bit. Like we could throw a little bit of it in, but like this literally just feels like Dixie. It literally feels like Tornado Alley. That's where all the storms have been the last 3 weeks. All of our big events have mostly been in the Mississippi River Valley. When will it ever end is the question. Well, again, good news is that after Sunday, things start to quiet down for a while. I'm using the Q word, but it's gonna quiet down a little bit. Will Columbus, Indiana be good? You could see some isolated damaging winds late evening. Also, huge shout out to Joseph, the PayPal donation. Also, thank you, Tina, Seth, Brenda, all for the generous Venmo donations. I appreciate that. There is currently. Do you want to relay that, John? Okay, go ahead. John has a report. Go ahead.
So we're hearing out of Centrilla, Illinois, that police officers are having to swim to several vehicles that have been driving through the floodwaters. So even though that's just yourself thinking that you're getting stuck in the floodwaters, unfortunately, rescue management has to come assist these people. So hopefully everyone is able to get out of the floodwaters safe and sound. Hopefully no debris was affecting them.
All right, thank you, John, for the update. Once again, the flooding risk is one of the greatest concerns that we have across the board. Obviously, severe weather is a big concern, but flooding has also been a big concern. Thank you, Don, for becoming a member. Tornado warning still continues for just east of Tyler. They've condensed the warning, which will show up here in a second. Going towards Liberty City, Glade Water, Big Sandy, Winona, near Kilgore. Just outside of Longview. Tornado warning has been condensed. Broader area of circulation near Highway 31. It is a bit more of a rain-wrapped area of rotation, currently moving to the northeast. So if you're in the warning, continue to stay in your safe place. We actually have a camera near this area, if I can put it up on here. But my program's currently frozen. But after it's not frozen, we do have a camera at Big Sandy, which is in the vicinity of where this tornado would be, if we had one. They're changing the name of Unpopular Bluff because of max velocity. I would say it's pretty popular. We've had a lot of stuff happening here recently. A lot of stuff happening in Poplar Bluff. Will the tornado warning in Tyler affect New Boston to Texarkana later? I think New Boston's done. I personally think you're at least very close to done. for at least this round of storms. There's another round coming overnight. Texarkana still could see this storm long term. It's going to take a long time, though, until anything's really in that area. Cambria, Illinois. What are we looking at here? Is it this one? A little bit of spin there. That's this right here. Got a little bit of rotation attempting to develop right now in Illinois. This is near West Frankfort, Benton. It's going towards McLeansboro and Camry. So that could become tornadic here in Illinois. Got a little area of rotation there moving to the east. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in place for Vienna and as well as Dungala. Near Thames, that is for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and also a tornado possible labels on this storm. And again, the line of storms right now is ripping through across southern Illinois, and I fully anticipate that this will make it to Evansville with significant damaging winds, so be ready for this if you're back over in Evansville. If you are in Henderson, Paducah, and really anywhere right now, anywhere in even western Kentucky, this entire region, you gotta be ready for this line of storms. We got several rounds of storms coming. Thank you, Fish, for the super chat. What's my favorite animal? Honestly, it might be a cat. I don't know. It might be a cat. Huge shout out to Wade with the very generous super chat. Your dedication to keep the general public inspires many. Also, get yourself lunch, dinner, breakfast, or whatever you might need for the next week. I appreciate that. I'm gonna need like a week break. If you guys don't see a video from me next week for like 2 or 3 days, you know why. I am gonna be sleeping a lot next week after everything that we've gone through. I've literally been live nearly 50 hours in the last 7 days. We were live 16 hours on Wednesday. I mean, literally, I know it might not sound like much, but like it's a lot. Trust me. Like I'm talking the entire time, and it's a lot of work. And that does not include, by the way, the time to set everything up too. Like before and after stream, there's a lot of other stuff I do, weather-wise. I basically work 12 hours a day, but you might not see it on stream. Hey, Donna and Joe for becoming members. Welcome to the Velocities. Is Dallas going to get hail? There is a risk of hail overnight tonight in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Again, here's our general risk for the rest of tonight. We still have a moderate risk of severe weather in place across Arkansas, southeast Missouri. Slight risk in place across most of central and north Texas, where more large hail damaging winds will be possible overnight tonight. So definitely make sure that you have multiple ways to receive warnings. Here's the future radar for tonight, which I'll go to the 00Z model run. So again, this is right around about 10 o'clock tonight. So again, line of storms will be moving throughout Illinois. This is honestly going to move much faster than what it's showing here. This will be much closer to Evansville by 10 than what this is showing. Line of storms will continue all the way through Arkansas and also into northeast Texas. After midnight tonight, storms continue to move east, but notice these storms over here in Texas. Those will be blowing up. Some large hailstorms and damaging winds will be possible after midnight. This will all move into north Texas tomorrow morning, while this entire line of storms continues to push into Kentucky, Tennessee, right along the Mississippi River Valley by about 5 a.m. tomorrow. And then by around lunchtime tomorrow, we're dealing with another potential for significant severe weather across the Mississippi River Valley, where damaging winds and potentially strong tornadoes are, again, going to be a possibility. So I do want to go a little bit more in detail about tomorrow just really quickly. Before I do that, I do want to point out that we are starting to see some areas of rotation in this line now. So there is actually a little bit more of a hook now to the north of Carbondale, Illinois, and the same thing goes northwest of Vienna. So we're starting to see some little inflow notches along the leading edge of this line. So potential tornado risk here moving to the east. Okay, what I was going to show you guys, let's go to this. Why am I on Texas? I don't know. So this is our latest run for both tonight and tomorrow. I wanted to go to this just to show you some like the rotation tracks. So this is again right after lunch, or right after midnight tonight. A line of storms continuing from central Indiana all the way back through Arkansas and Texas. Even maybe a hailstorm or two back over in Ohio can't be ruled out tonight. Eventually, by early tomorrow morning, this line will start to fall apart a little bit, and then we're talking about a significant wind threat, in addition to the potential for tornadoes across Arkansas and back through the deep south. This will really ramp up in the afternoon hours. This will eventually approach Nashville with some QLCS tornado action, and then we'll be dealing with that all the way back through the Mississippi River Valley. I'm not going to lie, let's look at the significant tornado parameter values. I'm not seeing really a whole lot of discrete supercellular activity tomorrow, so it might be more geared towards a linear line of thunderstorms. But even by around 10 to 11 a.m. tomorrow, we could be talking about an isolated strong tornado or two. So our strong tornado threat is really late morning, early afternoon here in Arkansas and Louisiana. And then by Sunday, just a little quick glance at Sunday. And this is tomorrow in the late morning. Strong tornadoes possible in the late morning, early afternoon. And then after that, Sunday looks pretty low end for tornadoes and whatnot. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest though, like we're definitely not gonna have a video tomorrow because we might have to go live at like 10 a.m. tomorrow if that's the case. So it might be kind of an early morning type, or not early morning, but like a morning afternoon sort of threat, maybe into the evening hours. Thank you, Sparks, for becoming a member. Shout out to Savannah with the generous super chat. Appreciate that. And this is our risk of severe weather tomorrow. Oh, goodness. That's not good. All right, 1 second. But this is our outlook for tomorrow. So, again, enhanced risk of severe weather for Tennessee, Mississippi, Arkansas, Louisiana, Texas, and then slight risk all the way back up into Ohio. So it's a pretty large area again tomorrow. And unfortunately, it looks like more significant severe weather is ahead. We now have a flash flood emergency for Cape Girardeau. Cape Girardeau, you are now under a flash flood emergency. Cape Girardeau County. This is a catastrophic situation. You need to turn around, don't drown if you're on the roadways, and get to higher ground if you are experiencing flooding right now. That is for Cape Girardeau. Catastrophic situation here. The details on this. Currently, at least 2 to 4 inches of rain have already fallen, and an additional 1 to 2 inches of rain is possible in the warned areas. Additionally, there are already water rescues ongoing, and multiple roads are closed in the Cape Girardeau area. And this is for the county, so you need to be on high ground if you are experiencing any level of flooding right now. This includes 85,000 people for the flash flood emergency. This was one of our biggest fears, and it's coming to fruition. Very populated area here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, they have issued a new tornado warning here in Illinois. That will be for Union, Williamson, and Johnson counties. We have been noticing an uptrend in rotation in this line with little kinks. And this warning is going to be for Creel Springs and Marion, just south of Johnston City. So if you are in this tornado warning, get to your safe place, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This brand new tornado warning, just west of Carrier Mills. Area of rotation is approaching Polly's Mill near Interstate 50. This is basically going right up Interstate 57. Just south of Marion, near New Burnside. We're also watching rotation further north. There's a broad area of rotation near Benton that's going towards McLeansboro. And long-term, the Mill Shoals and Carmi areas will be on the path of that. But again, this line's moving pretty quickly. It's not like super fast, but it's moving at about 50 miles per hour to the east and northeast. So if you're back over in Evansville, you probably got about an hour, maybe an hour and a half until this is really knocking on your doorstep with damaging winds and a potential for a tornado threat. The Tyler, Texas tornado warning is still ongoing, but again, the rotation is pretty far to the east, and it's also really weak now. So I think this tornado warning will be canceled. If you're in Longview, just continue to stay weather aware. Tyler, at this point, pretty much done, I think, with severe weather until really late tonight, early tomorrow morning. Also, we still have 2 tornado warnings in southwest Arkansas near Prescott and as well as Louisville. These storms are not rotating as much as they were at one point, but just continue to stay in your safe place until these warnings are officially lifted. We have a little broad area of rotation east of Prescott going towards Sparkman and Gordon. I wouldn't be surprised too if we got a tornado risk out of this activity right here. Just northeast of Little Rock. We got a few storms that are blowing up right now near Cabot and Searcy. Those could become a little bit more concerning. There's a little bit of rotation trying to develop on that activity. There is a little bit of rotation right now north of Paris. There's a tiny little cell that developed right north of Paris, and it's actually rotating, which is kind of crazy. So I'm not ruling out an isolated tornado risk. It would really take a lot for one of these storms to get going, but we got a couple storms out here in Tennessee that are trying. They're trying to do something. Wow, look at this storm. This has really gotten interesting. We got a large hook echo, and then we also got a very strong inflow now going into the supercell, or this line of storms that's near Goreville and Pulley's Mill. So tornado threat, again, definitely increasing on this storm. Long term, it'll go towards Harrisburg, Carrier Mills, and El Dorado, Illinois. Thank you, Kelly and Nicole, for becoming members. Welcome to the Velocities. Thank you, Grandma, for becoming or for the super chat. As a reminder, if you are new to the channel, don't forget to subscribe down below. Again, we do live coverage like this all the time. Also, if you have not already, make sure to follow us on Twitter and Facebook. It's at Max Velocity WX. Links are in the description. You can also join our Discord server, our weather community. There's also a link down in the description to that. Just discovered your channel, plus my son watches you too. Thank you. I lost the message. Thank you for your diligence and spot-on reporting. Wondering how bad northeast Ohio around Akron will be later tonight. Tornadoes and a lot of rain. I don't think we're going to see any tornadoes up there in Ohio. If anything, just some damaging winds and perhaps a low-end threat of some large hail, but not expecting tornadoes up there. Starting to rain hard in Bloomington, Illinois. Or Indiana, excuse me. We got some strong storms going through in Indiana right now. Nothing severe, though. Everything's actually been pretty tame out here. And this radar's also having some crazy glitches. What in the world is going on? The radar, this is the second radar now doing this. They're just jumping all over the place, these storms. I don't know what's going on. The radars are having some issues tonight. Any tornadoes in Indiana? There's a low chance, mainly on the south side of the state, is really the main area that I'd be looking for a potential tornado threat. I live in Fort Myers, Florida. Here you hide from the wind and run from the water. That's an interesting take on things. By the way, the severe thunderstorm warning for Poplar Bluff, that has been canceled. The only severe thunderstorm warning now in Missouri is going to be for Sykeston. And we actually had a pretty decent hailstorm go through Springfield not too long ago. A bunch of hail reports out there. There was a supercell that developed out of nowhere and produced some hail. Kind of out of left field. All right, we are currently sitting at 4 tornado warnings. Again, two of them, I believe, are going to end here shortly. Actually, no, 2 of them still go for 20 more minutes. The one that's east of Tyler, this one is going to end in a few minutes. Again, it's just broad area rotation near Glade Water. The 2 right now east of Texarkana, those are not as concerning. But we'll still be watching them in case something happens. Again, the rotation's been much broader on radar over the last few minutes. Just off to the west of Magnolia. But really, the biggest concern seems to be translating across this sector right now here in the mid-south and as well as the lower Midwest. Got really an intense line of thunderstorms developing, and then we also have more segments behind that, so really picking up in activity. I mean, I'm in Milwaukee. We drink beer with the snow and bourbon with the wind. Appreciate the super chat. I'm currently under a taco warning. Yeah, I mean, this is tacos, right? So the tornado watches. That means we have the ingredients for tacos, aka we have ingredients for tornadoes, and then the tornado warning means we have tacos happening right now. I mean, we might have a tornado happening right now. So it's a good analogy. I gotta say, Big Sandy, Texas. I know this has been on for a while, but Big Sandy, Texas has so much lightning right now. This is on the tornado. This is on the tornado warning cell back over near Tyler. There's just so much lightning on this storm. It's crazy. I mean, it's unbelievable. Look how frequent this is. This is not like I'm not doing anything here, right? This is just this is just lightning. It's nonstop right now in Tyler. I've never seen so many flashes of lightning in such a short amount of time. It's actually crazy. I can't even look at it anymore. It's bananas. That's like, it looks like Florida. I live in Florida. That does not look like Florida. It's not that frequent. Hey, Samantha, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. That's just crazy, though. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Today in general has been kind of crazy. It really started off hot. It's been a lot quieter since it started off hot, but like it really started off like everything was happening at once. For some reason that camera is out. We're gonna do that. Thank you, Tyler, for the super chat. Appreciate everything you do and all the people you keep safe, whether where. I'm in Northwest Oklahoma. We finally got some rain today after like 160 days without it. That seems like an exaggeration, but I'm glad you got some rain. Appreciate the super chat. Also, latest radar scan on the Creel Springs tornado warning in Illinois. Still broad rotation. We do have a little hook and a strong inflow. It's right along an outflow boundary. I'm not sure if this is really imminent to produce a tornado. It might take a little bit of time. But again, one could literally happen at any time with a storm that looks like this, since we have an inflow and a nice little hook on it with the leading edge of a QLCS tornado threat. I do think our tornado threat will continue with this too, towards Evansville. This is our tornado risk outline for today, and keep in mind that we are still in a 10% tornado risk even into Evansville and Owensboro in Kentucky. So this is still an area that we need to keep a very close eye on with any storms that are in this environment. The tornado threat is still a little bit more elevated with this line of thunderstorms. All right, I'm going to give John the mic for a quick second. Go ahead, John, with your latest report.
All right, so some more updates on the flooding that's occurring for all of our storms. In Indiana, several counties have reported localized flooding. Near Greencastle in Putnam County, a train spotter reported minor basement flooding with water reaching up to 1 inch deep. One thing that we have to note with all this flooding is that the water wants to go to the lowest point. Unfortunately, for a lot of these places, there has to be basements or valleys. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Even though it says some reports are saying, oh, there's only 3 inches of water in a certain area. Well, that 3 inches of water has to go to somewhere. Furthermore, in Virgo County in Indiana, Indiana State University, there's a public report of a ditch overflowing, leading to water covering portions of nearby road. In Sullivan, there's a street near a Family Dollar, so going back to our Dollar Generals, there is water being sprayed upwards up to 8 feet high. So if you're in a very low car, you want to be careful when driving around because your visibility will be drowned out by especially taller vehicles around you. So just stay safe and remember, turn around, don't drown, don't go in deep waters because you also don't know what's in the waters.
All right, thank you, John, for the update on the flooding. Hey, Cheryl, for becoming a member. Tacos are happening right now. They are. They're happening right now near Creel Springs. I just want a normal week. I think we all do. I literally think every one of us right now wants a normal week of weather. It has not been normal recently. It's been terrible. Like, it's just the simplest way to put it. I like, this has been just a terrible stretch of weather for everybody. This is one of the most prolonged severe weather and flooding events I feel like we've ever like been through. I don't know. It's so prolonged. This is the latest report. This back over in Garland, Arkansas. There are reports of trees down and other damage along Highway 82 near Garland from a possible tornado, which I believe this is when we did have a confirmed tornado near Garland. So that's the latest there. Tyler, Texas tornado warning that has been canceled. We still have a tornado warning in effect for the Louisville area. I don't see anything here that looks that concerning. It really looks more like a wind threat to me, but continue to stay in your safe place if you're in that warning. We still got severe weather happening back over here in parts of western Arkansas and even over in Oklahoma. Mainly hail and wind here. But that's really about it. It kind of looks like there's a little bit of rotation on that, but I think it's mostly hail and wind. Southwest of Little Rock, we still have an ongoing storm near Arkadelphia that's producing damaging winds, lots of lightning, and there's also a tornado possible label on this. Little area of rotation near I-30 that's tracking to the northeast. Still has a chance of producing a tornado. Little Rock area, mainly strong storms for right now, but again, we're going to see multiple rounds of storms in this area, so you're not done with just this round that you're seeing there. And then northeast of Little Rock near Searcy, a little bit of damaging wind potential with that as that continues to move northeast. And a bit more of a numerous threat of severe weather in Illinois and Missouri right now. So a lot of stuff still happening. It's going to be an active evening with a lot of severe weather. Hi. Oh my goodness, dude, my cat nearly just knocked over my camera. She was like hiding behind my monitor for a while. Hey, Justin, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. Brandon Kopic might be coming up on these storms. Is Brandon still alive? I'm going to put Brandon up on here. Might as well. Brandon Kopic has a ton of lightning. Bottom right. Paris, Tennessee rotation dead. Let's check it out. Storm looks to be dying. Yeah, it's done. But it was rotating. There was a legitimate mesocyclone on that thing. Yeah, I'm not concerned really about Tennessee right now. I think it's more of a late night threat. But I mean, this is what I was kind of talking about. Like, we could get a couple prefrontal storms, and we have a few. Just none of them are getting to the height that they need to. I think there's more of a cap in place further east right now. Hey, Todd, for the super chat. Is it just me, or has this been a pretty above average start to the severe weather season? This week has been really above average. I don't think we really have been that above average. Maybe a little bit. But I don't think we're like really above average right now. I think just slightly. It might feel really above average because of how much we've been live this week. But no, I don't know. It's felt just a little bit above average. Where's Kopic? Kopic is in southeast Missouri near New Madrid. We have a little map that can kind of show you all the different. I'm going to take off all the alerts because it's really messy. But like this is all of the different chasers out there right now. You got Connor and Storm Intermedia going to the southwest, and then Corey and Brandon going northeast right now. So I think Corey and Brandon are just going home. I think they're done after today. I think they're burnt out, and honestly, I think a lot of us are just burnt out, ready to go home. I think we're all ready to be done. Me and my husband just started following you, and we're beyond happy to see 10 minutes before anything tried to start in Lugudi 2 days ago. So thank you for caring to try to keep everybody safe. Appreciate the super chat, and I'm glad I can help. Was the current death toll? There were 7 fatalities, for at least 7. I think it was up to 11. On whatchamacallit? On Wednesday. I don't know if we've had any today. I haven't seen any reports of any, which is good. Hopefully it stays that way. There was a person trapped in Clarksville, Texas, but I think that is... I think they got out. We just never had an update on that. Hey, Jennifer, for becoming a member. Check Longview, Texas. There's reports of sirens activated. I don't know what they'd be activating sirens for. There's just some strong storms in the area. Nothing severe here. Some lightning, some gusty winds, that's it. Max, can you show everyone your tornado helmet? I do not have a tornado helmet. Whenever I say like wear a helmet, it's really more because like if you're in a tornado warning and you end up like getting like, even if you're in a basement or like a bathroom, like it's a good idea to have a helmet on because it protects your head. I don't have a helmet though, so I guess I'm a hypocrite. But no, I mean, like if you're in like Tornado Alley and stuff though, this is way more frequent than like even Florida. Florida still gets a good amount of tornadoes. It's just like, I don't know. I don't feel like, I don't know. I just don't need a helmet. If there's a tornado, I'm gonna go take a picture outside. You know, that's just my mentality. Again, that's not what you should do. That's just me because I'm a meteorologist basically. So. All right, tornado warning still ongoing. Approaching Harrisburg. Rotation's been broadening though. I think that one will be allowed to expire. We do have a significant wind threat just north of Metropolis right now, near Paducah. This is a live shot right now from Metropolis. Over on the radar mega cyclone port there, right along the Illinois and Kentucky border. Frequent lightning with this storm that's rolling in. Get ready if you are over in Metropolis or Paducah for damaging winds as high as 70 miles per hour. This is more beelining it towards Morganfield, but the next line of storms, which is off to your west of Paducah, this is going to be producing a more significant threat as well of damaging winds and large hail. There's also a low-end chance of a tornado as that moves to the east-northeast. Thank you, Jennifer, for coming over. Thank you, Lighten, for the super chat. I have a lot of people asking what's upcoming after today, and obviously we have the risk of severe weather tomorrow. We'll be live again tomorrow, I think. As long as there's no major changes to the forecast, we'll be live tomorrow. This is what we're looking at as we go into the late weekend and early next week. There's actually some good news. Okay, so by the time we go into Sunday, the storm system is still dumping rain there across the Ohio Valley, Tennessee Valley, and Dixie Alley. But by Monday and Tuesday, look at this. It's quiet. Unless you're in like the Pacific Northwest or like the Northeast or the Southeast, there's actually some stuff happening. But like generally speaking, it's going to be quiet like most of next week. Tuesday looks almost dry for the entire country. Wednesday kind of looks similar. We might get a little localized severe weather event Wednesday into Thursday in the Ohio Valley. Friday looks great. Saturday looks pretty good. Maybe some problems by the middle of 2 weeks from now. But I like literally, there's nothing really showing here on the future models here that really is concerning. It's hard to believe that, but like there's not really much on anything here. Like the GFS goes all the way out till April 20th, and there's nothing showing on here that looks significant. So this is probably our last big storm. We might have something again like mid to late this week, but like that would be probably pretty localized. It definitely would not be as significant as what we've had.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
But yeah, there's like no instability really anywhere after this for at least a week. All right, we do have a new tornado warning in Arkansas. This will be for Clark, Garland, Hot Spring, Grant, and Dallas counties. It is the storm that's actually near Arkadelphia, and that's why. Strong rotation right now, approaching Arkadelphia, going towards Malvern. So you need to be in your safe place, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building if you're in Malvern, Arkadelphia, or if you are in Caddo Valley. Storm and Media is actually coming up on this. I don't know if they're still live, but if they are. But we'll definitely keep an eye on Storm and Media because they're driving right towards this storm that is actively producing very strong rotation, and there might already be a tornado with this. Velocities, again, very strong right now. Near Gum Springs, Curtis, and Midway, going towards Griffithtown, Gravel Junction, Joan, Arkadelphia, which is a much more populated town here in southwest Arkansas. But this warning currently includes 58,000 people going towards Butterfield as well. We at least have strong rotation aloft, and it's probably getting close to the ground. We more than likely have some sort of lowering or wall cloud on this storm. So definitely a dangerous storm right now, moving to the northeast. Right along and just to the east of I-30. We have a new mesoscale discussion that has just been put out by the Storm Prediction Center. That is not quite loading yet, but once it comes in, I will show you guys. Shout out to Trevor with the $10 Venmo. Appreciate that. The SPC Outlook out on Twitter here. Okay, here it is. This is the latest SPC mesoscale discussion. That's for Western Kentucky, Southern Illinois, and Southwest Indiana. Damaging winds and embedded tornadoes are possible this evening. A watch will be needed soon. So we will have a new tornado watch in place for Evansville, Madisonville, Owensboro, Paducah, Carbondale, Vincennes, and Jasper. And they still are outlining the potential for EF2, EF3 type tornadoes, even with this being a more embedded line of thunderstorms. Now, if there were a storm to produce a tornado, it would probably be this one. Velocities are very strong. Further down to the south, the tornado warning south of Hope has been canceled, and the one in Illinois has been canceled. So we are back down to just that one tornado warning in Arkansas. But there is an area of rotation near Benton in Illinois that's going towards McLeansboro. That is going to be something to watch for going towards Carmi. There's at least some broad circulation on the northern line of this storm. I would say it's not really looking favorable, but maybe like a 30% chance of a tornado warning on that here within the next like 15 minutes or so. Also near Sykeston, we are starting to see rotation, it looks like. Right over Sykeston. This is a tornado possible storm. This is going towards Charleston. Got a little hook on this thing going towards Charleston, Cario, and Mound City.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So, brand new tornado warning for Sykeston, Charleston, near East Prairie, going towards Cario and Mound City. There's also a lot of lightning on this storm. Additionally, damaging winds are likely. But seek shelter if you're in this warning. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Brandon Kopic's actually coming in on this. Brandon Kopic has it right now. What the heck? Brandon's actually on this. I don't think Brandon was even intentionally still chasing, but he has a lowering, it looks like, right there. So this is Brandon Kopic on the tornado warning cell south Scott City. He's coming in on it right now. I honestly thought Brandon was just traveling home, and I guess he's still chasing along this line.
On my storm.
Now we both got tornado warnings now.
Brandon Kopic and Storm Media and Connor all split apart there in northeast Arkansas and went different directions, and they're both on tornado warnings now.
Success. BC still got it.
Does Vincennes, Indiana look good for the night? You are still in the risk for severe weather, my friend.
Although I gotta be honest, this was not intentional.
All the way until probably early overnight hours. Thank you, Camilla, for becoming a member. He's now into the tornado warning polygon, so he's now inside of the tornado warning. Again, we're looking really middle left for a potential tornado. The rotation's intensified a lot over the last few minutes near I-57 in Sykeston. So again, southeast Missouri. We're going to keep a close eye on him. I'm going to put him bottom right just for a moment. I do want to go back further to the southwest. Yeah, southwest towards Arkansas. Just to the southwest of Little Rock, near Hot Springs, the rotation has intensified a lot over the last few minutes. And again, we likely have a tornado dropping right now, approaching Arkadelphia in Arkansas. You gotta be in your safe place. We have Stormchaser, Storm Intermedia coming in on this here shortly. So we are keeping very close tabs on him. This is, again, a dangerous storm right now, moving to the northeast. Velocities are still very, very strong on this, so stay in your safe place if you're in the warning. Brandon seeing here. How's it going, Preston? Appreciate the 5 months. Thank you, Wayne, for the super chat.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
He's about 3 miles, I would say, from that rotation. He's just to the east of the hook right now, so he's coming in on that area of rotation. Sykeston, Missouri. Thank you, Van, for becoming a member. That's a crazy looking storm right now. Velocities are a little bit weaker on the latest scan, so it might be downtrending a little bit. Brandon's coming in on along I-55 to this storm right now. I am keeping an eye on Storm Intermedia as well, because they're getting close to that other possible tornado. And this is what this storm is right now. It's south of Cape Girardeau. Never get it right. Rotation again is over Sykeston in Missouri right now. It was a lot stronger a moment ago. It's been a little bit weaker over the last couple scans. Might even had a brief tornado there on the west side of Sykeston. If we still have a tornado, it would be going right along I-57 towards Bertrand as well as Charleston. And then back over in southwestern Arkansas near Arkadelphia. Again, we have a very concerning storm here. The velocities have been very strong over the last several minutes. Moving to the northeast, it'll be going right up towards Donaldson. And again, we could easily have a tornado with this. So you need to be in your safe place. A very strong rotation, currently moving northeast. In long term, this is kind of going towards Sheridan and just west of Pine Bluff. Kind of tracking up even towards Little Rock in a way right now. But that right there, again, is a dangerous storm moving towards Malvern. All right, we're going back to Brandon. He's getting much closer now to this storm in Missouri. Now into the hook. Light of ground lightning right there. There's so much lightning with these storms. Thank you, Kristen, for the super chat. Is Ohio gonna get bad? Ohio won't really see much other than some just some damage, isolated damaging winds and isolated hail. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Brandon in a second. Back over in Illinois, we have a couple of QLCS tornado areas of rotation along this line near Harrisburg. Couple little areas where we could have a couple brief tornadoes heading towards McLeansboro, so just be in your safe place here in this warning. Damaging winds continues to be a big concern and a little bit of large hail possible. Back to Brandon. Just coming right up on the tornado warning cell here in southeast Missouri near Sykeston. Hear the tornado sirens now, too. Very eerie, especially at night.
Cloud.
I think I just heard him say there's a wall cloud.
Guys, I'm totally blasting High School Musical in my ear right now while chasing.
What? So listen to High School Musical while chasing. That's...
Oh! Woo! That was a big zappy boy!
Yeah, Brandon's lost it after this week. Brandon's lost it. It's over. Wow. There's so much cloud ground lightning. we've seen like 6 different Cloud Guard lightning strikes on this storm in the last like 2 minutes. So again, the tornado. This is Brandon Kopic on the tornado warning cell here. And again, Sykeston going towards Bertrand and Charleston, right along I-57.
We're gonna blast. Oh my gosh! That one was close. EDS.
Brandon's just lost.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm not having another warning by the way, but just Brandon is he's lost it. I think we're all in the same mood by the way. I think we're all just paranoid about all these tornado warnings and stuff. All right, let's go back down to the south. Once again, Arc Delphi, again, you are included, still in a tornado warning. Rotation's been pretty strong over the last few minutes. The latest radar scan is a little bit broader near Highway 7. This is going to be tracking up towards Donaldson. So again, be in your safe place. You're in Donaldson, Midway, Friendship going towards Malvern, and I-30 will eventually be in the track of that. Got a big hailstorm also back over along the Oklahoma and Arkansas border right now. More of an elevated storm. This is again your tornado warning for Sykeston. Rotation's been a lot broader over the last few minutes, but it is approaching Charleston. Continue to stay in your safe place just in case we get a tornado out of that. And then further off to the north, we are again observing at least a few areas of strong rotation along the line, which could lead to an isolated tornado threat as this moves through McLeansboro and eventually towards Carmi near Carrier Mills, and as well as Harrisburg, El Dorado. And this entire line is currently pushing towards Owensboro and Evansville. So if you're anywhere in the white polygon I just drew, you need to be on alert. Damaging winds, hail, and a potential tornado threat will exist. So back to Brandon on a tornado warning here in southeast Missouri. They have condensed the warning for Scott, Mississippi, and New Madrid counties here. Hey, Luke, for the super chat, can you reassure my brother in Dayton, Ohio? Or can you wait? I can't read this again. Can you reassure my brother in Dayton, Ohio, his trash cans will not go flying tonight? There's a low chance they could. They could. If you didn't know, we actually have a flying trampoline meter, or flying trash can meter. This is my forecast for tonight in terms of our trash can wind meter. I would say take a walk to find out if you're back over in Dayton, Ohio. If you're in Dayton, Ohio, we gotta take a walk to find out, alright? I'd never even use that graphic. I don't know why I still have it. I'm not really seeing much here. Looks like we at least have a lowering, but that would be the general area where we'd have a tornado. Hey, Lord, I appreciate that. Hey, Tabitha, appreciate the super chat. Hey, if you lose your trash can tonight in Dayton, Ohio, it's not my fault.
Alright, give me a second here, guys. Give me a quick second here. Let me make sure that nothing's flapping on my car. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything. LOL.
Brandon's comments are so random right now. I'm alone? Like, what? Any place for becoming a member? What's the record for tornado warnings in a week? I have no clue. I have no clue. Yeah, I don't know if we've gotten there, but we might have. I have no clue, honestly, though. We do have a new tornado watch that has just been issued. This is going to be for Kentucky, Illinois, Missouri, and as well as Indiana. So here's your new tornado watch. A few tornadoes are likely between now and 4 a.m. So make sure that you have multiple ways to receive alerts. Have a tornado action plan ready to go if you're anywhere in this tornado watch. All right, we'll go back to Brandon. Actually, wait, real quick. I want to go back down to the south. Let's go back southwest to Little Rock. We still have that supercell, which looks like it's trying. It might be cycling right now. We still have an area of rotation east of I-30 going up towards Donaldson. Storm Remedies is going to be coming into this area. We're going to go to them once they get very close to that rotation. But this storm's still concerning because of it, you know, being a discrete supercell. Definitely could produce a strong tornado threat as it moves towards Malvern. So continue to stay weather aware. And again, we'll go to storm intermediate here in just a moment. A trash graphic was funny. That's not trash graphic. I spent some time working on that, man. Brandon's on the tornado warning in Missouri right now, so this is live again in just outside of New Madrid. This is near Sykeston.
This thing is barely moving.
Trampoline graphic is needed. The trampoline graphic, in my opinion, is way better. This is so unrelated, but do you guys know we actually have a toilet paper meter? For this is so random, but the reason why we have one is because of, like, you know how the winter storms happen in, you know, North Texas and stuff, and people all go panic buying toilet paper. That's what we made that for. So we have a lot of random meters. You'd be surprised. We have a collection of meters here on this channel. That's one of them. All right, let's go over to Storm Intermediate. They're approaching this tornado warning cell right now here in Arkansas. This is a very narrow tornado warning now. No longer includes Arkadelphia, but it's on the east side. Let's go over to Storm Intermediate. Actually, wait, I'm going to go to Brandon first. Yeah, might have something here.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat it.
We'll go to Storm Intermediate after this. They're still a little outside the warning.
I'd go to Malvern.
But I'll too. Such a random graphic. It doesn't really, again, I don't really see much here. The clouds are low though.
Backside of the hook is starting to catch us. I have to get rolling here.
We once again have strong rotation east of Arkadelphia on Highway 51 in Arkansas going towards Donaldson.
Alright, let's move down another exit or so. Oh yeah, that's definitely the wall cloud. Nice! Come on, Storm, why don't you cook while I'm sitting here? Oh, that's a roundabout that I just drove straight through the middle of.
Dude, Brandon is so out of it. Just drove over a roundabout. Oh my goodness. Dude, Brandon has literally lost it. I mean, there's just no other way to put it. He's lost it. Oops, I drove over a roundabout.
Yeah, that's definitely our area of interest.
Dude, he needs to get a hotel and go to bed. There's just no way.
Let it cook while I'm blasting High School Musical.
I can't take this audio seriously. I mean, I really can't. He's still blasting his High School Musical music. Brandon is in a mood. Yeah, I mean, this is a mood that I would have. I had a similar mood like this after we were done our Hurricane Milton coverage. I had a very similar mood. I was up until like 5 a.m. after that. I know the mood that he's in. I feel like everybody's been like through this before. Shout out to Cassidy with the Venmo donation, as well as Trevor.
We're looking north into the hook.
Are you moving to North Texas after you graduate? I've actually considered it. I'm not sure what I'm doing right now. I have considered it. Station on Rare has been really broad on this storm for a while. Again, I don't really know if this is gonna. I think this is gonna struggle to produce unless it gets latched to that outflow boundary again. Back to Argyle, I have no clue. I gotta say, like like growing up, or I didn't grow up in Argyle, but I used to live in that area, and it was actually really nice. It's really expanded a lot though recently. Like it's a much larger town than it used to be. The entire Dallas-Fort Worth area is really expanding. We're still keeping a really close eye here on the tornado warning in southwestern Arkansas, just southwest of Little Rock. Again, this storm has really strong rotation aloft. It could still produce a tornado as it goes towards Malvern and I-30. This is, again, Storm Intermedia, not far from it right now. We are keeping a very close eye on them. They're just driving through a lot of rain right now. Actually, I might actually go to them. They're getting pretty close. Let's go to Storm Intermedia. Right here. Oh, that's Freddie McKinnon. That is not it either. Do I not have? Oh, I don't have them on. Crap. Give me 1 second. Also, I don't know why my YouTube recommended is so messed up, because that is definitely not stuff I watch. I don't think I'm logged into the right YouTube account. All right. This is Storm Intermedia.
A wall cloud off to the right here.
They think, okay, so they think they see a wall cloud right now off to the right. Actually, that right there looks suspicious.
Some sort of structure off to the right. Does that continue up 67 or?
What way would you go?
Like 67 up to Malvern?
Yeah. Just do that.
We're going that way?
Yeah.
Copy that.
There was something off to their right.
The tornado would be off to our right.
Chasing in Arkansas is not easy, and the velocities are still really strong on this storm.
We're facing east, so we should be facing right where.
Wow.
There's nothing down right now.
That was a big
There's
CG.
nothing down. I had a clear shot of that. There's a wall cloud right here, but there's nothing down.
They are seeing a wall cloud.
Because we're facing due east, so we'd be looking right at.
So, reportedly a wall cloud again on this storm, which is not surprising. Northeast of Arkadelphia in Arkansas going towards Malvern. Alright, we'll keep an eye on them. I want to go back over to Brandon. See if he's seen anything. Hopefully he didn't drive over another roundabout while we were gone. This is crazy. This is Jordan Hall from Hughes Springs, Texas. My goodness. That is a high detail freeze frame of a lightning strike. And that is real, by the way. Obviously, lightning strike's not that large, but like that's just like the flashlight effect from it. That is insane. And the lightning was not that large, but that's like the flash effect that it has on like a photograph. So that's crazy. Still have an area of rotation right now approaching Donaldson, going towards Rockport and Malvern. Continue to stay in your safe place. The Sykeston tornado warning still does continue. Rotation might be trying to ramp back up again. We got a little area rotation near Charleston, so we have to keep an eye on Brandon. Let's go back to Brandon. Does look like the rotation's picking up just a little bit again.
Actually, no. Well.
Driving through a city. City driving. Is there an active tornado going on right now? We have a couple tornado warnings. Nothing confirmed.
In the small town of Charleston, Missouri right now.
Nothing confirmed as of right now, but Still plenty of rotation. Hey, Matthew, for the Venmo donation, as well as Heather. Appreciate the generosity, guys.
Sirens not going off here?
That is a good question. There are no tornado sirens going off right now.
Road should jog here a bit.
Let's see if I can see anything. Can't really make.
Oh, we got both of them on the bottom of your screen right now. All right, Storm Media once again is on the Arkansas tornado warning, southwest of Little Rock, and then this is the one that Brandon is currently on, which the velocities have intensified a little bit over the latest scan. We'll see what it looks like on the next scan. Check Arkansas correlation coefficient. Let me look. There's nothing here yet. The only thing you're seeing is clear air contamination. Again, if we had a tornado, it'd be in this hook right here, and velocities are also not lining up perfectly with it. But the rotation's definitely still there, and Storm Media is like not even far from that rotation. So we're keeping an eye on them. They're further north than what their dot shows, though. They're going up the route. Brandon might actually have something now.
Silly goose. I see you, Mr. Lowering.
Brandon still has a lowering.
A lot of CGs very close. We're getting attacked right now.
Hey, Roger, from becoming a VIP Velocity member. Really appreciate that.
We'll pull over right here.
Siren is broken from the other night.
Looks like there might be a weak one on the ground over there, but I can't see it all the way.
Brandon thinks there might be a tornado.
It's over there, right there, yeah.
Gotta really look here.
Was that a power flash, guys?
I got a lot of
Here comes the precip, dang it. Nice.
I can't see anything. Hey, the lightning is just unbelievable.
It's in front of us.
Just to give you guys an update on the amount of lightning that we have right now. We are currently seeing across the entire board still
I'm gonna double back and get back to the interstate.
600 lightning strikes a minute.
Wow, nice CG.
About almost 10,000 lightning strikes every 15 minutes.
Let's get back to the interstate and get east out ahead of this to get a better visual.
Let's go back to Storm Media while he does that. Storm Media is on the Arkansas tornado warning.
Yeah, the rotation's picking up on it.
Is it gaining on us?
No.
That's what the rotation looks like bottom right of your screen. They're in the warning currently. Thank you, Roger. Appreciate the super chat. Really appreciate you becoming a member too. At least he has a free car wash now. That's the one positive about being a Stormchaser. It's pretty easy to get a car wash. Just drive to the rain. It's pretty simple.
Wow, right in front of us.
Holy
Dude, this is I'm just waiting for like a tree next to us to just get hit. This is the most insane lightning we've seen in a long time. Jeez.
This train's gonna have lots of
There's one takeaway to the storms over here tonight. There's just been so much lightning. So much lightning.
Guys, we do have a road out of Malvern that we can catch this on. And it looks like it's coming very close to Malvern, actually.
Rotation continues to at least intensify a little bit. It's not really gone to the point where it's on the ground, but it honestly looked a lot stronger about 10 minutes ago. It looks like it's cycling. It's still very capable of producing a tornado. This is now looking behind, more towards the rotation. But again, just a lot of lightning with this storm, and it shows.
Enjoying the lightning storm.
Definitely shows. Storm Media's or Brand Copic's driving through like a town now. But again, strongest area of rotation is gonna be in this hook echo. It's basically paralleling Interstate 30 going towards Malvern, and Route 240 also in the path of it. Little Rock right now looks okay, but again, we really need to watch this storm. That's the one that's going your direction. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning over near Lone Star, Texas. Broad rotation on that, mainly wind. And we still have a more significant line of thunderstorms that'll be approaching Evansville, Henderson, and Owensboro in the next hour. Storm Media just had a crazy CG right there. But again, that's pushing towards Evansville and Henderson. Make sure that you're staying away from windows as this storm does approach. There is a low chance of a tornado out of this line as well. It'll be mainly located in the center and the north side. Those are the main areas that I'm watching going to the east. And then this is the tornado warning that Brandon's on near Charleston. Oh, that rotation's actually... Wow, that rotation's actually come together a lot more over the last few minutes. Just to the north of Charleston. So if you're in this warning, you gotta be in your safe place for sure. The velocities have actually come together a lot more over the last couple minutes compared to before. And it looks pretty rain-wrapped. So that'd be near Texas Bend. We've seen an uptick of rotation on this cell. And now it's gone away. So that uptick is gone. Good. All right, let's go back to Storm Media. Thank you, New Year, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities.
Ron, welcome to EF1 membership.
This is Brandon, who's on the other tornado warning. He's a little bit behind the hook now. The velocities, again, were strong there for a second. They become a lot broader. Might become outflow driven again. Oh.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, there is a new tornado warning for Arkansas. This will be just to the southwest of Little Rock for Malvern and Benton. Near I-30. If you're in this tornado warning, seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible. Get to an interior room of your home or building. Again, the velocities have been much stronger on this storm as of late. And we are, again, we could still see the potential for a tornado as this moves to the northeast. Still a dangerous storm out here in southwestern Arkansas. So please be in your safe place if you're in this warning. Velocities are still on the stronger side of things right now near Central, going up towards Harp, Perla, Malvern, which is a populated town, Rockport, excuse me, as well, Traskwood, and as well as Benton. Storm Media, again, is basically going to, I bet what they're going to do is probably position up in Malvern for this, and then, or maybe Perla. So we'll have probably a pretty good view with them here pretty soon. But definitely a dangerous storm right now. Definitely a dangerous storm. We'll put them bottom middle. Just go back to the 3-cam view for now. Now we're looking in Cape Girardeau for the rest of the night. Mostly just rain, which is unfortunately not good because you've already had a lot of rain. There is still a flash flood emergency there, but mostly just rain. I say just rain, but like it's not just rain. There's literally flash flood emergencies ongoing. So Is there a tornado watch in Indiana? For southwestern Indiana, there is. How do I become a member? It is the join button down below. Don't forget, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below. Again, we do weather coverage like this all the time. Don't forget to follow us on Twitter and Facebook as well, at MaxVelocityWX. We are currently 1,500 subscribers away from 1.15 million, which is kind of crazy to say. There is a report of medium-sized trees that are snapped in Donaldson. That's in Friendship, Arkansas. That is in the general area of where this tornado could be. That's back over just south of Malvern. Let's go back to Storm Runner Media. And they are currently just north of that area of rotation. They're just positioning here for this storm.
Why is so much of the distance?
Hey, Truth for the super chat. Thanks for your awesome, consistent coverage, Max. Shout out to all the storm chasers in the videos. Appreciate the super chat. Thanks for the support. Thank you, Original, for becoming a member. And welcome to the Velocities. Hey, William, for becoming a member. And welcome to the Velocities.
Jeez, what is... Wow! He's got a power flash. Man, this lightning is not playing around. It's striking in town right now. This storm is mad.
This might be one of the most powerful lightning storms I've ever seen.
Go right towards Perla.
Not cloud to ground lightning strikes that are happening is actually remarkable. You guys can hear it, like it's non-stop right now.
I mean, any open window, just like that. Any open window is gonna.
Hey, Tori, for becoming a member.
Is gonna allow, if we get struck, it's gonna allow us to get.
That was right there.
But I wish I could put a mic on the outside for you guys to listen, but I don't want to risk getting struck because clearly these are hitting town.
They ignore me for becoming a member.
The problem is they're so close that I can't actually really get a visual. I'm trying to, but I'm having a hard time. It would be like right over here, I think, right? No, never mind.
Oh my.
This is kind of scary. You can just hear it every, like...
Lightning core is really strong.
I mean, the flashes are every, like, half a second, but the lightning striking near their vehicles, like, every 5 seconds, 10 seconds.
There's got to be just, like, one siren in town.
Hey, Philly, for the super chat, have you seen a tornado in person? I have not. We're gonna try to make that happen, I think, late this summer.
It looks a little messy, but...
Okay, yeah, it doesn't look as good.
Do a storm chase with, like, Freddie McKinney or something like that. It's like... Wow, there you go. There's a CG there on the left. Oh, another one. The same spot.
Okay,
that literally struck the same spot twice, it looked like.
Constant lightning
This is Brandon Kopic. Brandon Kopic's on the tornado warning near Bertrand, Missouri. I don't know what that is in the middle. It kind of looks scuddy. We're back to Storm Runner Media. He's singing to himself, by the way. He's officially lost it. He's literally singing to himself.
Literally right across the street over there.
Thank you, Janet, for the super chat. Thanks for all the coverage. I have family and friends in most of the areas getting hit with bad weather. You ease my worries. I'm glad I can help. Hey, Patriot Fish, for becoming a member.
Hey, there's no one who's sleeping through this. There's no way.
Absolutely not.
And this is the Arkansas tornado warning. We've had stronger rotation for a while. It's gotten a little bit broader in the last few scans. It's going into Malvern. Yeah, Route 260 and an insane lightning storm, too. It's been quite the lightning show.
4 miles to our south. So he's going to watch it.
Wow, that literally just hit the cell tower right there.
Right there.
CG means cloud to ground lightning.
These are literally striking in town, guys. I'd say honestly that's probably the bigger threat for this town. You gotta stay inside because all the CG.
They're everywhere.
This thing is mad.
Oh my goodness!
Power.
It just like struck the road or something.
I feel like it would have hit a power line at this point.
This is one of the most nasty lightning storms I think I've ever seen.
The blue, like is in power.
It's actually crazy.
Well, no, I mean, no, because when you see it in the sky, it looks blue.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. Well, I have a left turn like 2 miles.
That's what Brandon was referring to with the zappy zaps or whatever he called it. Thank you, Jay, for the Venmo donation. I appreciate that.
A lot of you guys are saying CG of the
Careful,
year.
Max. That first tornado and you will be hooked. I was. Appreciate the super chat.
Let's see if one's gonna hit the cell tower right here.
Another one. Another one. Dude, it's endless. It's actually crazy. These are probably not just. These might be striking homes too. I mean, it's actually bananas how many cloud to ground lightning strikes there is on this storm. I've never seen a storm quite like this. I mean, even living in Florida, we don't usually get this many CGs. There are the tornado sirens.
It's at the fire department. That's the one they have.
God, if I lived in this town, I don't even know if I could sleep. Like, there'd just be so much lightning.
Say, really can't tell, to be honest with you.
So many rumbles of thunder, so many close lightning strikes.
Anything at all.
Hey, Tim, for becoming a maximum velocity member.
I mean, you want me to just pause here and let it cross, or is it gonna cross like right here?
Wow. That's good.
Wow.
Where's my dots?
Are the lights in your room connected to the warnings? They are.
It's pretty much coming right here. It's not.
It's coming to Malvern.
I'm just gonna stay ahead of it.
Oh my goodness, another one.
Storm behind this one is now special weather state move.
Y'all, this is some of the most insane. Like,
it's just straight up bananas.
Can't load anything.
Could have been knocked out.
Tuning in. This is our tornado warning near Malvern and as well as Rockport. Possible tornado, but just a big lightning storm it feels like right now for Malvern. Velocities have been much broader over the last few minutes, but it has been producing a crap ton of cloud to ground lightning.
Towards Glen Rose.
Bottom right of your screen, the tornado warning is likely going to be allowed to, actually might not. Velocities have intensified again. Gonna go back to radar here.
Okay, watch behind some power.
We'll go 3 cam view here. Bottom right of your, or middle of your screen now. Over near Charleston in Missouri, rotation's actually intensifying again. Moving towards I-57 near Cario and eventually approaching Wickliffe and as well as Barlow. They've also put a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, and there is a tornado possible label on it. So this is a bit more of a significant storm that is moving across extreme western Kentucky, just west of Paducah. If the rotation does continue here, they'll probably issue a new tornado warning for this area. So if you're in Wickliffe, New York, La Center, back over near Lovelaceville, Cunningham, definitely make sure that you are staying weather aware and definitely have that tornado action plan ready to go. We also have a significant line of storms that is heading right towards Evansville with damaging winds and then also the potential for $half sized hail. Low tornado risk out of this, but it's not zero. All right, so that's what we got going right now. Wind's starting to pick up now. This is then the tornado warning in Malvern. Storm Intermedia. There's a drone flying right there. Who's chasing with a drone?
This thing could do something wild.
Whose drone is that?
Its whole core together. I mean,
Is that Jordan? No, that's not Jordan.
Green curtains behind me right now.
I don't know who that is. It's a UFO? Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's the UFOs making a comeback.
Fair, I'm just saying if this thing was to... Just like looking at it radar-wise, like if it was to full-on redo itself, like this has a free open airspace. There's nothing behind it.
It's going right towards the rock. Okay, well, maybe
Thank you, Mitchell, Astrius, and as well as Tim for becoming members. This has been quite the storm. Here comes the wind again. Might have an RFD surge coming in. What can I expect in Hattiesburg? Are you talking about Mississippi? I think mainly tomorrow will be damaging winds. It'll be like late night tomorrow, and that would probably be continuing to early Sunday.
they're increasing a little
RFD
bit.
is rear flank downdraft.
Seems like we're losing our lightning.
I'm surprised the lightning suddenly is just like not as crazy. Never mind. As I say that, lightning strikes like right behind them.
Should I just blast north?
See, our winds are going what, this way?
Yeah.
Winds definitely changed directions here. Now they're getting the RFD.
They just no, they did not. My phone, I just restarted it, so that's fine.
They're going south.
They have updated the tornado warning. It is still a, again, radar indicated area of rotation. For Malvern going towards Benton. Looks like, again, it looks a lot less concerning for a tornado risk right now, but that could always change. There's still some rotation over Malvern. It's just broader. Right over the town of Malvern right now, which is where Storm Media is at.
I mean, we do have a freeway exit here.
Connor says he's moving to Norman, Oklahoma. Could be. The old Norman.
Oh, they did re-update it.
I've been to Norman once. It's interesting.
No.
Quickly go to Brandon Kopic, who's on that tornado warning in Missouri, which I think has now been canceled or been let to expire. Oh, no, it's still there. Expires in a minute. The rotation's actually pretty tight. They should issue a new tornado warning on that. Tight rotation near I-57. Brandon is just off to the east of that.
See if I can sweep the
It's gonna be approaching Cario. You get lightning. Everybody gets lightning tonight. Nostalgia, Marianne for becoming members. Welcome to the Velocities. Brandon's singing again. Here we go. Tornado warning has been canceled or has been let to expire here. There's still at least some rotation here. Definitely could see a new tornado warning at some point in western Kentucky. Going in the direction of Paducah. Let's go back to we'll go back to Stormwater Media. Malvern tornado warning. The Starlight tornado warning currently southwest of Little Rock. Storm Runner Media. Brandon needs some sleep. I think so too.
I'm in Kentucky, LOL.
There is major flooding right now being reported in Texarkana. There's multiple rescues currently ongoing, by the way. Texarkana.
This storm is starting to look a little bit better now. They can like really try to reorganize. It's headed right for Little Rock.
Actually, maybe a little mesocyclone handoff on this storm. So, Stormer Media still on the storm, trying to reorganize just southwest of Little Rock. Going towards Benton.
Because I pretty much waited till the rotation was above my head. Then I started.
Quick, I just want to really quickly point this out. This is NATOcast's outlook for tomorrow in terms of tornadoes. I don't really agree with this, but I do think the tornado probabilities are probably going to be 10% back into Tennessee tomorrow. I do think we're going to get a line of QLCS tornadoes. I don't think this is going to happen. Like, I just think this is way too significant / widespread. I don't think we're going to have a widespread another like outbreak of tornadoes, but you know, that's the latest NATOcast outlook. So they have 30% regions, but I don't necessarily agree with that. But I do think, again, tomorrow's going to be another busy day for sure. So.
Now we're kind of like in the rain curtain, so I'm like, I don't know. They're not going in any particular direction to really concern me.
Stormer Media is kind of like in the middle right now of the rotation.
I don't know if that means the rotation's still over us, or they got ahead of us now and driving back into it. It's hard to tell at night in the trees, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Live tomorrow?
I'm not seeing anything.
Live every day until tomorrow. After tomorrow, I'm probably taking a break.
I'll feel better once we get back to the interstate. Yeah.
We're almost undoubtedly taking a break on Sunday. I'll be sleeping for probably 6 weeks after this entire week.
We're not that far from the interstate.
Thank you, American, for the super chat. How does Vicinities look for the rest of the night? Damaging winds is the main concern. Isolated tornado threat.
We're so glad to have you all with us. You guys are.
That's what it looks like currently in southwest Alabama. Or south. All right, I need sleep too. Southwest Alabama, yeah, we're definitely there. Southwestern Indiana, near Evansville. Again, significant line of storms currently pushing towards Evansville. Mainly a wind risk as of right now. Low-end tornado risk. Back up near Vicinities, it's mostly just rain, but if it's gonna we're gonna start to see some clearing out here, and I do think this line will grow a little bit more to the northeast. So there's a low chance of some damaging winds and maybe an isolated tornado. So. Storms again approaching Paducah as of right now. Mainly damaging winds. We do have an area of rotation still near Caria that we're keeping an eye on. But yeah, otherwise, there's a little storm rotating. Once again, we got another random storm popping up in Tennessee. A little bit of a mezzo on that near Aaron. A little bit of rotation, but not really too concerned for that one right now. Across Arkansas, we're dealing with plenty of showers and thunderstorms. This is, again, our main tornado warning as of right now near Benton. Go back to Storm Media, who is on this storm. Driving right through the thick of it. So my thoughts on Memphis tomorrow. I think we're definitely going to see some damaging winds in the area. Maybe even a tornado. Possible. Thank you, Britain, for becoming a member. Thank you, Han, for the super sticker. How does Dallas-Fort Worth look like overnight? Isolated damaging winds and hail is going to be possible. I think it's going to be more isolated, though, than like numerous or widespread.
You guys are in the tornado warning.
Main concern for Nashville tomorrow. Definitely damaging winds. Potentially an isolated tornado or two in the vicinity. I honestly think, you know, Tennessee will be a little bit more significant, mainly because we're going to have a line of thunderstorms rolling through. This is going to be a little bit different from what we've seen over the last few days, I think, for those areas. Because this is what, I'll just show you the general idea for tomorrow. Again, this is an approximate look at tomorrow. So notice how we have a elongated line of thunderstorms here, right around 2 o'clock tomorrow from Shreveport back through Memphis. This is really the concern. It's going to be a full-blown line of thunderstorms. And notice how it pushes towards Nashville. And we could get some of these like little QLCS spin-up tornadoes in this. That's what we're really keeping an eye on for tomorrow. And then further south and west, we could get some discrete supercells that form in, you know, central Louisiana during the late morning and into the afternoon, and then a line of storms will continue to push through. But yeah, tomorrow, again, probably going to be another long day. I don't know how long it'll actually be, but it could be another long day here. It could be live again for another 8+ hours. Who knows? We've been live so far today for about 7.5, about 8, so kind of to be expected. But be probably live here for at least another hour or so, if I had to guess. Maybe longer than that. We'll see. Gotta see how things go.
We just gotta get
Hey, Troy, for becoming a member.
We're working on it.
Thank you, Camille, also for the super chat.
As long as it's still warned at 40, we're fine.
I was looking for Bloomington, Indiana tonight. It'll be mostly wind. I don't think we'll see much of a tornado risk. It's very low up there.
But we got 2 miles, and we're on the interstate. We are coming to Glen Rose right
Stormer Media still inside the tornado warning near Malvern and I-30. Rotation is currently approaching I-30. Bottom right of your screen. It's a broad area of rotation about to cross over the interstate. Just to the southwest of Benton. If you're in Benton, again, just stay in your safe place. Just stay there until the warning is lifted or out of your way. See the wind going left to right here too. I don't think you guys understand how excited I am for this weather to stop being so crazy. I'm excited. Excited for a break.
I'm trying to figure out whether or not we might have a developing tornado right on our butt. I will feel better once we can get on the interstate, because then we can get well.
We're really in the RFD surge right now. Not really a big surge, but definitely still in it. And Benton taking Shelton out. Thank you for the continued coverage. No problem. We'll be here for sure.
Winds are getting stronger, guys.
What can Houston expect tomorrow? Isolated damaging winds and hail. What part of New Hampshire did I grow up in? Southern New Hampshire, like near Salem. There's another CG. It's been CG madness. Cloud to ground lightning everywhere.
That's weird, the winds are being pulled this way now. That's interesting. It's still inflow, but it almost makes me wonder if it circulates to our east. Southeast. Jeez, it's lightning. Jeez. Wow. 52,500 you guys in here. Let it
Hey Max, I haven't been watching for a while. Any more crazy tornadoes? Not really. No, I don't really think so. I mean, we haven't really had much recently. It's been a lot of lightning, a lot of wind. I mean, Stormer Media is driving through a surge of wind and more cloud to ground lightning.
30 east.
Near Malvern.
Wow, that was right next to us.
They're having a field day right now with lightning. It's crazy.
Alright, ladies. Hurry up, because we gotta go.
Grew up in Keene, New Hampshire. I don't know if I've ever went to Keene. I don't remember.
What we needed to do to stay ahead of the sucker.
I'm worried in a mobile home in Dallas-Fort Worth. Just have multiple ways to receive warnings. Main concern is gonna be hail and wind. So, man, another cloud to ground lightning strike. Hey, Texas Kim for becoming a member.
We're on the interstate now, so we're good.
Who's here from New Hampshire? I'm just curious. I don't think we usually have New Hampshire viewers, but I'm just out of curiosity. Who's watching from New Hampshire tonight?
I should be able to relax now a little bit. Whatever it is behind us. So we should be gaining on it unless it speeds way up.
Got some Maine, Connecticut, New Hampshire. Actually surprised how many people are watching from the Northeast. Storm Media is losing connection. Scanner reports a large wall cloud on the Arkansas storm. There probably is. Every single storm today has had a wall cloud for the most part. Even like some of the smallest storms. Rotation's still there. I mean, there could still be a tornado. It's definitely gonna be rain wrapped. It's rotation radar wise is pretty broad, but Brandon has one. Bro, Brandon does not have a tornado. Or actually, wait, I actually do want to go to Brandon because he's on that area of rotation that I was looking at. Let me go to Brandon. There was an area of rotation that he's near. I don't know if it's still there, though. Yeah, it's pretty broad. Yeah, there's probably not much here, but he might have a shelf cloud or something behind these trees. Where's everybody watching from? Let me know in the chat. Not just New Hampshire people. Just curious. What chaser got the crazy drone footage earlier? That was Jordan Hall.
We're getting so close to the radar, it's hard to get a good look at this thing. But it is right on the leading edge of the outflow boundary, so I could not rule out tornado genesis. That's why I want to get
Minnesota,
a good view of it.
Texas. I'm seeing Knoxville. I got Puerto Rico in the chat. Maui. Who's watching from Maui? I'm actually kind of jealous.
Hands.
Arizona. North Dakota. Arkansas, Indiana, Ohio, Florida, Illinois. Got like every state in the chat pretty much. Pennsylvania. Missouri.
Uh-oh. Found the wall cloud.
Brandon's on a wall cloud again.
Left side of screen. That's our wall cloud. That is indeed our wall cloud, right to the left side of the screen. That white, that's our wall cloud, guys. In fact, here.
Tornado warning has been canceled, so I have to change my light over. There we go. Just realizing my time is literally going into my base camp. That is kind of concerning.
Dang it, I'm losing visibility. Dang it.
I'll get on, Brandon. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
This thing, it still feels a little stable out, guys, but the humidity just, like, ramped up. Awful sus right now, not gonna lie. Awful sus. Being awful.
Shout out to Scott with a very generous Venmo donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Cameron and Gatlin, as well.
Okay, bro, I did not want to... No, I don't... Like, I'm trying to relax with a little bit of music in my earpiece. Like, I shouldn't have to worry about Nickelback turning on.
What?
Oh, just chilling in the inflow notch.
I could honestly watch Brandon all day.
Everyone needs compassion, a love that's never failing. What was that? Let mercy fall. Uh-oh, what are you doing there, silly goose? The kindness of a savior.
What is bro talking about? Brandon is literally just vibing out here.
Let's take a look behind us, too. Salvation, you rose and conquered the grave. Sorry guys, I'm trying to check out this lowering now that I got better view of it on the roof camera. The trees make this incredibly difficult though.
Max wants to sing with Brandon. That is cap.
Kentucky. I did not
that
expect this to be where it was going to end up. But here we are.
Hey, Jeremiah, Chris, and Leslie from coming members.
Probably gonna go to Paducah and cross, honestly.
You know, fun fact, I actually used to be in an acapella group. You guys might not know that, but I
I think
was.
that might be what we do. We're gonna blast east to I-24 and get ahead of it.
Imagine if me and Brandon made an acapella group. The weather acapella group. What a name. Sing for us? I'm not singing. I'm good. I'm A-okay. Thank you, though. Thanks for the offer. Once again, Brandon's on the storm in western Kentucky, near La Center. 70-mile-per-hour winds, $half size. Yeah, it's possible. We're going towards Metropolis.
What up?
I don't know. I'm bored out of my mind.
Where you at?
I don't even know. Harrisburg.
I have no idea where that's at. I'm somewhere in western Kentucky.
What's happening in Benton? The Benton tornado warning has been canceled. This is all the way back down here. It's just mostly wind, hail, and a boatload of lightning. That's literally what it is. There is still a little bit of rotation on the southwest side of Benton. It might recycle, but I really don't see this producing much. Like maybe a brief tornado. It's just so rain wrapped now. It's very difficult for that to even produce. But a lot of lightning for sure. Definitely some damaging wind potential out of that. We also got a significant line of storms right now coming right into Evansville. Mainly damaging winds. That's up to 60 miles per hour. And then this is our most significant warning right now. It's west of Paducah. 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Tornado possible label. I'm guessing we'll have a new severe thunderstorm warning in a moment for Metropolis, Paducah, maybe Jopa, that kind of general area. Guys, my timing is incredible, you know? This today, I've got to say, if there's anything today that has gone right, it's been my incredible timing, because we just got a new warning for this area. But it hasn't popped up yet, because it's a little bit fast. We also got a new warning back over in near Dayton, Ohio. That's going to be for some $quarter to $half sized hail. Not really much of a wind risk here. Looks like we got a lot of lightning here, too. It's a live shot back over in Warren County on the cyclone port. Good amount of lightning, low clouds. Here's that warning. Look at that. I think my polygon was perfect too. We're just on top of it today. Wouldn't rule out an isolated tornado in this, by the way. We still got some, like, you know, potential for QL, like a little tornado in this activity. Heading towards Paducah. We just had a 10-mile long tornado in the Paducah area yesterday, or 2 days ago, I mean. So, let's hope that we don't get one. It's back to Brandon, who's on the storm.
What was that? I only caught the end of that.
Well, the lightning has started going as it got closer here.
Yeah, the lightning was going insane in freaking Missouri when I was right outside of the mezzo.
Thank you, Nicole, for becoming a member. Thank you, Caleb, for the super chat. Your singing group could be called the Stormchasers. I mean, good. Thank you, Cap, for becoming a member. Want to say hi to the stream?
Let's see if we can get a view here for a sec.
So.
Yeah, I guess if I see how it looks in the morning, I might start venturing home in the morning. Because this is boring as all get up.
Yeah, I gotta get back and interact with my channel a little bit. I've been like just trying to vibe. Right. My energy levels have just been so depleted that I just need to listen to some music and kind of get myself in the zone. After freaking tornadoes and crap, my mind is just so fried right now.
I'll show you something to try.
What state are we in? We're currently in Kentucky.
There you go. All right, chat. What do you guys think?
I think we keep going,
Storm's
Brandon.
been interesting. The base looks interesting, but
And what I think, Brandon, I think we should start singing again. Imagine. Anyone tone from the super chat. I will get something from Culver's and go get something from Dollar General that would make things interesting.
But, I mean,
that would probably be catastrophic. Thank you, Crazy Lucky, for becoming a member. Huge shout out to anybody that's become a member this week. I really appreciate you guys a lot.
Rotation is
helps us be able to do what we do here on this channel.
But you know, it's not too bad.
Happy birthday, Mr. Scott Hansen of Weather.
I'm pretty sure if you guys could hear the music
Appreciate that,
blasting and actually hear it enough that you guys would have, one of the mods would have texted me. So I'm not too worried about it. I'm just vibing with my music right now.
Brandon's in the
We
vibe.
got about half tank gas. We're not doing too bad.
Anybody got any requests for me to... I could radio Brandon and have him do something, but I don't know what he would do or say.
I'm trying to get caught a little bit, so better start getting further east now.
Cheese Curd is just sitting in my lap. She's happy. She's calm.
Pull him over.
She doesn't see me all day, right, Cheese Curd? Yeah. You haven't seen me all day, have you?
Yeah, we're staying out ahead of it right now.
I honestly think I should get a taller camera. Or not like a taller camera, but I feel like my face cam should be like larger.
I'm just in my own little world right
vertically.
now. I'm just vibing. That's all there is to it.
Hey, Brandon, how did your Starlink zip ties hold up today?
I mean, it seems to be, it might be a permanent
You make
solution,
Brandon say
so
the
I
most
feel like
Sigma weather
having
guy
to do
ever.
that.
I mean, hey, zip ties are a permanent solution.
I'm gonna radio him and say he should sing us a song.
Oh yeah, no, I feel that. I'm like only a couple miles from passing the weather service office in Paducah now. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this is not where I anticipated my like chase continuing, is passing the weather service office in Paducah tonight.
We just had a tornado here yesterday. I wonder if he's near it.
To the caller of the ocean.
Hey Brandon, can you sing my stream a song, please? Sorry, let's see if he's... No, I'm well aware. We need you to belt though. No. I mean, you guys could sing too if you want.
I'm like straight up vibing right now with my worship music. Like, I could have a freaking.
So media was asking if I was talking to them. Yeah, they should sing too, honestly.
Brandon, can you sing my stream a song, please?
Channel 3. I've been actively singing, Max.
Well, we need you to belt though.
You know, a tall cat tower? I actually do. One of my cat towers is like 7 foot tall.
Are you singing anything to us by chance? No. I mean, you guys could sing too if you want.
Oh my gosh! Just had two zappy boys right in front of me. That was pretty funny.
For those that don't already know, by the way, Brandon is on YouTube. Is that a tornado right there? Probably not. There is. We've had rotation, but it's more of a wind threat now.
Right now, that's all.
There is still a tornado possible label on this storm. In about 5 minutes, we'll be back down to 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. This is one again for Metropolis and Paducah.
I've just been casually
Hey, Michael from Super Chat.
like, streaming, chasing, and
yeah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, I've been kind of thinking, like, recently we could even make our own radar. Like, I don't know.
Superintendent down there was asking about their prom, if they should cancel it or not, and all that stuff.
I've been thinking about it. Not like probably not publicly, but you know, for our streams. Hey, William, for becoming a member. If I made my own radar for our streams and stuff, it'd basically be tailored to what I want and whatnot. So I've been thinking about it. But if we do, again, a lot of this stuff would not be until the summer because
Trust
I'm
me,
still
well,
way too busy
I'd like
right
to
now.
see this storm go tornado warned again, just because, I mean, I like being in the box. National Weather Service in Paducah, if you're listening, you heard that. You can issue a tornado warning if you want. But it is super stable out here. Like, it's the temperature is 65 degrees out in the inflow notch. Like, this thing ain't gonna produce a tornado. It's gonna be outflow dominant over here.
Good to know. So the tornado threat on this is probably pretty low.
Yeah, so I got nice warm inflow, but just nothing's happening.
The storms that were going towards Evansville, those are actually no longer severe. They've just continued a special weather statement for this area. So that warning is done. And so in a moment, we will be back down to 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. We actually have a significant hailstorm currently happening back over near Fort Smith. 2-inch sized hail moving towards Boonville. Also going to be coming up on Paris. 2-inch sized hail currently moving to the north. So pretty significant hailstorm just outside of Fort Smith. Back over southwest Little Rock. Main concern, damaging winds up to 60. Really not seeing a whole lot, again, of rotation on that storm anymore. And back up near the Jonesboro area, just some broad circulation, mostly just gusty winds. It's really the main storm. It's back up here in Kentucky, damaging winds up to 60. We got a little mezzo still on the storm near Aaron in Tennessee. We'll just go vibe with Brandon for now.
Yes, Kip, yes, that's totally what I was feeling.
By the way,
like.
I don't think Queso's watching right now, but huge shout out. I really appreciate Queso tuning into our stream yesterday. If anybody knows who that is, it was kind of cool to see. Actually, somebody I watch quite a bit. Just tuning into our, or not yesterday, sorry, Wednesday for our tornado outbreak coverage. Just tuning in. Queso was watching our stream. Yeah, Queso was watching our stream. Yeah, he said it on his Twitch stream yesterday. There's a video.
Amazing. I bet you I could throw a football over that mountains.
The largest max velocity fan. Alright, guys. It's not the place to roast him. Not the place to roast him. This is over in Masick right now. This is in Metropolis. This is a live shot right now of the storm rolling in. This is the one that Brandon's on. Pretty good view right here. You can kind of see the lightning flashes and whatnot. And decent structure. Still low clouds, but again, no tornado as of right now. Just some damaging winds moving into the area. Thank you, Duke, for becoming a member. Max Velocity is my favorite weather channel. I appreciate that. Glad you enjoy the stream. This is kind of the chill end of the stream, I guess, because there isn't really... I don't know. Severe weather threat kind of feels a little bit lower to me now. Generally speaking, our threat of severe weather is going to continue really overnight. It's just going to be... Tomorrow, I think, is going to be a little bit more significant than obviously what we're seeing now. As a reminder, tomorrow, we do have another risk of severe weather, obviously. We've talked a lot about it, but I just want to bring it back up in case you might just be tuning in now. Again, tomorrow is another day to be staying weather aware for. We have a large enhanced risk of severe weather that is currently in place. This is going to be from Tennessee all the way back through Louisiana and also in Texas, where the threat of damaging winds, large hail, and strong tornadoes are possible. And Storm Media just had another crazy lightning strike. But again, we'll be live tomorrow. We'll be live to some extent. I don't know for how long, but we'll be live at least for 6-8 hours probably. So make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Click the bell icon so you're notified when we do go live. And then after Saturday, the marathon of streaming will probably end. We have another risk on Sunday, but as long as it stays pretty low, we will not be going live. But if you're in that area, just make sure that you're staying weather aware. Have ways to receive warnings. Let's go over to Stormer Media. They seem to be on something here. Just out of curiosity. Had more CGs here, some rain falling. They're at an Arby's. Solid.
What's your phone at? 45.
Laddie with a chance of Arby's.
If you want to navigate, or actually I can, I just can't look at chat.
All right, we'll go back to Brandon. That's Freddy. We'll go back to bro. what is all of those thumbnails, bro? I do not get that. I'm logged into like some YouTube account of this OBS thing. It's definitely random. Need Dead Dre for becoming a member. Ohio, it's mostly just hail and wind. It's very isolated risk. Just southeast of Dayton, we still have a hailstorm. Bottom right of your screen. It's right over Xania. $50 size tail, the main concern. Brandon is just singing. Still singing.
These snozberries taste like snozberries.
What? The Fox for becoming a VIP Plus member. Rotation east of Arkadelphia? I'll check again. There hasn't really been much recently. Yeah, there is a little interesting storm here south of Little Rock. This right here going towards Sheridan. This maybe at some point could become tornadic. It'll probably take a little bit, but it might. Let's go towards Sheridan. The one that's near Benton though, that one's pretty much done. It's just mostly wind moving to the northeast. Hey, Paradise for becoming a member. And also Richard for the super chat. Are there any side hats left? No. We didn't sell out, but we only have 15 left. And honestly, I'll probably just give those 15 to like friends and family and stuff.
How the heck
so
did I end up in Western Kentucky today is the question.
The signed hats were out for like about 40 days, I think, or something like that. So they're out for quite a while. We might do signed hats again in the future, but if we do signed hats again, it's going to be such a small drop or something because it's just so much work.
Just realized the problem.
Maybe we'll do signed T-shirts. That'd be terrible. Signed T-shirts would be so many SKUs. Let's do signed stickers. We got breaking news. We got a flash flood emergency in Texarkana. So we officially have a flash flood emergency in a very populated area. Texarkana, you are now in a flash flood emergency. This is, again, the highest level flash flood warning you can basically get. Law enforcement is reporting that multiple water rescues associated with thunderstorms producing heavy rain in Texarkana. Between 2 to 4 inches of rain has already fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1.5 inches are possible in the warned area. So, again, life-threatening flash flooding. If you are in this area, you need to get to higher ground if you are in a flooded region. Some of the reports coming out of here is that there are multiple water rescues and mostly stranded vehicles. It's on the northeast side here of Texarkana, near 24th Street, as well as Woodland Drive. And then also near I-30 in Texarkana, there's also flash flooding there. Water is over the exit 220 on the I-30 westbound ramp. And unfortunately, tomorrow is going to continue with this rain. We're going to even have more and more rain that's falling, which means that Texarkana is just going to have more and more problems. So this is a major problem right now for those back over in Texarkana. We should eventually start to see some severe storms fire up. Well, we just got one. So our first severe storm really of the day here for central or west Texas. We got one that just fired up near Uvalde for some quarter-sized hail. These are not really going to be your tornado variety storms, but large hail is going to be possible. That's what our significant tornado parameter values look like, just for reference for the overnight hours. Which there's a localized area there near San Antonio, but that storm's already north of the boundary. So notice how our tornado threat mainly is back over here for the next few hours, mainly in eastern Arkansas, western Tennessee, western Kentucky. So generally speaking, our tornado risk is, again, lower. Thank you, Scandon, for becoming a member. Thank you, Paradise, for the super chat as well. We now have 3 flash flood emergencies that are in effect. Pretty terrible. And we're probably gonna have 6 or 10 by tomorrow, if I had to guess. Latest mesoscale discussion, which is for Texas. This will be for those in Brady, Burnett, Killeen, Georgetown, Austin, Kerrville, Bourne, Del Rio, Rock Springs, and Uvalde. This is where we're expecting the severe weather threat to increase this evening into the overnight hours. Mainly large hail and damaging winds. So damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour and tennis ball sized hail is possible in this region. This will eventually spread into North Texas, including the Dallas-Fort Worth area, so be mindful of that overnight tonight. Protect your vehicles, all that good stuff. Back over in Ohio, still have a significant hailstorm going on. Look at it. Wow, look at this thing. We got a big hail core over the east side of Xenia right now. That's probably, I mean, that's currently warned for golf ball sized hail. That could even be larger than that. That's a huge hail core. That's blown up over the last couple scans. Look how, you don't usually see this. That's a huge hail core right there over New Jasper. It's crossing Route 35 right now, just east of Xenia. Grape Grove, South Salon also in the track of this. They'll almost undoubtedly issue a new warning for this in a moment. Probably going to be like this. Oh, I'll draw a better polygon, but kind of going in this general direction. We'll get the third time. There you go. Big hailstorm currently moving east. Hook in Evansville. People are freaking out. I don't see a hook. Just some gusty winds. I mean, there's like a little area of convergence near Highland, but it's mostly just wind. Yeah, just mostly wind. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is for 2-inch sized hail for South Charleston, Ohio. South Saloon and Range near Jeffersonville and Courtsville. You don't see hail like this that often in Ohio, but pretty significant hailstorm right now happening. What do you plan to do after graduating? YouTube. YouTube's the way to go, in my opinion, right now. Why are you going to bed tonight? I don't know. I'm just chilling. I mean, literally, this after tomorrow, we don't have any more streams. Like for probably 2 weeks, or at least a week, maybe a week. Who knows? Look at that! Look at that CC signature here for hail, right over Route 35, approaching Jamestown. There's definitely gonna be some cars that are damaged in this area tonight. Thank you, Lavender, for the super chat. Just some, and Evansville, just some gusts, tons of rain, and a good amount of lightning. Just got a cool video from my stairwell. If you want, you can send it to me on Twitter at MaxVelocityWX or on Facebook. Those links are in the description. Huge shout out to Michael and Marie with the very generous super chat. And all right, thank you for all you do to keep us all informed. Can we go to sleep in Moorhead, Kentucky? Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're fine. There will be some storms overnight, but I'm not expecting anything like bananas or anything like that. It'll be pretty tame. Some damaging winds are possible, but it's a pretty low risk, in my opinion. Louisville, Kentucky. We're really watching for the line of storms near Evansville, and currently it's just strong. It's not severe. Just some gusty winds mainly for those in Evansville. That's probably about it. for your area. Paducah currently getting slammed with some damaging winds and hail. That's also become pretty outflow dominant. Almost all these storms right now are outflow dominant, so the tornado risk across the board with this activity is lower. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning back over near Little Rock. That's going to be for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. There's also ping pong ball sized hail. So if you are currently in Little Rock, be prepared for some large hail as this continues to move northeast. All right. Brandon is slowly losing his mind. What's Brandon doing now? How's Brandon losing his mind now?
There is no
That, we're actually starting to see some rotation near Sheridan and Prattsville in Arkansas. We'll hook on that storm.
Hello? There is no what happened yesterday.
Hello.
The dirt has washed away.
Alright. Cool. Brandon has just lost it. He's so done. Yeah, again, there's a little bit of rotation on this storm. We got a little hook on it too. It's a low. I would say this is a low tornado risk, but something to watch for going towards Pine Bluff and Redfield. How's Seguin, Texas looking like tonight? Mainly hail, some wind. Mainly anywhere really around San Antonio's hail and wind. So protect your vehicle if you can. Just be prepared for the threat of damaging winds. Any chance of tornadoes in Ohio? Not really. I mean, the SPC I think has it going up into Ohio, but it's like Cincinnati. It's a very low chance, and that'd be like literally overnight tonight. No, I don't think there's gonna be anything up there, but just my take on it. We still have a significant hailstorm right now in Ohio approaching South Charleston. This is going towards Columbus, so if you're over in Columbus, just a heads up. We got a 2-inch size hailstorm coming your way. It's not far from being a destructive hailstorm moving to the northeast. Also going towards I-70. Salem, Illinois, cars are stranded on Main Street. Water rescue is happening all over town and major flooding. Unfortunately, that's the same scenario for so many different towns right now. I'm in Paducah now, and Brandon just left here. Yeah, I mean, Brandon's singing his way back home. He's just singing his way home. Chances of tornadoes around Stephenville, Texas overnight? Very low. Pretty much zero. Pretty much zero. By the way, I don't think I actually said this on a stream or a video. Some of the hurricane names from 2024 have been retired. Now I have to scroll through a bunch of my tweets today and figure out which ones they were. It was Milton, Beryl, and one more. And Helene. Those were the three. So Beryl, Milton, and Helene all retired hurricane names. So kind of some breaking news, you know. Which, I mean, all of those deserve to be retired, in my opinion. Those were all pretty historic and, you know, in some cases, even catastrophic. We do have a new severe thunderstorm watch that has just been issued. This is going to include Texas. So, again, really the area that we have the mesoscale discussion in. Kerrville, Kingsland, Killeen, Austin, San Marcos. San Antonio, Uvalde, Del Rio, San Angelo, Brownswood, Gatesville, Killeen. I already said Killeen. Scattered hail up to the size of tennis balls. Scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. And frequent lightning is currently in the forecast if you are in this area. Includes a little over 5 million people. And again, this is an overnight threat, so definitely have ways to receive warnings. And if you have a weather radio, make sure that's ready to go. As that continues to move. I don't know what's moving. The watch is not moving. The highest hailstone size that we've had so far today was baseball-sized hail in Kentucky. Still a low chance for a tornado with this storm as it moves towards Sheridan and Redfield. Currently not looking very organized. There's a very broad mezzo on it. Queso's watching? Is Queso watching? How's it going? It's actually kind of funny. Hopefully I was able to keep you safe, man. Hopefully I was able to keep you safe. Hey, Brimstones for the super chat. I'm trying, dude. Thank you for all you do, brother. You saved lives. Definitely have given early warning and made it time to go to shelter. Bless you. I appreciate that, Brimstone. Thank you for the super chat. Again, we still got a little bit of broad rotation here going towards Sheridan, but I'm not super concerned about this storm right now. Got a big hailstorm going into Little Rock right now. Ping pong ball sized hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds being the main concern. Heading up towards I-40. That'll eventually track towards Jackson and Cabot, Arkansas. And then if this, for some reason, were to become tornadic, it would be going towards Redfield, Whitehall, just outside of Pine Bluff, England, and Keogh. But, again, the chances right now are pretty low. All right, let's see. What's up, cheese? Hail just north of Paducah right now. Yeah, there might be a little bit of hail with this storm. Decent little stretch of hail right now just north of Paducah. The CC is actually picking up on it. As far as they're not continuing this warning, at least for the hail and wind, because we still have some right now north of Paducah. It's going towards Smithland and Burna. We still got a big hailstorm right now rolling through Ohio near South Saloon and Range going towards Crispin. Still looking at 2-inch sized hail moving to the east-northeast. Going towards Darbydale as well. Grove City in the track of that. Eventually Columbus. Still a significant hailstorm right now moving to the east-northeast. Hey, we're keeping everyone up today. I've been so stressed this week in Ohio. Hopefully we can get some rest after tomorrow. Or rest tomorrow? Yeah, there's no rest really tomorrow. We still got severe weather. Still got severe weather tomorrow. And then we'll be back Sunday. Or we won't be back Sunday. We'll probably be sleeping Sunday. I think the plan is, again, we'll be live. We will not have a video tomorrow, but we'll be live. And then from there, we're probably gonna, you know, sleep Sunday. And Monday. And Tuesday. And Wednesday. There's a pretty good chance I'll have, like, every other day videos next week. Or maybe even... I might only have a couple videos next week, especially if the weather's on the quieter side of things. But we'll see how it pans out. B-movie's back? What do you mean? It's not on the screen. It's not close to Tennessee at all. Now, it will be like in an hour or two. It's going to be a progressively... It's a very slow-moving line of storms that's moving towards you, but it will be mostly isolated, damaging winds and hail. So no class? No, I have class still. I'm graduating here in like... I'll be done in like 3 weeks, so... I think I don't have a calendar in front of me. I got to look at a calendar to figure this out real quick. Let's see. I basically got 2 weeks of classes left, and that's it. 2 weeks, and that's pretty much all she wrote. Are we all invited to the graduation party? There's just no way every one of you guys would fit in the graduation party. There's no way. Is the storm in Ohio trying to rotate? It did look like it. What we use 12 monitors for? Bro's bringing up a thing that I talked about yesterday. Well, you would believe it or not, we have 5 monitors right now, and it's not enough. Like, trust me, it's just not. So, we really need, like, at the minimum 7 or 8. But I'll probably have 12. I'll probably have 3 computers. The CC in Shady Grove. Is that the place in Fortnite? Where's Shady Grove? Shady Grove, Arkansas? What Shady Grove are we talking about? Honestly, it's kind of interesting. We got like a little hook on this storm near Little Rock, but it's really not real. The velocities have not come together on this. Might be outflow dominant here. Oh, are we talking about back up in Ohio? About this storm up here? No, this one's really not rotating much. It's mostly going to be just hail. 2-inch sized hail. Still got a big hail core. I mean, this is one of the bigger hail storms that I've actually seen in Ohio when we're live. Usually we don't have big hail storms. So we got a decent looking storm right now in Little Rock. So we got a decent storm here. Ping pong ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. They haven't had a tornado possible label to the Sheridan storm, but that one's still really broadly rotating.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, well, we have a tornado warning in Arkansas for Lone Oak, Jefferson, Pulaski, Grant, and Saline counties. And apparently Storm Media has a wall cloud. Storm Media has apparently a wall cloud, but that's on the Little Rock storm. The tornado warning is going to be for Sheridan, Redfield, and Wrightsville going towards England. So seek shelter if you're in the warning, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible.
You guys can see how low that thing is right there. On the left side, it looks like it's touching the ground almost. Very concerning coming into Little Rock here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Got another tornado warning. This one will be for, I believe, Little Rock. That's for Lone Oak and Pulaski counties. This is apparently Storm Media has a wall cloud. But Little Rock, Arkansas, you are now included in a tornado warning. So seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, get to an interior room of your home or building. This is again currently moving to the northeast. All of Little Rock, you are in this tornado warning. Jacksonville, Cabot, and eventually going towards Austin. Main area of rotation would be right over the southeast side of Little Rock. Again, Storm Media apparently reporting a wall cloud on that storm. The southern storm near Sheridan, I haven't seen a whole lot here that really jumps out to me for a tornado warning. Little Rock one too. I might be crazy, but these both look outflow dominant. But we can go to Storm Media and see if there's anything different.
Tornado warning, Little Rock.
Pretty populated areas here included in these 2 tornado warnings.
Tornado warning, Little Rock.
Storm Media again on the Little Rock tornado warning. Has there been a snow-nado? There has been snow-nados before. That's actually a thing. Alright, they're currently driving. We'll keep a close eye on them. We had 2 tornado warnings currently in Arkansas. If you're in Little Rock, get to your safe place. If you are in Redfield or Sheridan, you need to be in your safe place. Once again, Hook Echo right now near Prattsville, moving to the northeast. Again, I still think this is pretty outflow dominant, but and we could see this potentially produce a tornado as it goes into Sheridan. And then our northern storm near Little Rock, it again mainly looks like wind to me, but Storm Media did say that there was a wall cloud, so could definitely tighten up at some point down the road as it moves through Little Rock and eventually goes towards I-40 in Jacksonville. Right now, if there is a tornado, it'll be approaching the College Station area and Pickron, eventually going towards Rose City and Dixie. Landsbrook, North Little Rock, and the Little Rock downtown area, Brooker, Rixey, Sherwood, South Bend, Jacksonville. And long term, it'd be tracking towards Tower Hill Addition, Oak Grove, Cabot, and the Deer Creek subdivision. I'm pretty sure, whoever the Stormchaser is, I'm pretty sure they just woke up and like got their storm dot on, because that just popped up out of nowhere. They're probably just sleeping here. Hey, Renee and Booker for becoming members. Welcome to the Velocities. Look at it from the Fort Smith radar site. Fort Smith does not do a whole lot of justice to either one. You can see a little bit more of a mezzo on Sheridan. Yeah, the distant radar sites don't really do anything for those. Little Rock alarms went off. Yeah, Storm Media is right next to the storm right now. They're right in like kind of like the inflow notch that we have on the storm near Little Rock. On the bottom right of your screen. We can actually go to them. They have their camera pointing at it right now.
We really should be.
So this is a live shot here from down near Little Rock.
It's right. It's by 0 metering. That's all you can do.
Copy. Yes, he's...
Let's see if we can see anything. Yeah, this is right in the inflow on I-440.
Thanks for the advice.
I'm sorry, that's not funny.
Funny thing is, Corey said straight roads always stay at Little Rock, then after the break.
Oh, gosh. Not gonna make
I wish I was there right now.
It's only funny if it's not down. If it is down,
You should get a Patreon so we can donate to you. You can donate to me with the links in the description, but again, by no means required. We don't have a Patreon though. I don't want to overcomplicate things.
Get up on this 165.
If you're just tuning in again, this is a tornado warning for the Little Rock area. This is Storm Media looking at the storm right now. Looks like a shelf cloud right there in the middle. Maybe a wall cloud. Hard to tell. Still low clouds here in Little Rock.
Oh, you're gonna go all the way over there.
That's really not that far. I'm 8 minutes away.
There are a lot of people in this warning, so if you are in this tornado warning, obviously be in your safe place. About 271,000 people in this tornado warning.
Does not appear to be down right now. Does not appear to be down.
It is
wall cloud though.
There's definitely a nice wall cloud, Chad. You guys can see that right there on screen. Nice wall cloud.
Storm Media is saying there's a wall cloud.
Well, I'm trying to get ahead
VTOL in the passenger seat to start flipping out.
Lightning's crazy.
And it actually looks more out.
There's been a lot of lightning with these storms today.
It looks like it's having a surge of outflow to the north.
Southern storm still has really broad rotation. The one near Little Rock is slightly more concerning, but it's mostly wind. Currently moving through east side of Little Rock, but still an area where we could get a tornado would be on the east side of Little Rock going up I-440. Continue to be in your safe place again if you are in either of these 2 tornado warnings. Redfield, Sheridan, England, Little Rock, and Cabot, you are still included in these warnings. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I'm missing something, but these just don't look like they're rotating. Like, I don't know. I'd always play it on the safe side, but the velocities do not look that impressive on either storm. It looks more impressive on the Sheridan storm aloft. The one over Little Rock looks really broad. It has a hook to it, but it still looks very outflowy. It's my opinion. The Sheridan storm again has a much better mezzo. The one in Little Rock is pretty messy. It's more of a wind threat in my opinion, but there has been again a wall cloud, so. Wow, that was a close lightning strike.
That got real close.
Hey, Steve Fan for the generous super chat.
Say we're gonna have a visual here of these. That Sheridan one, I mean, look at that. What is all that blue?
Interesting up here where we're at. You guys might be better off going north towards Jacksonville. Is it headed due north, or is it trying to head north and east?
It was going north and east last I checked.
No, it's right near us. It is heading northeast.
That's right near us.
Well, what the heck happened to it?
I think it's very interesting.
Happened to
The Storm Prediction Center just put out a new mesoscale discussion. They are still mentioning the potential for intense to violent tornadoes tonight. They still have on the most probable peak intensity, they still have that range of strong to intense tornadoes or even potentially violent tornadoes. Even overnight tonight, here from Jonesboro all the way back through Texarkana, Camden, and El Dorado. So it's still possible overnight tonight. Damaging winds and hail will continue. I still think the chances are low. Like, I don't think we're going to have the right mode for that to happen, but the Storm Prediction Center is still insisting on it. So maybe they're right. Again, they were really right about Wednesday's event, that's for sure. Maybe I think the QLCS could go strong. There's no QLCS here in Arkansas. Mostly just some of these discrete storms that are popping up. This one has a decent meso too near Gurdon. The tornado warning for Little Rock has been updated. It is a little bit more condensed now. Mainly just the north and east side of Little Rock, it looks like now. We'll update here in a second. We are underwater here in Texarkana. There is a flash flood emergency. It's pretty bad there. The flash flood emergency for Texarkana. A lot of vehicles are stranded from what I've been seeing. Thank you, Jones, for becoming a member. So, tornado warning no longer includes the downtown area of Little Rock, but if you're in Gillum Park, or also Gillum Park, you're no longer included, but if you're still in Jacksonville or Cabot, or any of the surrounding areas like Town Hill Edition, Cinnamon Acres, or Waymick Edition, make sure that you're still staying in your safe place, and as well as Sherwood. And rotation, in my opinion, is not really there. It's mostly just wind, but there was a wall cloud at least at one point on this storm. And the southern storm, again, there is a hook here. We have maybe a little bit of rotation over Sheridan. The rotational loft is a lot more significant. But, again, I don't think we have a tornado here. At least for right now. But it could at some point as it moves northeast. Storm Media is right now in the hook of this tornado warning cell. I'll go back to Storm Media here.
Rotation, guys, is heading for Sherwood, Arkansas, heading for Sherwood.
Oh, big time winds, big time winds.
They're dropping right through the RFD surge. Is National okay tonight? I think he'll be fine up there. Hey, Dream Tree for coming to member. This is again live here in the outskirts of Little Rock. Brother, there's no way we got somebody parking under the overpass. Come on, man. No way. It's not safe to be there. Oh, it's definitely windy in this tornado warning, that's for sure. Or at least where the rotation is. We've actually seen it. There's a little area of rotation on radar. It's right over Booker. A little area of rotation just southeast of Sherwood.
We're being forced to stop. The winds are calm right now, relatively compared to what they were.
It's heading towards Tennessee. Yeah, this is heading in the direction of Tennessee.
There's plenty of power lines, so if it was going to do something, we'd see it. We'd be right on it.
We are right here with the circulation.
Yeah, they're right underneath the circulation, or just to the south of it right now.
I know you guys can't really see with all the rainwater. I apologize. Doing the best I can right now.
So a little update back over again east of Little Rock. We've had a little mesocyclone handoff over the last few minutes, at least increasing our rotation a little bit near Booker. So there's still a chance that we get maybe a brief weak tornado going towards Jacksonville or Cabot. So be in your safe place again if you're on the northeast side of Little Rock. Back over near Redfield. The rotation on this storm, again, not existent at the surface, but it's much stronger aloft. We have a pretty good amount of mid-level rotation approaching Redfield and Interstate 430. So there is a chance, again, that we get a tornado with this storm. I would say out of the both storms that we have, this one has a much better chance of at least producing a potential threat for a strong tornado, but it's, again, not a guarantee. Again, the mid-level rotation, it's way stronger. But, again, low-level rotation's still pretty weak as of right now. We've also been watching a storm further down to the south near Gurdon. That one has a little bit of rotation. That one could end up getting maybe a tornado warning at some point there near I-30. Keep an eye on that. Let's go back to Stormer in the Little Rock area. They are underneath the rotation right now. They're basically keeping up with it, moving to the northeast.
So much rain.
Flooded in Paragold? We're definitely going to see flooding in a lot of areas, and I mean, this is just insanity how much rain is falling and how much water we already have on the ground.
I mean, I do see them going, but...
Brandon, thank you for becoming a member.
See, Brandon?
Guys, don't be scared. Don't be, if you guys are in Little Rock, don't be scared.
W comment, don't be scared. Just go to your safe place and you'll be fine. Yeah, rotation's, again, pretty weak on this storm. Where Storm Intermediate is, right along I-57. That's actually where the our only rotation currently exists, it seems like, on that particular storm. And then further down to the south, again, just a low reflectivity hook echo with, again, velocities being very weak as of right now near the surface. Strong mid-level rotation continues with this storm going towards Redfield and I-530, eventually going towards England and Keogh. So... Indianapolis, really not much left, just strong storms, lots of rain as well. Look at all the flash flood warnings we have. They stretch all across central Indiana right now. There's a ton of them. All the green boxes there are your flash flood warnings. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning heading towards Columbus. That's for ping pong ball sized hail there over in Ohio, so stay away from windows. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning east of Paducah. This is mainly for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and quarter sized hail. Lots of strong storms all rolling now into western Kentucky and eventually into Tennessee. Our localized tornado threat continues mainly in this corridor from Jonesboro back into Pine Bluff and all around Little Rock right now. And we also still have a severe storm producing quarter-sized hail near Green Forest. It's a northwestern Arkansas. Storm Media again just trailing the rotation going towards Jacksonville, Arkansas, just northeast of Little Rock.
This rotation is still close to you guys.
Or Cape Girard, who had a tornado touchdown. They did. Just outside of town by the sounds of it. There was a visibly rotating wall cloud here over the southeast side of Little Rock not too long ago. Seeing another video of it.
I'm going just fast enough to stay right underneath the velocity goblet. You guys can see better than I can. Literally difficult to tell what lanes are which. A lot of water. A lot of water.
Sherwood, I think you guys are in the clear.
If you like water, this is the place to be. There's like just rain dumping out of the sky here in Little Rock. Thank you, Eater, for the super chat. Gatesville, Texas, just south of Waco looking tonight. Mainly hail and wind. Again, there's potential for even some very large hail out of those initial supercells that are developing. We do have we have one storm right now in Texas that's a little bit more significant. The one that's near Uvalde, near just outside of Sanibel. Actually has hook to it. Very low chance again for a tornado with this storm. West of San Antonio, but I don't think Waco will see much more than just some isolated hail. Starting to see severe weather pick up, though, a little bit in coverage across central Texas. Mainly some damaging winds and hail. Moving to the east. Our main tornado corridor continues to be here in Arkansas this evening. Yeah, I'm not really seeing much on this Redfield storm. I could... the rotation again aloft much stronger. Near the surface, it is relatively weak. Here's your mid-level rotation. It's a little bit stronger there near Redfield. And rotation here near Little Rock. It's kind of been the same way. We have a decent amount of mid-level rotation with these storms. Just nothing really reaching the ground here today in central Arkansas. Doesn't mean it can't happen. Just hasn't been so far today. Hey, Kelly for the super chat. Yeah, we've had 3 flash flood emergencies so far. We've had a few PDS tornado warnings today. Again, all of them really came earlier in the day. Beginning of our stream got really crazy.
Causing a big flash flood risk,
We're coming up on 9 hours in today's live stream. That means that so far this week, the last 7 days, we've been live for 52 hours. In the last 7 days. Gives you an idea of the magnitude of how much severe weather and just weather in general we've had. It's been a heck of a stretch of weather, and it's not ending until at least Sunday. So we got severe weather again tomorrow and Sunday ahead. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky. That'll be, or actually, never mind, that's just an update. Still have a severe thunderstorm warning, though, back over near Providence and Marion. That's for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. At this point, most of the storms in Kentucky just strong. I don't think there will be many more severe warnings out of those. 2 flash flood emergencies in effect. Cape Girardeau is one of them, or Girardeau, and then another one northwest of Poplar Bluff. And then we have one in Texarkana, which is where catastrophic flooding is currently happening, and there are vehicles that are stranded there. Unfortunately, rain is not ending anytime soon if you're over in Texarkana. We got tons of rain still on the way, probably at least another few inches of rain. Lots of moisture going to continue to surge from the southwest. We also have another round of storms coming in overnight into early tomorrow morning for Texarkana, which will make things even worse. So, very significant situation there unfolding in Texarkana. Tornado warnings continue around Little Rock here for at least another... the Little Rock one goes for about 10 more minutes, but I'm not seeing much rotation anymore. And then the southern storm near Redfield, that one continues until about midnight. So 12 o'clock. Thank you, Anderson, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. Hey, don't delete me for the super chat.
We did not see the fire. No, we didn't.
Will I be making a video tomorrow? I will not. No, there won't be time to make a video tomorrow. There's just no time to make a video tomorrow. No, I could make one, but it would be out for like I mean, it would be relevant for like an hour. That's pretty much it.
I mean, it's right next to the radar, sure, but where that velocity coupler should have been, we were right next to it. I mean, of course, treat the tornado warning as if it's on the ground, because it might be, but we were tracking right along with that area of rotation, and I never saw it.
Back streaming tomorrow, I will be. We will be live. We'll be doing it again. For the 8th day in a row tomorrow, we'll be live. It's like a 95% chance. It's not a guarantee, but it's pretty darn likely with what we've seen for trends tomorrow and whatnot. So we'll be here, probably. I say probably just in case. We should be here. If you guys do have any general questions about like timing for severe weather or what's upcoming, that sort of thing, I definitely recommend you watch our video from this morning. It's still relevant for tomorrow's severe weather risk as well, and also the flash flooding risk, timing for overnight tonight. Like we talk all about that in the video today. Definitely recommend you check it out. It's on our main channel. Thank you, Stephanie, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. Thank you, Dan L, for the super chat. Really appreciate the support. The tornado warning has been further condensed. No longer includes any part of Little Rock. It's just Jacksonville, Cabot, and now outside of Sherwood. Again, I'm not really seeing much rotation here. Again, I would expect this tornado warning just gets canceled. The southern warning just south of Little Rock near Redfield, it might do something at some point. I don't have a whole lot of confidence in it right now. Again, the velocities aloft have been strong at times, but they are very weak at the surface. There's just not much showing for it, so. But there was a report of a wall cloud again in Little Rock, so that was definitely a little sketchy there for a minute. Dibble, you still got a long way to go, by the way, on that screen. No problem, Jen. Check San Antonio. Check it out. There's just a big storm off to the west right now. It's not going your direction. There's potential for some, you know, hailstorms to develop in your area in about an hour or two. This is a giant supercell. I mean, this thing looks tornadic, but again, there's not much wind shear here. It's more of an elevated storm as well. Going towards Utopia as well as Medina. As a reminder, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below. Again, we'll be live again tomorrow. Click the bell icon as well so you're notified with the latest updates. Don't forget to join our Discord server if you want to join our weather community on and off the stream. That is one of the links in the description. We have Facebook, Twitter, as well at MaxVelocityWX. Definitely recommend you check those out. 2 tornado warnings still ongoing here in Arkansas. In central Arkansas, Redfield, England are in the path of 1, and the other one's for Cabot, which, again, that one will end in about 7 minutes. Mostly wind right now for a threat. Any good snack suggestion? I have no clue. I can't even think of a snack right now that you could eat. I have cashews sitting on my desk. How about you have some cashews? Here's your suggestion. The only thing that's in my visible sight that I can think of. Hey, Stephanie, for becoming a member. How many tornadoes today? We've probably had around, if I had to guess, probably around at least a dozen. Most of them, again, were in Texas. We actually could check out our storm reports here, and we can see what the SPC has put together here for today in terms of our storm reports, which aren't many. It's actually been much less than I expected. We've had, like, almost no storm reports today. So this is reports. This isn't necessarily what we've had, you know, confirmed and whatnot, because there's definitely been more tornadoes than this. We've had more, but we've had 6 tornado reports, we've had 32 hail reports, and 10 wind reports. Does not compare at all to the high risk, by the way. The high risk had like almost 1,000 reports, but generally speaking, like, we had more tornadoes than this, especially in northeast Texas. Man, outside of that, I don't think we had many. I think it was kind of just sporadic hail and wind. I honestly am kind of surprised that the moderate risk even stayed in place tonight and how large it is, but that's just me. The trends this afternoon and evening were like really hinting that this threat would kind of, you know, dwindle down quite a bit. I mean, it's not done, obviously, but it's obviously a lower risk than earlier. Hail near Dayton right now. Got a little hailstorm off to your east. It's going towards Columbus, Ohio. Get ready for up to ping pong ball sized hail, or actually now it's down to quarter sized hail. It's a much smaller hail core right over West Jefferson. By the time it gets to Columbus, it'll probably be like penny sized hail, but it's always a good idea to protect your vehicle if you're in that area. Hey, Corey, for becoming a member. Thank you, Give Me, for the super chat. Hey, Jacksonville look good right now. Are we good? Yeah, I think Jacksonville's fine. It's just rain and some wind. If there were any tornado or rotation, it'd be up here going towards Austin, just east of Beebe. But still stay weather aware. Have ways to receive warnings just in case something does pop up overnight. Again, the main concern will be this activity still. Again, we'll have the potential for discrete cells, you know, here. Apparently, a few National Weather Service offices are too understaffed to add storm reports. So there's currently a backlog that hasn't gone out yet. That's the report about the national. That's why there's not more storm reports right now. I'm glad I can help you, Davis. Appreciate you tuning in. If I can inspire you. If you're in Cabot, the main concern right now is wind. The tornado risk, again, is pretty low. There is a tornado warning for 3 more minutes, and then it'll end. And then I would be surprised if they added a new tornado warning to this, because the rotation is there really is not any rotation. It's just wind. Pretty outflow dominant. There was some mid-level rotation on that storm, and the same thing with the Redfield storm. There has been mid-level rotation with this storm for sure, but that's not going to translate to the ground, at least right now. We've seen a lot of this though today in Arkansas. Have you heard about Max's girlfriend? I do not have a girlfriend. Sun chips are the best. They're actually pretty good. Yeah, I agree. Sun chips are pretty good. Major flooding off White River in Martinsville. We have flooding in so many places. This is one of the more significant flooding events that we'll probably, ever see in such a large area, because it's not just like one state. It's like 12 that are dealing with some level of flooding from the same storm system. So Max is married to the weather grind, pretty much. All right, tornado warning is about to end here on the northeast side of Little Rock. Goes for 60 more seconds, and that's it. The other tornado warning has been condensed, going towards Keogh in England. Continue to stay in your safe place if you're in that tornado warning. Max is so lovely. Thanks. It's a cool story. Shout out to Mark with the $10 Venmo donation. I appreciate that for food. I appreciate that. I'll definitely need food. Hey, Davis for the super chat. How long did it take for you to grow out your hair back? I honestly don't know. My hair's been... My hair has grown in pretty well. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it has. I got a haircut, I don't know, 2 months ago, maybe. Bacon cheeseburger. That sounds pretty good. All right, tornado warning northeast of Little Rock has been canceled. Our only tornado warning now is on the southeast side. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why they don't just like. I don't know. I don't see much here. I don't see anything here. Do you think they'll hit BB? This storm will, but it's just gusty winds. They put a special weather statement on it, so gusty winds, some lightning will be possible. That's really about it for your area. I got Culver's coupons in the mail today, and I thought of you. Oh, that's nice. I don't know the last time I got any Culver's coupons. I'm new to this. I live in Little Rock. Good. Downtown. Am I good? Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're out of the tornado warning. You're still under a tornado watch, so just have ways to receive alerts, but I think you'll be pretty much done in Little Rock for tonight. Just a lot of rain that'll lead to flooding. Hey, Dan, from becoming a member, welcome to Velocities. Appreciate that. Someone failed mail this guy some coupons? Honestly. Actually, I mean, I have like a stack of fan mail that I have to go get. Hey, Ken, for the super chat. What's the threat later in Central Texas? It's just hail and wind. That's the biggest concern. There will be some very large hail at times. But it's just going to be some scattered damaging winds, large hail. There's no really tornado risk out of these storms. We still got one west of San Antonio that has a hook, but this is not like, you know, it wasn't rotating. It might be now. Yeah, it's not really rotating right now. It's mostly just damaging winds and hail. But that one actually could become tornadic. I'm not gonna lie. That one going towards like San Antonio area, it could technically become tornadic. Because it is latched to an outflow, but I would say it's a low chance. Thank you, Davis, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. They have us all from ICU in the center hallway here at Little Rock, VA. We good? I don't know where that is. If it's like in the tip of this tornado warning, then no. But I mean, I think all Little Rock's pretty much done with the tornado warning. And again, this southern tornado warning, the rotation is very broad. It's all mid-level rotation, so I don't think there's much here. You and Connor having a golf match this year? You'd have to ask him. I don't know. Thank you, Brent, for the super chat. Fell asleep with you on Wednesday Outbreak because the TV had you on for a while. I was asleep. I had a dream I was at a party with you and just kept me up. Yeah, just as far possible. Appreciate the super chat. I do say that. That's like the most repetitive phrase probably on this entire channel. Traveling from Nashville to Evansville tomorrow around 6 p.m. What do you think the weather will be like? It's going to be raining. It's going to be storming. Especially near Nashville, I think. Thank you, ML, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. From Tennessee, because you're the only 10 I see. Okay, dude, come on, man. Shut up. Like, literally. Thank you, Jeff, the super chat. Crazy lightning in Columbus, Ohio. Yeah, these storms have been crazy. They've been highly electrified all day. You're taking tomorrow off? There's no days off with severe weather outbreaks that we've been having. Tomorrow's not a day off. Unless, again, tomorrow downtrend substantially. There's just basically no way. But we're taking tomorrow off. Hey, Davis, for the super chat. When will it, Davis? Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know how I had 1 million subscribers. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how we have 1.1, whatever it is. Is Cabot okay? Cabot is okay. Just some heavy rain and lightning. Stop clip farming, bro. There's no clip farming here. We don't do like clips on TikTok or anything like that. That's just videos. Hey, Stephanie, for becoming a member. Thank you, Jenna, for the super chat. If you're gonna buy a minimum velocity membership, just save your money. There's no Bennett. Just get a soda. Politics will be allowed in chat under my rule, bro. You're not a mod here. I have a 24-hour ban. Have fun. Like, politics are not like this is a weather channel. There's no need for politics like at all. There's nothing political here. We're literally just covering weather. I mean, obviously this is kind of like the end of the stream. It's just kind of chill or whatever. And after this warning's done, assuming it's done, then we'll be done. But thank you, Deanna, for becoming a member. Thank you, Kevin, for the super chat. Yeah, storms popping off in Texas. They'll be popping off all night. Thank you, Max's girlfriend, for the super chat. I took a 5-hour nap and you're still on? Sounds about right. Thanks for all your coverage, especially for my weather anxious partner in Columbus, Ohio. I'm glad I can help. Thanks for tuning in, Melissa. Appreciate the super chat. Currently, our flash flood warnings range 780 miles. This entire stretch of flash flood warnings right here is 780 miles long. That's a long, long stretch. Thank you, Andrew, for the super chat. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning east of Little Rock for Lone Oak, Carlsley, and Hazen, going towards I-40 for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. That means the tornado warning will probably just be canceled here. Redfield good? Yeah, you're good in Redfield for now. So there's a couple more storms coming your way, so still stay weather aware in case one of those spins up something. Just 5 months away from watching the Minnesota State Fair cameras. Oh my goodness, dude. That's actually so funny. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. That's like one of my... that's happened every year now. That's happened 2 or 3 years in a row. Like every time we cover Minnesota, there's always something at that State Fair. Like there's always severe weather one of those days, and we always see something on the cameras. It's actually so interesting. Thank you, Avery, for the super chat. What was the sleepiest stream ever? Hurricane Debbie. Hurricane Debbie, I was dead the entire time. I got like no sleep. That was terrible. It was like the worst stream of all time. Thank you, Brian, for the super chat. Can you do a long-term 2025 hurricane season outlook video soon? I might. I don't know. Might dabble into that. That actually, would you guys want to see a hurricane season outlook video? Like sometime later? Maybe in like a couple months or a few months? I mean, I do have an editor now, so... Bro, Dibble is spamming no. I don't think your opinion matters here. We actually have like an actual editor now, which is kind of crazy. Like all of our intros are edited, or not all of them, but most of them are now edited. So there's some editing. Hey Blaze for the super chat. You mean my editor? Yeah. Hey, Nicole for the sewer chat. When do you think the storms will be over in Owensboro in Kentucky? I don't want to go to bed if the weather radio is still going off every 15 minutes. It's mostly going to be wind. So, I mean, it's just some gusty winds, some small hail, lightning, heavy rain. That's really the gist for tonight up there. Thank you, Kimberly, for the super chat. You're better than any app out there. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Wanda, also for the super chat. Tornado warning has been canceled, or it's at least led to expire. It technically still goes for 5 more minutes, but they've technically canceled it. So we're back down to no tornado warnings, technically. It's good news. Thank you, Renee, for becoming a member. We are about to hit another 1 million view stream, which is insane. I mean, we've had a ton of people tuning into these live coverages recently. As always, I really appreciate everybody tuning into these. You know, severe streams in general. We've only had, I think we've had 3 1 million view, or maybe 4. Yeah, we've had like 4 1 million view severe streams. This will be the 5th. So really appreciate you guys watching these live streams, and appreciate you guys trusting me for your weather coverage. It's pretty crazy. Hey, Tornado Alley for the 11 months. Anything heading to Oklahoma tonight? Not really. Well, unless you're on this, like, near the Red River. Thank you officially for the super chat. Get some sleep. Fertz, dude, you're about to graduate. Focus on that, Fertz, tell me. We're doing both. We're doing both. He's always live. I mean, this week we're always live. Hey, next week, when you don't see me next week at all, like on a live stream format, you're gonna be like, where did he go? We'll have video. We'll at least have I don't know what our plan is right now. Like, again, we'll be live tomorrow. We might be live Sunday. Monday will probably be a video day. Tuesday, probably no video. Wednesday, probably no video. Thursday, probably no video. Friday, I'm going on vacation for 9 weeks, you know? That's the kind of thinking right now. Actually, I don't know. We'll probably at least have video Monday, though. It'll probably be every other day, though. I'm going to be hibernating, though, for probably half the week. Nine weeks? Nah, I'm not going on vacation, guys. I am actually, well, for the record, I will be going on vacation at the end of this year for, like, the first time in forever, so I'm excited for that. I'll be going on a cruise for a week, and then, you know, that'll be fun. That'll be my one, like, vacation for the year. It'll be like, I think, late November or something like that. You have 9 videos with over 1 million views. I'm talking about live streams. What cruise line, guys? I'm not telling you what cruise line and stuff I'm going on. You guys don't have to be on my cruise. I don't need everybody coming after me on the cruise or whatever. Whose cruise now? It's just a cruise. Everybody's gonna start asking me questions like, "Oh, what cruise are you going on? Oh, what you know? What room are you staying in?" Like all that stuff. Thank you, Wendy, for becoming a member. Also, thank you, TMR, for becoming a member. Warning counters off. Yeah, the tornado warning thing will update in like 2 minutes. Yeah, it will be a legitimate vacation. I am not bringing my setup or anything. I'll just be... We'll probably have a couple scheduled videos that week. Probably like a winter forecast or something like that. And something else. That'll probably be what happens. But yeah, it's still a long ways away. I think they want a max meet and greet. I'm good. No, this is like the actual, like... no, I want to actually enjoy myself on the cruise. Fully enjoy it. Can you stream on the cruise? No, I can't. There's really no way. I mean, I've been on the cruise line before. Like I'm pretty sure they have Starlink, but no, it's too much of a hassle. I'd have to bring all my equipment, and then I would rather vacation. If I miss a severe weather event or two, like that'll suck, but it just is what it is. I'm hoping by that point though, like I have somebody that can back me up to some extent. But we'll see. I have somebody in mind, but they just need to commit. No hints, by the way. I think they might be watching still. I don't know. What cabin number? I'm not telling you. I don't even know. I don't even know, honestly. It's probably some random cabin. So we're doing analysis of past tornadoes and weather events on YouTube videos. I've thought about it, but never really committed. You think it's good in the Northeast Arkansas area tonight, or should I wait till 3? I don't know what part of Northeast Arkansas you're in. I would say like the concern west of this line is pretty low. Slightly higher over here. There you go, Strooper. Appreciate the generous super chat. If you want to get unrecognized, come to vacation in Canada. Yeah, probably nobody would know me in Canada. There's very few people that watch from Canada. There's actually a decent number. It's a very small percentage compared to US viewers. Hey, Seamus for the super chat. 19.5 inches of rain per hour in downtown Columbus, Ohio. That sounds really high, and I don't think that's accurate. Hey, Revelant for the super chat. This is what happens when you become famous. People want to know your cabin number, everything. Yeah, I don't really consider myself famous though. I vibe, It's just the vibe. Good to go to sleep in Kentucky. Yeah, if you go to sleep, just make sure you have ways to receive alerts, that good stuff, and you'll be fine. I don't know why I'm still alive. I'm just vibing, I guess, tonight. I don't even know. It's like 1 a.m. Oh, you live in Florida? I do live in Florida. Just a vibe tonight, you know? There's nothing really significant happening. We're just, you know, chilling about, talking about weather. How do I receive alerts? Looking at a radar. Dibble, bro. There's no way. This is Riley Dibble's chicken nugget from McDonald's. It looks like a supercell. Wow. Congratulations. Huge shout out to Ghost Trooper with a very generous $100 super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Seriously appreciate all your support over the last few days from anybody that's become a member, even just been here, super chatted, Venmo, PayPal, anything like that. Like, really do appreciate you guys a lot. And again, we're doing a lot of upgrades and stuff. You know, we're trying to hire people and all that, so things are going to get more expensive naturally, but kind of excited. We're kind of expanding some stuff and making our streams even better here over the next few months and as we go into the summer. So, really excited. Really, really excited about the future. Should make your own National Weather Service. Honestly, like, one thing that is kind of concerning, like, if the National Weather Service were to go away, I don't know what the heck would replace it. Like, you would have to have a full-blown, like, there would be so many, like, you know, basically businesses all trying to, like, grab a piece of the entire market and stuff. But, you know, hopefully it stays around. I don't know why in the world they're trying to get rid of National Weather Service stuff. Like, such a small number in the budget, and it literally is such life-saving information and all that good stuff. Like, we've made so much progress on weather over the last, like, 10 years and even 20 years with, you know, the National Weather Service making, like, having their own models and all that good stuff. Like, there's just so many good things. Why is there an EF5 drought? Because I honestly just don't think the scale is gonna... I think the scale is the problem. It's not really because we haven't had an EF5 tornado. Because honestly, like the Lake City tornado, that could have debatably been an EF5. We don't really know, but you know that tornado just looked crazy. So I don't know. It's my opinion, though. There've probably been several EF5 tornadoes. It's just how the scale works, you know. How the scale works. Think anything's gonna happen in Dallas, Texas? Just some isolated hail and wind as we go into the overnight hours early tomorrow morning. What's my IQ? I have no clue. Like a new max velocity scale. Yeah, Lake City was the tornado that Brandon had, Storm Intermedia and Connor. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate that. Appreciate the super chat. Do you have your team of partners on standby tonight? What do you mean by that, Dynastic? I was serious about leading the charge on crowdfunding a Doppler on Wheels fleet to make up for radar holes. I'm like, we're serious about a nonprofit. So, yeah, we're definitely looking into different options. I mean, like, one of the nonprofit ideas that we have is, you know, doing, like, Dopplers on wheels, essentially. And, you know, having something like that where we basically fundraise for, you know, having basically radar sites that are portable and stuff like that. That'd be, like, a really big help, especially for radar holes. But not even just that. I mean, like, there's so many other ideas that we have. Like, that's just one of them. I think that's a really good idea, though. I just think the biggest thing is, like, communicating, like educating the audience. Because, like, it's not going to cost, like, $10 to get a weather radar, right? It's gonna cost probably tens of thousands. I don't know what the exact number is. I think it's at least $10,000 just for get a weather radar on, like, a truck. So, I mean, it's reasonable if we can make it, you know, if we can execute it pretty well and, you know, send that fleet out to, like, the field and have weather radars in place in, like, you know, northern Missouri, for example, where there's so many radar holes, and get better weather information to be able to confirm tornadoes sooner. So I think it's a good idea. Huge shout out to Stephanie with the $500 super chat. You are crazy. You should visit Longbow Resort in Prim, Arkansas. Get a reservation months early. Stay in a cave. That's what you're saying for $500? Holy crap, you're way too kind. I appreciate the generosity. W's in the chat for Stephanie. You are way too kind. I've never really... I've been to Arkansas like once. Where's Prim on this map even? So near Sunny Slope Road. I don't even know what's here. There's some mountains, it looks like. You're way too kind. I really appreciate the generosity. Take her on a cruise. Hey, Odd for the super chat. Thank you all for all the hard work. No problem. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you also, Revelant, for the super chat. No, I mean, we would have obviously the nonprofit, but I would not be the one focusing on it. Like, I would obviously promote it and all that stuff.
A new tornado
but,
warning has been issued.
You know, I wouldn't be doing all the upkeep. I would have somebody basically managing the nonprofit and stuff. We do have a new tornado warning. This is going to be for Lonoke, White, and Prairie counties. It's going to be this storm right here. There's a little bit more rotation on it over the last few minutes. So if you're in the warning, seek shelter. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. We'll quickly check this out. I'm not sure if I'm going to stay live through this entire warning. I was going to wind down here in the next couple minutes anyway, but see what it looks like first, and then we'll make a decision from there. So right now the rotation is currently actually a little bit stronger on the south side of Lonoke. So this is where our rotation's located, coming up on Lonoke, east of Lonoke, coming up on Carsley, near I-40, just west of Hazen. It'll be going up towards Desark. So if you're in the tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. Get to an interior room of your home or building. They've intensified a little bit over the last few minutes. Let's look at the tilts here. And that would be why. Yeah, we have a pretty strong area of rotation aloft on this storm. A really strong mid-level winds. Carlisle? Was it Carlisle? Alright, I got you. Yeah, pretty strong rotation aloft. So once again, the rotation, like, we've struggled to see tornadoes come down even with strong rotation aloft today. At least in Arkansas. So it'll be interesting to see if this one actually does produce. But we definitely have a bit... This is more of a couplet than any of the other storms we had back over near Little Rock like half an hour ago. So strong unwarned rotation in Columbus, Ohio. I find that hard to believe. I don't see anything there. Just hail. Some small hail and gusty winds. Alright, here's the latest radar scan. We'll see what the velocities look like. If we have a tornado, it'll be just southeast of Lonoke. You need some rest? We're about to get some rest. I'm gonna give this some time. If it looks concerning, we'll stay live. The area of rotation is over the north side of Bayou Meadow. Sizemore and McCraner are gonna be in the track of this in the next couple minutes. Rotational loft is the one thing that's keeping this thing alive. Like, we have very strong velocities aloft. And we have that rotation loft now moving over into Route 70 here over the next few minutes. But this is at the surface. So if we had a tornado, it'd be right over here near Bayou Meadow. Things are going nuts in San Angelo. Some strong storms rolling over, lots of lightning. Could even get some localized flooding out of this band of activity. Got a lot of storms forming out here in West Texas tonight. And the storm that was east of, or just west of San Antonio, that one's weakening out. Not as strong as before. Have a good night, Mia. All right, here's the latest radar scan. No debris signature. We'll see what the velocities look like. This will come in here in a second. Max velocity channel is becoming a full-on addiction behind on work. Thank you, Nancy, for the 7 months. Latest radar scan showing a broader area of circulation near the surface. Again, we'll give it at least another couple scans. But velocities are still pretty strong aloft. So definitely could produce something. It's just, again, nothing's correlated to the ground here recently. Have your geography skills gotten better since you started doing these streams? I would say so. Like, I don't know how they wouldn't get better, because you're all across the country. I've gotten very good at knowing places in Arkansas, Tennessee, Kentucky, a bunch of these other states recently. Like, we've covered it every single day for the last 7 days pretty much, so it's pretty easy to get used to all these names after a while when you just cover it consistently for 7 straight days. You finally pronounced Tupelo? Tupelo? It's Tupelo. Tupelo, Mississippi. Alright, we just got a new radar scan. We'll see what that looks like. Guys, I watched back. I watched the stream back from Wednesday. I did watch back the bun thing that happened. I literally cannot believe how I said that. Happening in the moment and watching it back is two completely different things. Alright, rotation's broadening out here over the last couple scans. I'm gonna be honest, it's not super concerning, but what I'm gonna let you guys do is go watch Stormchaser Media, because they're gonna be intercepting this. You guys can go, watch them. They're bottom right of your screen. We'll do a little raid for Stormchaser Media. Again, stay in your safe place from this warning. I'm pretty tired, and just in case we have to go live sometime tomorrow morning, we'll have to get up early, so I'm just gonna kind of plan ahead time here. But I was gonna end anyways an hour ago. I've been just kind of chilling here, but thank you guys all again so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Stay safe tonight. Have ways to receive warnings. Again, Stormchaser Media is going to be intercepting this, so stay on the stream. You'll be redirected automatically to them, and you can say max rate or something like that. And they've had some great shots today, so definitely recommend you check them out. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Like the stream. Click the bell icon so you're notified, as we'll probably be live tomorrow. And don't forget, you can join our Discord server. The link's in the description. And we're also on Twitter and Facebook at MaxVelocityWX. The link to that is in the description. All right. Thank you all for the support over the last few days. Thank you to all the mods of the channel as well. Really appreciate you guys a lot. We'll see you guys again probably tomorrow for a live stream. If for some reason I'm not live tomorrow, we'll have a video on Sunday. So, but I'll probably be live. All right. Thanks for watching. Have a great night. We'll see you guys all again in the next one.